Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Justin.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth will tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the family, man. How y'all feeling on this good Monday, man? We back, we early, and we giving boxing is just due, man. We're gonna have a little marathon going on. We're gonna build a lot of stuff to talk about. It's a lot of things to talk about, and we gonna get to all of it, man. We are early, unless we gonna get to it. For sure, man. But look, double tap the like button, man. Double tap the screen. Hit that like. Sub to the channel. Share the lives. Hype the lives. We gonna build. It's a lot to talk about. Like I said, man, the haters already peeking their head out, man. You know what I mean? We gotta play the clip one time for the haters, man, because y'all already see the news. Oh, man, I've been laughing since yesterday at this. You already see the news, man. A weight clause on the heavyweight? Hell nah, Roach. Hell nah. But look, man, I gotta laugh, man. Y'all gotta laugh with me. Trey Styles, is that you? Got a lot of Trey Styles out here this morning, y'all.
I'm tired of this shit. Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Too many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
That's how they are right now, y'all. They punching that air, man. They punching the air like Trey and boys in the hood, man. They acting crazy, man, all over a little signing, man. You know, y'all thought DB3 was out of here, huh? They thought they was out of here. I heard people saying like, and this shit is just funny because I already knew like this is too much talent, you know, with these guys, man, as a whole, for them to be like written off and done, right? I knew it. So, it been quiet for the DB3 team, man, ever since the situation with, Keyshawn Davis missing weight, not be his fight getting canceled, right? Him watching his brother lose to somebody that he beat before, right? Now, I mean, a lot of emotions, the situation in the locker room seemed like people was ready to pack it in and kind of, switch sides or switch up or change up on them. I heard people saying Keyshawn Davis' career was over and all that stuff. And, he was the only one with talent. The other brothers is trash. I heard a lot of negativity. And like, this is the thing that this is my fight that I fight, right? For the life of me, I can't understand why we don't root for these guys as much as we tear them down. I don't get it. Like, there's nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't knock these kids. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to screw up. They're not going to be perfect, man. They got the world at their feet. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, with, that responsibility, you mess up sometimes, man. And you seen Keyshawn, man, he ain't perfect. He messed up. But since then, he's been pretty quiet on the sideline. And, people been, especially his fans, they've been wanting to know what's next for him and when he get back in there. And I think this is the start. This is a good sign in a way, right? To see, somebody like Jay Prince that been in, that got skin in the game. You already got fighters like Shakur and the Abdullah Masons of the world, right? Signing DB3, I think is dope, man. It just shows that they, somebody still has value in them, right? I think the boxing world still gonna have value in these dudes once they get to going, man. I think Keon is a bright young talent for sure. Kelvin, I know is not as locked in, I think, with the boxing as the other two, but they still all rocking as a whole. And I'm glad he extended the olive branch to all three of them. And, let's see how it all unfolds. It's early, but I think it's a good sign. You need people that know the game of boxing. You need people that's been around. You need people that have success in this game, man, that know what they're doing. And like I said, I'm not with all the internet disrespect. I'm not with that. If you know how I know, then Shakur has been taken care of since he been aligned with Jay Prince. He been getting his opportunities. The only time you see him not get opportunities when somebody don't want to fight. Other than that, he's getting his opportunities. He's getting paid. He's making his money, and his career continuing to go forward. And you seeing him chase down a guy like Teofimo Lopez for his next fight, right? It looked like all systems go there. So now it's time to get Keyshawn, DB3, Kelvin, Keon, get them dudes all on the same page and get the most out of their careers, man. I think they could be a special group of brothers. I do. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's going to be, have the same level of success, but if you know how I know, when you got brothers, man, when they win, you win. So I just like the movement. I like the fact that they opened up a gym, man. They got some good things going with themselves, man. And they just need to continue to hone that talent that they got to get them to that next level, man. Keyshawn is already a world champion early in the game. So he know how it feel to hold the strap, right? He know what it feel like to fight at the highest level, right? And I think when he get back in the mix, he going to pick up right where he left off, man. That's what you should want to see instead of all this bickering. I came on the stream laughing because people are already complaining about them signing the J Print. Like, y'all weird, man. I gotta speak on it. What's wrong with y'all? If this was one of y'all favorite fighters, y'all would be cheering it on. But it's like these guys, it got to be something bad all the time. I don't get it. Shit is weird to me, man. Dante's Boxing Talk. What it do, homie? Great move by the brother. Salute. All one of the best managers in boxing. I'm telling you, 12 threes. What it do? You get me? Shout out to my baby girl, the queen. Miss Jusdu was in the building. Yeah, you know she was popping in for her boy Keyshawn. No, she was popping in, you know. Damn, guys can't even sign with a manager they want to. I'm telling you. Shout out to Rogers. JP is in the building. Yeah, we early, my guy. Shout out to Roger. Never made sense for Keyshawn to retire. Nah, yeah, he ain't retired. Cut. What it do, homie? Yeah, that part 2 is definitely need to happen. And when he said that, when he was talking that retired stuff, he just talking like because he ain't know what was next. Like he kind of elaborated on it. If the thing is, when you make a statement like I retired or I'm retired, that's a lot more eye-catching than you giving an actual explanation as to what you meant when you said that, right? So a lot of people heard him say and speak on, oh, you know, I retire, but they didn't really hear him explain why and give his explanation, right? He just didn't know what was up, what was the next move. And like you've seen it with Top Rank, no more ESPN, man. So, you know, guys' careers is an idle, you know, in limbo. And, you know, I think a lot of people was feeling like Keyshawn was the next one to kind of, you know, fall by the wayside. But I never thought that. I never thought that. You got to be a fool. The only thing you need to do with Keyshawn is keep him locked in, right? Man, surround him with the right people, man. He surround himself with the right people and push him forward. You know what I mean? You got guys like the Shakur Stevensons of the world, the Bud Crawfords, man. You got somebody, like I said, that got some respect and skin in the game, and the Jay Prince, man. This shit could change things for him, man. Sound like he taking a more mature route, which could be good for his career. That's what you want to see. You want to see this dude take off, man, because I think he could be a future star. I'm not going to play with it. Silver medalist, man, world title in like 12, 13 fights. Very similar to the run that Shakur had when he first got a title. There's some similarities there, and it's a lot to like about them if you just not hating. I'm talking about Keyshawn, the damn fighter. That dude get it in. I mean, you listen to the sparring partners, everybody, the people that share the ring with him. You hear a lot of high praise from this dude, man. It's not a lot he can't do in that boxing ring, and I think he only could get better. You know what I'm saying? I think he's still young enough to the point where he can continue to grow and get better. It's just a matter of, you know, staying focused, staying locked in, stay focused, keep putting that work in, man, because it's sad, but it's people that want to see him fail, and I'm just not one of them. I'm not one of them. I've been telling you, I've been an advocate of this dude, and you know, the track record speak for itself since he turned pro. But when I started hearing people hate, he was probably like, I want to say like 4-0, maybe 5-0. Not even barely, you know, he just was getting his foot in the door and people was like, man, he ain't fought nobody. I'm like, the man been pro for a year and some change, and you talking about he ain't fought nobody is crazy. Like, what you expect him to do? So, and this is how you know you special. This is how you know you got the potential anyway to be special, right? We understand that he lost those fights as amateur to Andy Cruz, but they literally since then been building Andy Cruz's career damn near off of speaking about him beating Keyshawn as an amateur instead of what he's doing in the pros. It's sad to see, but that's how they do it, because they know you attach your name to a guy like Keyshawn that's well respected amongst the boxing circles and inside that ring, then you know you kind of get some traction, right? You keep your name alive to a degree. You keep that kind of rivalry in the minds of the people. You keep speaking about it. But I hope that fight happened in due time. I really do. I hope it happened in due time. I really think Buddy ass gonna get exactly what he's looking for. I think his style has been tweaked enough, and when I say he, I'm talking about Andy Cruz. I think his style been tweaked enough where he gonna Keyshawn Davis as a professional, from what I'm seeing from both guys, is gonna give him, I think, more than he bargained for, man. And I ain't saying he can't handle it, but he might not realize that Keyshawn is not the same exact fighter that you beat as an amateur. And that amateur system, that point system, is much different than the hurt business, man. And if that weren't the case, you wouldn't have seen Bozy Ennis tweaking his style, trying to make him more pro ready, because he still was shaking out them amateur kinks, right? Shout out to my brother Skills. What's good with it, bro? So you know, that fight, I think it'll happen in due time. Right now, I think the focus for Keyshawn is getting back in the mix, getting his feet back where he planted in the sport, man. And he already seeming like he welcoming his first challenge, which is a guy that he fought before, Nair Albright. You know what I mean? It was a 10-rounder. You know what I mean? I scored it like 8-2. You get me? Some people question Keyshawn, his focus, his performance in that fight. You know, if he was truly locked in, remember he popped for the marijuana, so they made it a no contest, which was weak. I don't think they should have made it a no contest, but we've seen this happen before, so it's all good. But I think it's a learning lesson, right? I think it's a learning lesson. And you know what I'm saying? I think you move on. You get what I'm saying? You move on. That's what he been doing, right? Shout out to my brother Skills, man. What's good with it, man? He said, then he signed De Los Santos. I thought I seen something on that. I'm not for sure. Thrill Hill, what's good with the DGOs in the building? What's good, my guy? Y'all feeling, man? Y'all hit the like button for your boy. We gonna build on it. It's a lot of stuff to talk about. We're gonna get to them fights over the weekend. Just a lot we gonna talk about today, man. But yeah, he may have, man. De Los Santos needs some motion, don't he? His ass needs some motion. He ain't got no motion. De Los Santos need to get in the mix, don't he? He need to get his feet back. What I hope Keyshawn would do, certainly mentally weak. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he's mentally weak, DGO. I don't think you could make it to a world championship level being mentally weak. I think what we need to acknowledge, DGO, is what he's already been open about. Like, this dude, he struggled with mental health. And I think anytime you have a person that struggles with mental health, sometimes you get them, you know, they make rash decisions, and you've seen it, right? This dude, like he said, he was open, man. He's been an advocate for mental health. So I don't think, you get what I'm saying? I don't think that makes him mentally weak, right? This dude done been locked up in the institution and things like that and bounced back. Just think about it. If you weak, you might be stuck and you know, confined to that environment permanently. But he was able to see his situation through, come up out of it, and get his career going, make it to be a world champion. You get what I'm saying? I get what you're saying. I don't think it's weak that he is, though. I just think he obviously he struggles with mental health, and I think that shit is real. And it shows you that it's not a justification of, you know, saying, oh, anytime you do something wrong, you go to that. Nah, because what he did, you know, with the Albright situation, that was just bad decision making, right? Just you didn't respond well in that instance, right? In that environment, and you paid for it. Now I think that he's lost $1 million payday. He had a bad situation, you know what I mean? His brother lost. People crapped on DB3 that was ready to write him off. I think he had a chance to feel all of that, and sometimes it's good for you. You know what I mean? You need to sit down sometimes, right? Every now and then, guys could get too big for their britches, man. Like you can get ahead of yourself. You could be smelling yourself. You've heard it from the best of them. Like, they all need these situations sometimes. Unfortunately, that humbles them. And the good thing for him is, like, ain't nobody lose their life. Nobody had to really get hurt or nothing. He just missed out on a payday in the fight, a chance to continue to do what he loves to do, which is box, and show people just how great he is. So I think having that time to sit down and think about that, it makes you you grow up. You get me? You got a choice to make, bro. Either you tighten up, or, you know what I'm saying, you straighten up and go straight, or you keep going left or right, whichever direction, and you see where that gets you. But I think with him, it was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? It's a reality check. Like, damn, this really could be over. You know what I'm saying? You start hearing him talk about different like business ventures, like, you know, investing money. You know what I mean? You hear him speaking smart already early in his career. So I don't think he's mentally weak. I just think he's challenged, right? And I don't mean it in that sense, but you know what I mean? I think you're gonna see him go through things, right? Anytime you struggle with you know, controlling your emotions and things like that. And that's why you hear him talking about God is real and surrounding himself around the right people, because you don't want to be triggered. You don't want to be in the wrong environment and you be thinking the wrong kind of way. And then you end up, you know, your thoughts end up being your words, and then words turn into actions. And then before you know it, you missing out on $1 million payday, right? Sitting on the sideline looking silly. You know what I'm saying? Licking your wounds like, man, what the hell did I just do? Blaze, what it do? Yeah, man, I love to see it. Flossy, my bro, what's good with his Z is in the building. What's good, pugilism, proper signing. So let's go, man. That's what I'm saying. I like this, man. Most of the, I'm telling you, bro. And if you just listen to the fighters, right, to the ones that work with this kid, it's a lot of high praise for him, right? And I think it's backed off of the work that's being put in. I don't think nobody is just waking up one day and like, that Keyshawn kid, man, he's really something, and just lying about it, right? You hearing this shit often if you paying attention. So I think the talent is there, the skills are there, the potential is there. I mean, he already showed you it in 13 fights. Like, think about it. Most people that talk crazy about Keyshawn don't even know who their favorite fighter fought in his 13th fight. They don't even know. This dude fought and competed for a title and won. But they'll trash him because he made a, bad decision outside the ring. Man, people, he young, people get emotional. Your emotions get the best of you sometimes, and you act up, and you got to pay for those consequences, man. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what it was. I think he got a chance to sit there and sit it down and pay for it, right? Get a chance to reflect on your career. And then when you got a guy like Jay Prince welcoming you into the fold, it breathes an extra bit of life into your career. You know what I'm saying? That already, I think, was a promising career. You know what I mean? I think what Jay Prince could provide is stability. And I think any young fighter with the world at their feet always could use stability. A genuine presence, somebody that is in the know, that knows better, that knows what it's like to win in this game, right? And like I said, I think that's what he get with Jay. And I came on, like I said, I'm gonna play the little short video. I hate that it had music in it, but I'm gonna just take the copyright because I don't understand how you could see this today and be mad at it. I don't see how you look at this and just draw up all negative situation. You don't even look at it on the other side. It's just this doesn't mean anything. All he's gonna do is take all their money. Like I've already you got people talking about what money he about to take. Like, this shit, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? You hearing any fighters coming out saying he robbing them? If we hearing any fighters saying this shit? No. So why are we creating this shit within this YouTube space? People have no integrity about the shit that they put out, bro. Now, I swear it's nasty work. Eventually fight each other and break all that bread in house. They could, man. Blaze, it could happen. Television was good with it. Nah, he wasn't already. He definitely let a lot of people down with his that boy behavior. But like I always say, never trust a fighter that cares too much about his hair. I mean, look, I feel you, bro. But hey, DGO, have you ever made a mistake in your life? You never made a mistake. Never in your life. You never made a mistake. If Keyshawn Davis was to retire right now without another fight, this very, very, very small percentage of fighters that he fit into, being that he won a world champion and a silver medal. You don't do those things being weak. You get me? And I get it. The behavior was unnecessary, right? It was I get you. I get it. We all there, but we have to be. I can't tell nobody else how to be. This is the way I see it. I think we all screw up, and I think we've seen athletes. We've seen this with athletes plenty of times, right? Guys mess up and they do things that cost them. But the fall is one thing, but getting back up is what's going to truly define what Keyshawn Davis is now. That the moment with the Albright and the De Los Santos blowing the weight situation, right? That could end up that could, you know what I'm saying? That could end up, being the shout out to my guy, Dr. Boxing Talk, man. He said, I think signing with Jay Prince is good for him. I think Keyshawn gonna learn a lot from Jay. I'm telling you, it's good. It's some good stuff. Favorite G's was good with it, family. How you feeling? Said Jay Prince is a calm dude. Keyshawn a live wire. Yeah, it's like that. Hot and cold. It's a good mix. Shout out to Favorite G's. Yeah, we on with that brunch today, my guy. Not to that level. That was child endangerment. Yeah, man, I hear you, bro, but it boils down to what actually took place, who was hurt, you know what I'm saying, what was actually lost in the situation, and how you learn from it. So all I'm saying, what you saying is just spot on. Like, yeah, child endangerment, all those things are true. That's reacting irrationally. I've seen that in many different situations, right? I've seen it a lot. Whenever tempers are flaring and it's family involved, it can always be messy. But that's a situation that you could learn from, right? Like Mike Tyson got me into boxing. That's always gonna be my all-time favorite heavyweight because I just got to watch him, got used and hooked to the knockouts, right? You know what I mean, and all that stuff. So look how he used to wild out. He used to wild out. Like and I'm not saying it's cool, but I think we're a long way removed from that. I don't think what Keyshawn did was like, you get me, unforgivable. Right, it's just one of those things where you like, oh, what you doing? Like, tighten up, younger. You can't move like that because you got a lot to lose. And now, I like moves like this because it kind of puts the wheels back on the track the right way. It kind of sets the career back in motion on the right path to, you know what I mean? Kind of breathe, like I said, breathe a bit of life into his situation in his career, and he could walk away feeling like, you know what I mean, somebody else got his back, somebody that know the game, somebody that's going to help him, put him in position and try to get him the right fights. And that's really what it's about. So I think for me, it's learning from the mistake, right? Not staying stuck on it, because once you've done it, you've done it. Now you got to acknowledge it, hold yourself accountable. You know what I'm saying? Hold yourself accountable and adjust accordingly. You get what I'm saying? Adjust accordingly. You got a lot of eyes on you. You got people that look up to you, right? You're in a really good position to do something special and be great. Put on for your family, for your son that you got, right? For your brothers, for the whole DB3. You know what I mean? For no folk, as they like to say, right? It's a lot he can do. And I just hope that he uses, that situation that happened to further propel him, right? Use it as a life lesson. It doesn't have to be a loss if you can learn from it. If he's unable to learn from this situation, then it definitely will look back and reflect on this, and we'll be like, damn, man, he could have, he gonna be one of those what could have beens. But I think he's all right, man. I think he get it. Structure and discipline. That's what he need. That's what he need. Bro, man. Yeah, man, I swear on my life, bro. I'm the most understanding person when it comes to having a conversation, bro. But like I said, DGO, if you want to condemn him, there is not like how did he get a free pass for, like, we can't punish him. I mean, he missed out on his fight, missed out on $1 million payday. He been on the sideline since. Right. People felt like his career was in limbo. I don't think he got a free pass at all. I think when it happened, we all held him accountable, but you almost make it seem like it's a death sentence. Like, nah, it ain't. Nah, he messed up and I'm done. And that's what's wrong with boxing. Because if you were a fan of him, like one mess up and it's like, he got to prove he's an F boy. No, he ain't. Like I said, bro, that we too hard on each other. Like, we can hold him accountable for that one situation, but we can't reduce his entire career to that. He's done way more good than in that one moment, right? And that's what we do. We ready to throw the guy away after one mess up. Like, he ain't even, mind you, he ain't even have to lose in the ring professionally. We like, yo, we done with him. We all fuck up, bro. We all mess up. And unless you perfect and you never made a bad decision, you never acted off impulse, off emotion, and none of that. If you just a perfect guy, then I can understand why you feel that way. But in the real world, people make mistakes, especially these athletes, especially a guy that is openly an advocate for mental health, bro. I ain't giving him no pass, but I'm giving him an opportunity to learn from that mistake. I would be twice as hard on him. Say he come back out and he do something similar, miss weight, blow his fight, get into a little scuffle in the back. I'm like, bro, you blowing it. Now I'm on that type of time, but not at the one, bro. I can't do that to him. That man made it to be a silver medalist. You cannot do that if you ain't focused. If you ain't locked in, we all gonna fuck up. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Some of the greats have messed up and far, far worse than him. So I'm not condemning him over one mistake, bro. I'm not. I'm gonna pay close attention to see how he's able to respond and rebound from this. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's where the answers really lie. That's where we really gonna find out what Keyshawn is made of, right? How he's able to recover from mistakes that he's made. You know what I'm saying? Is sign a manager, deal, or promotion. Let's welcome DB3 to the family. Looking forward to working with them as their manager. So I think that answers the question right off the top, right? That working with them as their manager on the next chapters of their careers. So I would like to see DB3 on the undercard Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, January 31st in New York. We need to see Keyshawn Davis as the co-main event. I love that. And he already trying to push him in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Yo, I think you being unreasonable, man. I do. I let people have their opinion, but like you notice, like I ain't criticizing you for the way you think. But what's a free pass? He got sat on the sideline and missed out over $1 million. What free pass did he get? Like, I'm trying my best. Like, you not being real, bro. Like, nah, fuck it. Do you never messed up in your life? Let me know. And should we condemn you to that mistake and hold you to it? It ain't got shit to do with being soft. This ain't about being soft or hard or none of that. That's weak mentality right there. It don't have nothing to do with that. You mean to tell me a guy can't mess up? So everything and everybody you know in your life has never made a mistake, right? And anybody that you know that's ever messed up, you done with them, right? That's how you think. That's what's wrong with the world. We'll pile on. We'll kick a person when they fuck up. We won't even allow them the opportunity to bounce back. What we talking about? And again, I don't have to know you from a can of paint, but I'm real enough to know that it's no such thing as a perfect human that exists, bro. And that's all I'm telling you. I ain't saying give him a pass, give him grace, allow the man some understanding. He fucked up and he know it. He said it. He messed up. He looked directly in the camera and said, yo, he let the people know I screwed up. What do you mean pass? What pass? What we supposed to talk about how we hate him, how stupid he is? It was a stupid move. That was the worst decision he has made since a professional by far. I held him accountable. You can't do that. You got the whole DB3. You got your son. You got your mom. You got your sisters. You got everybody rocking with you. You got kids that look up to you. You got a whole gym. You got no folk, as he loved to say. He loved to talk about no folk. You get me? Nah, we can hold them accountable, but we don't have to write them off after fucking up. That's weird. That's not even real. I don't treat nobody like that. My support is set up differently. For me, I see it. I understand it. But I've seen a lot worse in real life and in sports and in boxing. We're not giving them a pass. We held them accountable. But how many times are we going to rewind the tape? We're going to keep rewinding and reducing his entire career to that one moment where he screwed up. So winning a silver medal, that shit don't matter. That situation overrides that. Him winning a world title, that shit means nothing. This situation overrides that. Nah, this shit ain't got nothing to do with being soft. Shit got something to do with being real. And that's what a lot of people can't do. They're not real fans. They're fickle. The minute these guys mess up, we like, see, nah, he's an F boy. I'm done with him. Nah, until he proves otherwise, he's an F boy. Like, what we talking about? What? Because he made a mistake? Nah, bro. In no world is that real. In no world is that real. When you mess up, you're not even allowed a chance to right your wrong or get it back the right way. And look, furthermore, the man want to fight Albright again. The same guy that he fought that they took the win from. He trying to right that wrong. He like, you know what? Whatever happened in the locker room was BS. You know what? Let's fight. We want to fight again. You get me? I'm not reducing this man. I'm not reducing this man's career to mess up, bro. I can't do it. If that's how you want it, by all means, have at it. But I'm real. I'm real with it, bro. And I ain't super fanned out of none of that. I called him out for it. Yo, you blew weight. That was stupid. I even got word that he might have did that on purpose. I held him accountable. But that's not genuine support where you're on the train just as long as there's no bumps along the way. Yeah, man, as long as this train riding straight, yeah, you better not hit a bump. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't go to the left and to the right. You gotta just stay straight. The minute you turn and you turn a little bit, I'm done with you. Like that's not how I think. You get what I'm saying? And I said this before. Everybody loves a winner until you do something that they don't like, and then you see if people really rock with you. You get me? Y'all hit that like button. We're going to keep building. We early today. We just hopped on. It's a lot to talk about, and we're going to get to every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Look, I like this shit. Let's play the clip because they mad at it. You know what I'm saying? We knew what it was when he called it child endangerment. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, y'all don't know why y'all be so mad at these fighters, man. Ain't nobody perfect. Is how you shake back, right? That's why I say, man, we kick people while they down. We like, yeah, man, ain't ain't no getting back up, Keyshawn. Nah, you gonna forever be, you know, you a clown. You're no good for boxing. I heard people turning their backs on him, talking about they no longer a fan. That's because they never really was. We could hold him accountable for the mistake. None of us are a fan of how he blew weight, messed up his fight. You give him a drastic miscalculation. Nobody's a fan of him fighting in the back locker room and the scuffle. None of that. None of us real men are a fan of that. Our adult people are a fan of it. But we can say, yo, man, that's not how you move, especially when you are the leader of your group, your bro. Like, they looking at you. You get me? You got to move accordingly. You the furthest along in your career, so they expect the most out of you, and you gotta move a certain way. So he didn't do that. He failed in that moment. But who are we as people to say, nah, we don't allow him to get back up. We're gonna keep kicking him. We ain't even gonna let him try to get back up. Nah, stay down, Keyshawn. Nah, you an F boy. Nah, it's over. You get me? Come on, what we doing? You know what I mean? It's all about the bounce back, bro. All about the bounce back. It was definitely a bad look, and we all talked about that. I did a whole live stream. I'll go pull that shit up. I did a whole live stream talking about that. Whole live stream, played the video and everything. We held him accountable, but we didn't have to shit on him to do so. Get me? You get me? So let's keep rolling, man. Y'all keep hitting that like button. We're gonna keep building on this, man. I'm rocking with DB3, and I like this move. Jay Prince, like bro, like y'all mentioned, stability. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's in the know. And that wants the best for them, right? I think that really wants to help them, right? You get what I'm saying? That's what's key. You got somebody with you that want to help you, and that's really dope, bro. So let me run the video one time for them haters, because they like, look at them, damn misfits. Why would you sign them? The nerve! You should have just let them sink. Just let them not make it. You know, I don't want to see DB3. No more DB3. Nah, man, this is cool, man. It's a good look for them. It's the start of something, man. Boxing, I think Keyshawn Davis fully focused and locked in is great for boxing. His energy is on 100 all the time. Dude is fun to watch and just see him do him. And through the 12, 13 fights that he's had already, it's been extremely fun. You know what I'm saying? This dude entertaining. He is one-man army. You get what I'm saying? And think about it. He show up outside of this blip, this little anomaly on the record. He been pretty smooth. And look, he messed up again. Well, he smoked weed before, right? Messed up there. But if people know, I do believe he has some issues with his stomach and different things like that. So this is a guy that's been battle tested far outside of the ring of box, outside of the sport of boxing, and I respect him for it. You get what I'm saying? Somebody that, you know, he was suicidal at one point. Like, it's a lot, man. It go deep. That's somebody I'm going to always root for. Unless he just showed me he don't give a damn and it's like F the fans in my career. But one mistake, like I said, man, hell nah. Let him get back in there, man. 140, y'all got one. Y'all better get ready. Gotta give him a second chance. You feel me? He tightening up with it. That's all. I'm rooting for him. I want to see him win. And he out here, he want that Albright smoke back, huh? He said he want that Albright thing back, man. Let me play the clip. Hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna keep going. I want to see that, man. Shout out to the homie YSM. So look, man, he already put his bid in, man. He said he asked him who he want to fight. He said Nair Albright. We all know Nair Albright is somebody that he fought already. Like I was saying earlier, bro, he fought him before. They took the win from him after the positive marijuana test. And I think that could be a good, being that it's a bit of revenge for his brother. Like I said, the little outside the ring antics left a bad taste in people's mouth. And he get a chance to kind of right that wrong, right? With the fight not being counted and to kind of fix, you know, whatever people thought he was doing outside the ring, he gonna do it in the ring where it count, with the money on the line, with the people watching, right? He beat this kid once before. Respect to Albright, the Albright brothers. I like them. Shout out to Philly. They can fight. But I just think Keyshawn just on a different level. He got an opportunity to prove me wrong if they make the fight. He responded. He said he been waiting. So he did beat Kelvin. I know Keyshawn didn't like that too tough. I know that on top of the fact that they took his win from him when he beat him, it's like he up 2-zip in a way, right? On DB3. And I know Keyshawn ain't having it. So look, I'm not here to kill fights and complain. If he want to run that back with him, I get it, because the first one they didn't allow it to count. So, and he beat his brother since then, right? It's been some messing up, and I think that could be the beginning to him getting back online, back on board, back in the right space, right? That's what you want to see, man. You can't stay stuck on stupid. You got to stay moving, man. So since then, he been quiet. He been out of the media for the wrong reasons, right? And that's what you want to see, bro. Him approach the situation, just be smart, man. Just be smart. But I like the fact that he welcomed in all three of the brothers. That shit is dope, man. Shout out to my baby girl. You like the second, third person. Somebody had DM me, told me this super chat don't be working, man. Shout out to my baby girl. Appreciate you. I don't know what's up with YouTube, but whatever. We're going to keep building, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the grind if you can. If not, make sure you double tap that screen and sub to the channel. You whip it. We whipping Albright. Yeah, he got to get that back. He want to get that back. You know what I mean? He want to get that lick back. You know what I'm saying? With Albright. And I don't have a problem with it. The first fight was entertaining. Keyshawn just one of the ones, man. I think he on a different level, and it's going to show. It's going to show in a real way, man. It really is. It is. So, look, all about second chances and people bouncing back. Shit, even third chances, fourth chances, it just depend on how you mess up, right? And if you're able to learn. Like, you never stop learning, bro. And these dudes, they gonna make mistakes, bro. Like, shit, I'm pretty sure at some point he probably make another mistake, whether it's in his actual boxing career or just in life. You know, we human. We not above error, right? We all fuck up. But again, it's how you learn, how you respond, how you grow from it. And since then, he's been quiet on the sidelines and out the mix. And now he popped up with some interesting news. Now you got the likes of Jay Prince, you know, being willing to manage these guys. He said, keyword manage. Somebody said that he signed like some deal with him. He just said manager. So I'm going to go off of what they saying exactly, right? And he want to manage these guys. And he said, look, you're going to take this to the next level. I like the sound of it, bro. I like it. You need people in this sport that's going to get behind you in a real way and push you. And that's what Keyshawn Davis need. You get what I'm saying? In a real way, that's what he need. Said I'm at work. Nah. Say DB3 back, ball up to 140, get ready. Yeah, 140 got to get ready, man. You know what I mean? 140 got to get ready. I think Keyshawn skills, he nice. Yeah, he nice, Favorite G's, bro. He nice. And I think Jay recognizes the talent in him and the brothers. And as a whole, he want to support them. He want to look out for them. And he want to make sure that, you know what I mean, that they know it's people that got their back, bro. That's huge, man. That's huge, man. That is huge. That's huge, bro. You want to see that, man. Big shout out to my homie Z, man. Much love in that super chat. Put some color in the chat. Blessings to you and the fam. Always tapped in. The homie, appreciate that love, man. We're going to keep building. We're on early. Shout out to everybody in the building. My homie Z, appreciate that love, family. We're going to keep it going. So like I said, man, I'm interested to see what the next chapter look like. Nair Albright sound like a good get back in, get your feet back wet kind of fight, right? He has been inactive for a little bit since missing his fight, right? So I ain't expecting no crazy ass name. Albright has fought at 40 in my, if I'm not mistaken, before. So Yeah, he fought. Then what he fought his brother at 40 or 47. So he can fight. They can that fight can be made. Albright responded. He won in. They got a bit of unfinished business, right? It's a bit of unfinished business on their behalf, and I just want to see him get back in the mix. So let's see. As for the brothers, what they say, then somebody, my bro Dante told me, the younger bro won one of the other brothers, because Albright I think got two brothers. So I like the Albrights, man. I support them and I support DB3. I like them both. My bad, y'all. Just putting the pin in the message. Fought Calvin at 40, right? So his brother going right up there. He could do it. Only Norfolk where they put gambling in. Damn, I'm telling you, man. I can't wait to see the next chapter for these dudes, man. They thought they was out of here, but obviously they still got life, man. They still got somebody that's willing to rock with them and push them. And look, I don't know what this is, but he's saying in the perfect world, me coming back January 31st on Shakur Stevenson car. I don't know if that can really happen, but man, that should be dope, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be dope? They get him back in the mix on the co-main and Core and TL. Like, how could you not? This is what I'm saying. Like, not to question nobody boxing fandom, but how could you not like that? How could you not like to see it? Like, let's get this shit going. Let's see. I'm ready to see the 140 Keyshawn. Y'all not? Y'all ain't see how he looked when he missed weight for the De Los Santos joint? I was like, yo, bro was gonna put belt to ass to De Los Santos, man. Make that clear. He was gonna beat De Los Santos' ass, man. I really think so, man. They did a good thing by pulling him out that fight, because I think Keyshawn was gonna do damage to him. But I'm telling you, bro, when Key to be the co-main Z is the dopest thing ever, man. And I know they mad because they feel like they all clicked up, but it's just what it is, man. It's a good move, man. Boost the car value. Facts, forever G's, like, do that. They need that. We need this. We need DB3. You know what I'm saying? What we talking, man? We need DB3 on the as the co-main, man. Huh? Know what I mean? Let them show out real quick. Get Core in the mood to beat T.O. up, because T.O. got to get his ass beat, man. I ain't gonna play. That's a good fight. That's a tough fight. Get me? Can y'all hear me? Did my sound? I hope my audio is good. But man, I need to see this, man. I don't mind seeing the Albright part 2. It's like the first one never counted. You know what I'm saying? First one didn't count. Get back in there, man. And as far as Keon, I know he early in his career, he gonna keep building. But I wouldn't mind seeing him fight the brother if he could get the brother, the Albright brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, Brian Norman sparred one of the Albright brothers too. So them dudes been around, man. Them Philly boys, they can scrap. They got some game. They got some hands for sure. But I just think Keyshawn is at a different point than all three of them, respectfully. And if I'm wrong, if they get a chance to run it back, then Albright can show me I'm wrong. I mean, he fought Kelvin very smart. You know what I'm saying? He beat Kelvin convincingly. You know what I'm saying? I know that was super frustrating for Keyshawn to watch, man. We seen the pictures on his face. He was pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn looked like he was ready to. If you would have asked him how you see the fight going, he probably would have swung on you, bro. You could see the look on his face. It was a lot of heat coming up off that couch, man, coming up off that seat, should I say. Keyshawn was looking at that ring like, bro, I wish that was me in there. So, you know, with a run back, he get a chance to right that wrong, bro. And I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Ernest, my dog, was good with it. Say happy for him. We ain't never forget how fast they tried to pack our Olympian up, but let Tio and Ryan still get positive press after all their racist attacks. Man, talk about it. Hey, Ernest, man, talk about it, Brody. I appreciate you, baby girl. Yeah, we got 9 more to go. We trying to hit our goals today, man. And cash apps count too. Shout out to everybody that continues to pull up and support. We here early. We gonna be building. Like I said, it's a lot to talk about, and we just getting started with it, man. This the first topic of the day. Keyshawn back in the building. Back in boxing is great. You know what I'm saying? I think DB3 is great. It's fun to see these brothers. Not just them. The Albrights are good for boxing. To see them brothers doing their thing. The Vargas brothers. We just seen Emiliano fight this past weekend, right? He went out there and did his thing. He had a tough fight. These guys are good for boxing Could y'all imagine any of DB3 fighting any of the Vargas brothers, bro? Could y'all imagine them mixing it up? The Albrights, the Davises of the world, right? The Vargas brothers, any of them mixing it up. That's the shit we need for boxing. We got all this talent. Well, we too busy shitting on people because they don't sign where we want them to sign. Jay Prince got skin in the game. The only people talking foul with his name in their mouth is people that don't know no better, man. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the man got some skin in the game. I'm going to keep saying it, man. He been around. They know what's up. He know the game of boxing, bro. Shit, then he helped Floyd out. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I ain't hear all this disrespect for Jay Prince when he was working with Floyd. I ain't never hear this. I ain't had no channel then, but I ain't hear that type of disrespect. Now you hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like he robbing these fights. Man, I don't want to talk that foolishness. He providing these guys with an opportunity for him to be able to do some great things for him. And let's just see how it play out. You know what I mean? It could go south or it could go really well, but I'm not about to sit up here and talk down on the opportunity that they just got. Let this shit manifest, let it materialize, and allow them to make some fights for him. Ain't that what we want to see? Because I'm standing on this. Keyshawn Davis is great for the sport of boxing. You get what I'm saying? DB3, we need DB3 in there active and beating ass, bro. You get me? I'll never forget. I'll never forget this. Plastic Keyshawn, man. What are you talking about, man? He ain't got it all. Just getting there and punching on you. Bomac ain't even yelling no real. He said, boom, boom. Keyshawn, next 2 punches. Boom, boom. And he got the stoppage. What are you talking about? Y'all don't want to see that? Y'all don't want to see that? Y'all don't remember that? I forget what fight that is. I got to go find a clip where Bomac was going nuts, geeked up for Keyshawn fighting, bro. Bomac and Keyshawn is a great thing for boxing. We bugging. You get me? We need that Bomac energy, bro. We need to see Bomac. We need to see Bomac going crazy, bro. What? You don't want to see Bo going crazy.
Hell yeah! Huh?
And he do this for all his fighters, not just Crawford.
They mad!
Y'all bugging out, man. Y'all tripping out, man. Who don't want to see them youngest put it on, man? Keyshawn been fun to watch. If you just remove the fact that it's Keyshawn Davis, because I know that's hard for y'all to do. But just look at him as a fighter. And from fight 1 to right now, you telling me what he's showing you is not entertaining? That's not fun. That's not skillful. That's not talent. The man became a world champion in 13 fights, bro. And I'm going to keep saying this shit. The haters of Keyshawn Davis don't even know who their favorite fighter fought in his 13th fight. They don't even know. They don't even know. They have no idea who their favorite fighter, the ones they praise the most, they have no idea who he fought when he was in his 13th pro fight. They have no idea. None whatsoever. These dudes' favorite fighters probably never even made it to the Olympics. That's why they shitting on them. Get out of here, man. We not with that. Nah, bro. This is one of the best young fighters in the game. Y'all bugging. Y'all better pay attention. Y'all better get used to him because Jay said he ain't going nowhere. Jay said, man, we're gonna add an extra one to the equation before we leave this island. Hey y'all, they mad that Jay had them somewhere on the island, bro. They pissed off. They like, man, nah, we thought they was done. We don't need no more DB3. You don't need no more DB3. They soft. They not good for boxing. They jump Albright. Bring that shit to Philly. Bring that. I bet you they won't come to Philly and do that. It'd be dope. Tell me, bro, it wouldn't be dope. Man, nah, see, if they do it in Philly, then it can't be on Shakur undercard. But I'm cool with that too. Imagine it in Philly just for a second. Ride with me. Imagine this shit being in Philly. Imagine it. Where they from. Shit don't matter. Keyshawn gonna punch on him regardless. And I mean that respectfully. I just don't see Albright beating him. I don't think Keyshawn is gonna slip up enough to let him catch him in that way, if y'all get what I'm saying. But big shout out to my homie, Big Dog Willie. Gotta address the love. Appreciate the support for that 10-piece, man. Much love to my dog, man. Said Tankamaniacs, the toe jam of boxing. Facts. The narrative is Paul Duck Tank to fight AJ. Tank with KO Paul. So that So that's why he picked AJ. Tank punches harder than AJ. For real argument I had last week. Yeah. Anybody that says, and I'm gonna be real with you, big dog, because I know you be everywhere, and I know these be real arguments. I've heard them too. I heard people say he's scared of Jake Paul. That's why he pulled out. If he's scared of a lightweight, a natural lightweight, arguably 130 pounder, you let the right person tell you, right? He's scared of him, but not a 6'6", 250 plus pound heavyweight. Make it make sense. That is considered a knockout guy, because more times than not, AJ when he's knocking you out. Now Tank's a knockout artist too. I think he got pieced up by the smaller, faster, more elusive, way more experienced, much better Tank. But anybody making an argument, and I mean anybody, and I'm gonna just keep it respectful. You just got to be super fanned out. You got to be super fanned out. You super fanned out if you're making an argument that Tank Davis punches harder than Anthony Joshua. That's not even something you should try to argue. It's like, hey, bro, what? You get me? Like, I don't even know how to take that serious, but people really let their fandom blind them from the fact that the reason this fight is not happening between Tank and Jake is because of some unfortunate situation or accusations that, that fell on the side of Tank Davis. They all parties involved seem like they made a collective effort. If I could take a guess, they made a collective effort not to you get me? Not to pursue it. And then he moved on to AJ, which is a much more dangerous fight, in my opinion, because he's a heavyweight, and I just don't know if he'll make it up out of there without getting slept. I think he gets slept. I think AJ damn near punches him through the ring post somewhere. I'm telling you, that shit gonna be really bad for him. That is not going to be a good idea for him to fight Anthony Joshua at all. You get me? So he crazy for doing it. But yeah, man, nah. Jake Paul and Duck, they was gonna make money together. It just was unfortunate, man. No, think about it. They was criticizing Jake Paul for promoting the fight and laughing that Tank wasn't promoting it. And then when the fight gets snatched, all of a sudden it's on Jake. Come on. And that's another thing they said too. I'm gonna just talk about what I was hearing. They said Tank wasn't really training like that as well. He wasn't really training. I can't confirm or deny. That's just something that's out there. It's been said on multiple accounts. On top of that, where is your head really at if you went to somebody's establishment and pulled them up out of there? I don't know about all the other stuff, but I'll just say that you can't be fully focused on the fight if you're doing stuff like that. And I'm just going about the reports until they report something else, until they come out and say that this shit ain't true. I mean, this is what it is. So they said he wasn't focused. On top of that, they said he was really hard to deal with. He wasn't doing none of the promotional shit. Like, he was just letting Jake carry it. So it was a lot of contributing factors. And it's crazy. We would condemn Keyshawn Davis for the mistake that he made in the back room with the Albright situation. But then you got fighters, and I'm not condemning them, that does a lot worse than that, and we'll just kind of like, we don't even hold them accountable. We relieve them of any accountability of situations that directly involve them, and then we make excuses for them, like Jake ducked them, and stupid shit like that, and pulled out the fight because of this reason or that reason, when we all know what the reason is that they're reporting. So it's just unfortunate, man. At the end of the day, I was rooting for the fight to get over the hump, because I would have wanted to see Tank do this shit for boxing and punch him out and make his money and go get his therapy and chill out for a while. That's what I wanted to see. But much love to my guy. Appreciate that support, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy, man. Let me get to this. AJ Senegano to the afterlife briefly. You get me? He gonna make the same trip. I'm telling you, they're gonna take the same trip. Jamal Weeks was good with the fam. Javante suing Paul for lying. Hey, for a second, because shout out to Jamal, man. Hey, look, check this, dig this. Where could I go find that he's suing Jake Paul for lying? So why would he be suing Jake Paul when the female's lawyer put out this statement multiple other sources printed it up. Like Jake Paul's not the only person that is saying it. So what did Jake Paul lie about? The situation that they reported that it's a civil suit for? I'm trying to figure it out. You said been out for a couple weeks. Where could I go look that up at? I don't see it. And big shout out to my homie Dante's Boxing Talk. Big dog. Let's get the Tank of Maniacs out of boxing. That's ridiculous. Oh man, they gonna be pissed off today. Tank gonna come back like Ultra Goku. Big shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie Dante's Boxing Talk, and the homie Z. Appreciate y'all support, man. The real ones, man. Y'all hit that like button. We here for the long haul, man. We building today. But Jake Paul purposely didn't make bro, man. Y'all gotta make it make sense, bro. Like, hold on, man, because we gonna be here for a while. So let's take a piss stop before I engage with Jamal. Shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up. Just let me know if it's an article somewhere I could go pull it up. I'll pull it up, put it up on the screen, and we could talk about it because I'm all about information. I don't catch everything. I don't see everything, but I haven't seen not one. I don't think I've seen that nowhere that he's suing Jake Paul. I don't think I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. Oh man, it's crazy. It was that bless his heart. But shout out to Jamal because I appreciate anybody that offers information to the chat. And when I say that, that's not me. So you literally saw it a few times. Yeah, I haven't seen it, Jamal. I haven't really seen it. But maybe because I ain't been watching a whole lot of people like that too. So I don't know. But let's keep going real quick. So like I said, y'all, DB3 being back in boxing, I think is great, bro. I salute them brothers. I root for them. I think Keyshawn has a really bright future. I think Keon does. And I think Kelvin is going to go as hard as he works. That's my honest assessment. I have nothing bad to say. I support them all. Different strokes for different folks. I know they're not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed Keyshawn in the Olympics. I'm glad I was made aware of him, seen his pro debut, and I seen the process. I seen the growth, and I really know that as long as he is focused, that's going to be one of the best fighters in boxing, literally, and you're going to have to respect it. So let's keep going, man. Shout out to Jay Prince for continuing to show love to the sport of boxing. You rocking with Core. Now you rocking with his brother that people hate. The Badge Brothers is going to be pissing a lot of people off. They're going to be beating up y'all favorite fighters. They're going to be here when the smoke clear. Shakur about to go up to 140. He going to beat Teofimo up. He going to go back down to 35. Be great there. Whoever want that smoke, I want to see him in any fight that anybody wants to see him in. That's dangerous. Anybody that think they can beat him, that's who I want to see him fight. The best fights possible. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And Keyshawn Davis is coming for 140. Y'all better get ready, man. Youngin about to tear shit up. I'm telling you. I've seen him fight a couple times in person. He's really talented, bro. He's really fun to watch. If you've ever been to these fights and got a chance to see him, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't got to sell you that Keyshawn Davis is a talented fighter. Real ones know. That kid can flat out fight. I'm telling you. And I can't wait to see him at 140. The fights like with Hitchens and any of those, the Antoine Russells, I don't care who it is. Anybody that want to fight him, that's who I want to see. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jay Prince for showing love to them, extending the olive branch. They extended it back. He's signing fighters. He putting guys in position to continue their careers, and that's just what you want to see. Shout out to them. Visitors from another planet. What's good with it? He's on the crew. How to market themselves. Exactly. It's a positive look, I think, visitors from another planet. It lets people know that the boxing world ain't gave up on them. The people that's in position ain't gave up on them. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Poi, DM it to me, bro. You got to DM it to me or hit me on Facebook, either or. And I could click it from there. I can't click it from I can't click the link from here. You know what I'm saying? Just I didn't watch the video, but I found this. Shout out to you. Yeah, so let me know, Poi. DM it or send it to the Facebook. But let's keep going. So look. We obviously gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk. Shout out to Jamal. I haven't seen it, bro, but I could look it up and see if it's out there. If Jake Paul is being sued by Tank, but this, I don't even want to engage. Let me look it up first. We're gonna talk about because we talking about everything today. Everything. The fights over the weekend. all the news. We here for it. So this your one-stop shop, and we gonna get to all of it. Let me see something really quick. Let me see. My guy Jamal said it's out there. Let me see. Gervonta Davis suing Jake Paul. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pull this up for y'all because bro said it's out there. I just want to be transparent with everybody. I want this out here. I want y'all to see it on the screen. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen and we're gonna talk about it. Shout out to everybody that rocks with me, and I rock with y'all back, man. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing, man. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna pull this up. You DM it back. Just let me know. Was it Facebook or IG? IG, let me pull this up. Let's go. Shout out to my guy Bodega Ty, man. Appreciate you. That's another real one in the building. Allegedly suing for punitive damages. I hope it's not true because it comes off highly hypocritical. Hey Ty, you said it, I didn't. You said it, so I ain't had to. See, that's why I love you, my boy. I ain't had to. Highly hypocritical. Lamont Roach. Remember, Lamont ain't sued nobody, but they was calling him Lamont Roach. Remember that? He ain't sued nobody or nothing. He ain't even pursue it. Remember that? Shit crazy, right? Very highly hypocritical. IG Messenger, got you, bro. I'm gonna check that in a second, boy. I got you. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. If you can, support the grind. We're gonna be here. We're gonna build. We got a lot to talk about. Let me pull this up. So they did announce this fight. Said it's official, December 19th, Netflix, Joshua and Jake. They said it's real as as real as it comes. He said Haney was a sucker for taking legal actions as he should. Yeah, Haney was a sucker. Now, man, you know what? Let me be blunt. You know what I mean? Excuse my French. They said Haney was a bitch. He was soft. He a hoe. You get what I'm saying? He not real. He fake. Remember all of that? Just take your ass whooping like a man. That's just what they were saying to Haney. I mean, I was here for it. I was the one going to bat for him. You know what I'm saying? I was the one going to bat when they was disrespecting everything that is Devin Haney. You get me? Let's keep going. Hold on. Give me a second, child. Let me pull this picture up. He was Lamont Roach and all types of shit. And he should have pursued arbitration because he had every right to. You're right. But he didn't because I think, like he said, the PBC got him right. You know what I'm saying? They fixed Tank's mess up, and he was happy with it. He was good with it. Give me a second, y'all. Let me pull this up real quick. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. We here for the There we go. So got that up on the screen. My bad, y'all. We got it. You know what I'm saying? We got it up here. We got it on the screen. He said it was mad with Roach when Tank ducked out of the fight on him. Right. They blame Roach for that too. It was Roach. Roach ended up being the bad guy. He was Lamont Roach and all this other weird shit. So anyway, but y'all see that on the screen? No, Gervonta Davis is not suing Jake Paul. Rather, a civil suit was filed against Gervonta Davis by his former girlfriend. Blah, blah, blah. We know all of that stuff already. So, I don't know where y'all could find it at. I haven't seen it. This is my first time somebody brought that to me. I never heard that before because I don't be looking for stuff like that. Because again, not the Tank Davis, not the one. He ain't suing. His fans said legal shit. That's some soft shit. So I know there's no way his fans is cool with him suing. There's no way y'all cool with him suing because it was Lamont Roach. Devin Haney was all types of bitches. And now go ahead and justify it and say, yeah, he's suing Jake Paul because Jake Paul lied. What, in the video with Aiden Ross? I'm trying to figure this out. What he lie about? The same shit that was reported all everywhere. He ain't the one. Everybody. So he gonna have to sue a lot more than Jake Paul is what I'm saying. Superman, what it do? You know what I'm saying? Made a typo. Nah, I get it. Bernard Hopkins, aka Booty Hop. You stupid was saying Devin shouldn't have sued. He ain't sued almost all of his promoters in 2 fights. Yeah, facts. I get what you were saying. Yeah. Nah, real talk though. This is what I'm saying. This is crazy. So look, shout out to Jamal. Told you, man, we address all things and anything boxing, we can talk about it, bro. It's always a good conversation over here. I ain't mad. I don't do personals. I don't attack you for the information. I just checked it. And again, let me look. Let me not stop right there. Hold on. Let me stop. Let me see. Nope. Nowhere. As a matter of fact, y'all, hit that like button, family. Sub to the channel if you're new. Let's keep supporting the grind. Let's keep going. Let's hit our goals today, y'all. Look, I see it nowhere. I don't see it nowhere. Like nowhere can I find information that he's suing Jake Paul. See what I'm saying? So I don't know where that came from. I haven't seen it anywhere. I haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? So respect to whoever or whatever. I haven't seen it. See, that's how we do it here. 2 cents. No, he said Jamal was capping. Nah, but you know what's funny? I don't see everything, and I've been more busy than normal, so I ain't been seeing everything. So I don't know. I'm not going. I believe him because you got these channels out here that's not really boxing channels. They like tabloids where they make a whole bunch of like juicy titles and this stuff don't be factual. None of this stuff be 100. So yeah, it'd be fake. But like I said, I know the tank supporters is not cool with him suing because they had a problem with Lamont. That mind you, and nobody got sued in Lamont's situation. Devin Haney, nobody got sued in that situation either. But they rode Devin Haney till the wheels fell off. You know what I'm saying? So nah, bro. Suing would be wild. You know what I'm saying? Suing would be wild. Yeah, it's cap. You know, Tim Z would have had the details by now, all the way down to where he filed from. Yeah. So I think it's some channel spread misinformation. And again, shout out to Jamal Weeks. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? It's always a conversation over here, fam. Appreciate you joining in. You know what I mean? Can you believe Anthony Joshua is fighting Jake Paul on Netflix at 19? Yeah. Oh, so look, let's talk about it because that's something we was going to speak on a little bit, just a bit. You know, look. Hey, they said it was fake. And I just want to put this to bed. Do y'all see how big Anthony Joshua is? Do y'all see? Y'all know how big Anthony Joshua is. Do you see how big that guy is, bro? It don't even make sense to be playing with nobody like that. Listen to Eddie Hearn.
I'll try and give it to you straight, right? Jake Paul's mad to do the fight, right? He's a top 60, 70 cruiserweight in the world. He's ranked by some governing bodies remarkably. Stepping up to heavyweight, it's not uncommon, but he's well out of his depth. But if Jake Paul takes the challenge, the narrative of when are you going to fight a real fighter goes well out the window, and I will have to personally provide a wheelbarrow so he can bring his cojones into the ring that night. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's real. If it's real, and I say to people, I say to Gareth A. Davis, I say to all these people, are you really going to do this? Abso-fucking-lutely are we going to do this. For a record payday? To go in and spark Jake Paul before we start the serious stuff in 2026? Don't tell me what we should and what we shouldn't be doing. Answer the question honestly. Would you do it if you were AJ?
Absolutely. See you there, man.
Yeah, straight like that. You heard him. You heard what Eddie said. You heard him. He said, man, don't start telling me about what we should and shouldn't do. You know what I mean? Ask yourself the question, would you do it if you was AJ? Say, you damn right we going to do it. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know where all y'all getting that. AJ just about to buy into some script and just sell out for a bag. He already got money. I can see if he was pressed for money. I can see if he never been a part of a lucrative payday. He's made several massive paydays in his career. He ain't new to money. He could retire right now off that knockout loss from Daniel Dubois and be good with money. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. So no, I don't think AJ about to sell out. Y'all ever seen AJ sell out in a boxing ring? Like I said this the other week. If you going, one thing I respect about AJ, if you're gonna beat him, you're gonna have to beat him because he ain't letting you do it. So miss me with this shit. The same, and you know why I feel strong saying that he ain't gonna follow no script? Because he a real boxer. You could knock Tommy Fury all you want, but he was a real boxer. He didn't buy into no script, and he beat Jake Paul, gave him the only loss on his record. Man, he about to punch this man out the damn ring if they line this shit up December 19th, and it looked like they are. So, hey, man, I don't know. Jake Paul, wow, he throwed off, and I ain't here to be mad at him. He crazy for this. I thought he was wild for playing with Tank, but this takes the cake. Bro about to get punched in the corner of the ring somewhere. Y'all know what AJ right hand do to people? Just ask Francis Ngannou. He sent, like Ernest say down there, sent that man to the afterlife, getting in the ring, playing with him. He didn't spare him not for 1 second. You think he said, oh, nah, he did. He do MMA. He ain't on my level. I'm gonna go some rounds. Look at the difference. Fury went in there playing with Francis Ngannou and got knocked down. AJ ain't play at all. Smoked his ass. You get what I'm saying? You ain't never seen Francis Ngannou sprawled out like that in your life. You get me? That's Eddie trying to put Jake on the shirt. I'm telling you, only question, will it be Fruit of the Loom or Kill Dan? Coming from AJ, it might be Fruit of the Loom, Ty. You know what I mean? Damon, what's good, homie? Shout out to my dog right there, man. So it's got to be more towards somebody paying the money to Netflix to end Jake Paul. It's supposed to be sanctioned. It would be criminal if it's scripted. His career on the line. That's what I'm saying. I think AJ career is on the line. I don't think he's stupid enough to script no fight at this point. He's lost multiple times. I think he cares about his reputation. Like, I don't think he cares in terms of, like, if you're going to criticize him for fighting him because it's a fight and it makes a lot of money, I'm not tripping. AJ is smart for going to get this bag. You better go get it, because I would. I'm telling you, if Jake Paul called my phone right now, let Jake Paul send me a DM talking about fighting December 19th and see how ready Jusdueboxing be December 19th. I'm telling you right now. Let Jake Paul call my phone or DM me. I don't care where he send the DM, bro. Let him DM me at all and say anything to me. And I just want y'all to know, I'm not an amateur pro. I'm not training. I'm not in shape. None of that. But that money they talking about paying them, let one of them dudes call me right now and see how y'all I'm going to tell all of y'all to set y'all alarms, set y'all and tune in to Netflix, watch me get knocked out, and then we all going to go on a damn vacation. We going to get that money and go on vacation. You hear me? You hear me? I'm going, hey, I don't give a damn what they say. I don't care if it's AJ, I got to fight December 19th. So from that angle, I see why Jake would do it. And I already think Jake is a little throwed off. I don't think he got it all. Like, first of all, you don't even, you know the saying. Y'all know the saying just as well as I know it. You can't play boxing. I'm not saying Jake is playing boxing, but this is the closest that you could come with playing with your career and your life at the same time. Because this shit could be really, really bad. You talking about a world-class athlete getting in the ring with somebody that don't even have a damn amateur background. I don't care how many fights he got. I don't care. AJ is going to do something real bad to him. He's going to do some real harm to him. There's no way it goes the distance. I don't care how big the gloves are. None of that. I don't care if it's an 8-rounder, 10-round. I don't care. It's going to be sleep on the menu. I'm telling you, look how big AJ is going to punch. Man, Jake Paul he going to punch him into a new haircut, bro. Shout out to my homie J Bean, boxing and betting. Appreciate that support. AJ going to hit Jake and his leg going to break. Fatality. AJ Bean, bro, it's going to be a wrap. You hear me, fam? This is going to be over with, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Poor said, if anybody taking a dive, it's Jake. I'm telling you, sleep. Shout out to the homie Bruce Gas, the OG. How you feeling, Bruce? Shout out to the homie Crush, the legend, man. How you feeling, my guy? 100% plant-based. He said Paul is a legitimate boxer. I mean, when you get guys like this to get in the ring with you, it's hard to not respect it. You can call him what you want, but ain't nothing fake about Anthony Joshua. You could say you don't like him. You could say he robotic. He got too many muscles. He ain't got no chin. Say all of this shit that you want to say. That's a legit world-class athlete, and I'm going to respect him as such. And I think Jake Paul is completely out of his damn mind for doing that. I do. Sleeping salt. I'm telling you, get the sleeping salt, bro. I'm telling you. Angel Razor said he let Tyson fight, go to his head. He thinks he beat Mike Tyson, not the man he fought. Hey, man, Angel, you might be right. He might be crazy enough to think like that, and he is going to go to sleep because of it, man. So I said the same thing about Mike Tyson. I'm falling for Okie Doke again. But you know what? I think the big difference is, OG, is we talking about a Mike Tyson that had a whole entire career, lost it all, got it back. The much more humble Mike Tyson, right? They had leaked their round by round, like how that fight was gonna go round by round. They leaked that. You know what I'm saying? And he coasted to 60. AJ still got his career intact to a degree, right? I think his losses put him in a position where, like, I done been at the top multiple times. I done been at the bottom. You think I'm about to let this dude come in here and play with me? I just don't see AJ doing that, even for the money. Now, I get why you would say it because we seen wilder things in boxing, right? You see wild shit all the time, but I don't see it. I really don't, OG. I don't see it. I think AJ, shout out to the homie 12. Like bro said, I just don't see AJ messing about in there. What Eddie Hearn say? What Eddie Hearn say? AJ is not gonna mess about. AJ ain't gonna mess about. That's what he said, and I believe him. I think AJ gonna take this shit serious, and I think he gonna punch a hole in him. Paper mache his ass. He about to treat him. He about to treat him real bad right now. Say what you want, but he got a jab, right hand. AJ gonna stop Jake. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could see a straight right hand knocking him out. I really could. I could. I can't. How you gonna get past AJ jab? Jake Paul like 6'1". Anthony Joshua like 6'6". Nah, this is gonna be really bad for him. AJ gonna punch a hole in his ass, bro. I'm telling you, AJ gonna punch a hole in his ass, bro. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Uppercut. I'm telling you, he won't even be able to get past the jab, bro. He won't even be able to get past the jab. Man, he ain't getting past the jab, bro. This shit gonna be bad. He gonna get smoked out there, bro. They think Anthony Joshua ain't got no chin, but you got to be able to hit that chin, bro. You got to be able to hit it. So let's listen in to some of these guys, man. They pissed off about this fight. Let's listen in to Simon and them. Shouldn't last 4 rounds. I'm telling you. Go ahead, make a bet against AJ if you want to.
On December the 19th, reportedly, there is strong talk this lunchtime, Mr. Jordan, that soon to be announced this very day, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, scheduled for December the 19th in New York. So Jake Paul, as we say, and we're not wrong in saying it, YouTuber Jake Paul is being reported set to fight Anthony Joshua in New York on December the 19th. And that announcement, we hear, could come officially as close as this lunchtime. Yeah, what's your take on that?
Well, we're talking about welfare, playing welfare, and it is in a situation where someone's welfare should be considered in the equation, not his financial welfare. But Jake Paul going into a fight with Anthony Joshua, to me, is absurd. I mean, Anthony Joshua is a legitimate 2-time heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
He may have got destroyed by Daniel Dubois, but notwithstanding, there's nothing physically wrong with Anthony Joshua that he can't execute. Mentally, he might be in a little bit of a difficult position after the loss to Daniel Dubois. Jake Paul, if this is not going to be, curated into a little dance around exhibition, could find himself in a way of getting seriously hurt here, like Francis Ngannou did. Francis Ngannou was an MMA fighter that got blasted out by Anthony Joshua. A fitter, more focused Anthony Joshua than the version we've got now, possibly. But this, to me, is everything that's wrong with boxing. It's a money play, nothing wrong. Don't begrudge Anthony Joshua getting 50 million quid for an easy night's work. That's fantastic.
That's the problem, though, man. We keep complaining about what's wrong with boxing, but like what's wrong is it's a dirty game. And at the what my guy, shout out to my guy Tay Jones, man. What did he say at the very top? It's a business. Ain't no more sport. When you first start out, yeah, it might be a sport then, but once you get all the way up there with AJ at, it's a business. It's a business move. It's about money. Like, that's not what's wrong with the sport. What's wrong with the sport is we act like one fight makes up for everything that's going on. We got so many real fights besides this fight. You got real fights that's going to be on this card, but people are just trained and conditioned to complain about the sport as if that's going to make it be any better. It's not. So this ain't, I could think of many things that's wrong with the sport, but let this be wrong for Jake Paul. We can't have it both ways. We can't sit up here and complain his whole entire existence about how fake he is, how he only fight MMA fighters, retired MMA fighters, fake boxers, and all of this stuff. And then now he get in there with a legit boxer, and we still about to, this is what's wrong with boxing. No, y'all was wrong with boxing. You fucking hypocrites. Y'all wanted it both ways. You want it both ways. One end, you want to be able to complain about him not fighting nobody real. Then on the other end, when he fights somebody real, because it's a big jump up, you like, man, this is what's wrong with boxing. No, y'all was wrong with boxing because all y'all do is complain. This shit is entertainment too. I said it before. The problem with you people is y'all keep fooling yourself. Jake Paul is not a legacy guy. That's not what it is. His legacy in boxing is going to read something far different than I fought the best fighters in the world. But when doing shit like this is fighting one of the best fighters in the world, and Anthony Joshua. He out his mind. So we should just shut up. I'm going to be honest. We should just shut the hell up. If all you did was complain about, he faked this, he fighting fake fighters, that, and then here he go. Here go a real fighter. Now we like, nah, but this is what's wrong with boxing. No, you're what's wrong. Stop complaining. This might help you out. Ain't you tired of him? Don't you want to see him go away? That's what Turkey said? Turkey said he want him out of here. He a headache. He want him out of here. So all I'm saying is, bro, if it's that bad, bro, just get, pack him up and get him out of boxing. If we that mad at him, you know what I'm saying? We that damn mad. I don't see it. It's not that deep to me. Martin Black said, Jake Paul, crap fighter. He's a YouTube gory boy. Seriously, he gonna get proper job and do something useful. He fought no one. I think the problem is, Martin, you might be looking, maybe you might be looking for, I'm not making an advocate for him being a great fighter. That's never my argument, but I think his entry to the sport is far different than everybody else's. Can you tell me what his amateur background is? Because I can tell you what it is. He don't got one. What, he had one fight, maybe? You get what I'm saying? So he jumped right from like a guy that should literally have training wheels on to, like, you get me? Not swimming with the fishes, but jumping right in there with other athletes, combat athletes, with very limited knowledge and experience in the game himself. But you can clearly see by the kind of fights that he's making is more so about the show and entertainment, right? His legacy might be more so about what he was able to do for women's boxing if he stayed the course, right? So I'm not mad at him because he has a lane, right? I started out not liking him too, but I think he got a lane that works for him. And as long as people will support it, why would he stop doing it? This shit make this kind of money. I can't be mad at this kind of fight. With him being a crap fighter, he shouldn't be in there with AJ. He might get slept, bro. You get me? So I feel you. I'm just not mad at him. He bringing eyes to the sport. It's a different kind of fan that he bringing, right? Definitely attracting the casual audience, but there's always going to be a place in boxing, I think, for the casual audience. And I think that's what Jake Paul is after, the entertainment side of it. He's doing business, right? Making the money. Right. And that's what I think, that's what he cool with. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Will. He said AJ for real will put Paul in the hospital. No joke. That's what I think. I think he's gonna hurt him.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I think he's gonna hurt Jakey J. That's me. What's good with it, homie? He said, like Mario said on the wire, you want the shit to be one way. Hey, bro. Yeah, but it's the other way, yo. I swear that I was just watching that recently. I was about to say that, but I wanted to chill. Swear I've been watching that the season with Marlo, the last season. Just, man, that's my you wanted to be one way. That's my shit right there, man. But that's how it is, man. These dudes wanted to be one way. So on one end, we complaining about everybody he fighting. Now he fighting somebody that he shouldn't be fighting. We still complaining. Nah, let's just sit back. If you've been whining, just sit back and see what AJ do. If he if we buy into a script, I think we all gonna know that, and we can crucify him accordingly for it. But I don't think he's selling out. And like I said, he didn't play with no Francis Ngannou. He definitely not about to play with a YouTuber. That's my thoughts on it. But let's keep hearing what Simon Jordan and these guys had to say.
Most people would take it. The boxing world, what that means. Jake Paul is now a professional fighter. Whether we categorize him as a YouTuber or not, he's licensed to fight, which means that the governing body should be suggesting that this is not a fight that possibly they should be looking to sanction. Yeah, but they will, because the sanctioning fees will be enormous. Anthony Joshua will not lose his legacy like some people are suggesting, because no one will remember it in 2 or 3 years' time. If he bounces himself in there, they'll remember it. If he goes in and knocks him out in 30 seconds flat, or turns it into a little bit more of a sort of Jake LaMotta raging bull, holding him up for a few rounds and then knocking him out, then people will forgive it. He'll get a big bag of money, which most people in the world would take, and move on. And then we'll.
Big Lewis said Joshua gets beat, it's a fix. I agree, because it's there on no world, no planet, no universe does Jake Paul beat Anthony Joshua. I'm sorry, I just can't see it. He had to show me that. Malaza, peace, family. How you feeling? Shout out to Big Lewis. Make sure you double tap that screen, hit the like button, and sub to the channel.
See if he fights anybody meaningful in the year. I mean, it is like sport has become. And what I got my head around on Saturday night was the entertainment value of Conor, Benn, and Chris Eubank. The fight in itself, I could be all pious about it, but the entertainment.
B100, we on that same type of time. Marlo, my God,
industry
man.
is so prevalent in sport now. This is entertainment. This is going to have hundreds of millions of people watching it. And Anthony Joshua gets paid, and Jake Paul hopefully gets flattened. Sorry, I know the money.
See. So what we really mad at? It's not like how much y'all paying for this fight on pay-per-view. Let me know. I'm just trying to figure out why we complaining. Why we mad? It ain't like we got to pay for it. They ain't got to pay for shit. You can watch all the card all the way up until they fight and turn it off. I've been saying this when the opponent was tanked. The same applies here. That's why I'm saying people are conditioned to complain. You don't even got to pay for this shit, man. He giving you one on him. You know what I'm saying? He giving you an opportunity. All y'all haters of his, he giving y'all all the opportunity to see him possibly get knocked the hell out. Why wouldn't you want to see that? That's how fake people are. They don't even realize that Jake Paul is giving you something that you actually might want to see him knocked out. Tell me I'm wrong for the people that don't like him. Everybody that said they don't like him, they hoping that he get flatlined. Ain't that what bro just said in his interview? Said Jake Paul get flatlined, hundreds of millions of people gonna watch it. AJ gonna make a big payday. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't. All of y'all would do the same thing if you was in a position to make this kind of money. You think you're gonna care about what a couple of fans are saying? You get what I'm saying? No. You're gonna make your money, bro. You know what I'm saying? And all these fans that's complaining, if they was in position to fight Jake Paul today, they'll all do it. And if they don't, then they silly as hell. And not been big and powerful for this kind. Yeah, he's way too big. Big Louis, way too big. Shout out to J.A. Dixon, man. I watched my last episode of Mayor from Kingston, bro. Man. Yeah, they just love to cry. I'm telling you, get them coins. That's what I'm saying, Jay. That's why these fighters gonna do what's best for them each and every time. Let's keep going.
But the entertainment industry is so prevalent in sport now. This is entertainment. This is going to have hundreds of millions of people watching it. And Anthony Joshua gets paid, and Jake Paul hopefully gets flattened.
Sorry, I know the money's there, but does ultimately boxing get damaged?
Well, I think so. But I think boxing damages itself left, right, and centre. But I think the reputability and the credibility of some of these boxing sanctioning bodies is poor anyway.
Right.
I think it does get damaged.
Yeah, Netflix is not free, but let me be clear, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not an $89.99, $59.99. It's not even a $20.99, right? A $9.99, assuming that you have Netflix, because most people have streaming services, and that's one of the most popular ones, right? I would assume most people have Netflix, and they're going to just be able to tune in and watch a free fight. That's why I said, man, that people kind of remove their emotions for a second and just realize that you would watch basically a free fight if you're a Netflix subscriber. You get what I'm saying? If you're a Netflix subscriber, you pretty much in there. New Order of Kings, AJ Wreck Francis. Hey, New Order, tell him he gonna punch Jake Paul through the ring. And I like Jake Paul because he grew on me. I'm not of the complaining type. I'm cool. Look, do what you're doing. If people are gonna watch it, why would I sit here and complain? He don't have to be my cup of tea. That don't have to be my lane, but if he doing something that I'm interested in, I can watch it and not be mad as hell. Wait for Joshua to knock this clown out. Shout out to Gabriel, man. Hey, man, Gabriel, man, you related to Gabriel Galaz because they cheated you this weekend. We're going to talk about that too. Joshua was from the streets before he boxed. Absolutely. Dude got balls, though. That's what I'm saying. Oh, he said it's Annibal. Yeah, he just changed your name. Shout out to my guy Annibal, man. What's good with it? He said he saw Paul was going to get retired. Yeah, Paul going to get hurt. Paul going to get hurt. But that's what people wanted to see, right? Ain't that what the people wanted to see? That's what the people wanted to see. Shout out to them. Shout out to my homie 12, man. In that Cash App, man. With that 10-piece. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to 12. Appreciate you, bro. We gonna keep on building, man. Shout out to my guy, New Order of Kings, man. If you're in here, double tap that screen, hit the like button. We're gonna keep rocking. We got a lot to get to, man. We're gonna finish. We're gonna play the rest of this. We're gonna listen to David. Hey, I want y'all to hear from a couple of people that, you know what I mean, about this fight. And we're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna keep moving. Josh will put some big people flat on their back. It's gonna be like Jake Paul off his feet. He's gonna lift Jake Paul off his feet. I'm telling you, he's knocked out some really big guys. Jake Paul is an undersized. He's not a real heavyweight. He's more so a cruiserweight, y'all. He's not no heavyweight. That man is not a heavyweight, and that's what people are not considering. So, like I said, I watched many of Joshua fights, and I've never seen him just give it to somebody. I've never seen him let somebody beat his ass. I've never seen it, and I doubt if he do it with a YouTuber, because I think his reputation goes down the drain. That's what I think. I think he got to knock him out. So it's a bit of pressure to do what's expected of you, if y'all get what I'm saying. It's expected that he looks a certain way, and if he don't, think about what people going to say about him. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that Goliath's balance fight. Yeah, Lindolfo did not win, bro. Gabriel Goliath definitely won. Josh say, what's the weight for the fight? It's heavyweight now. Heavyweight, so it ain't no limit because it's heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep going. Hit the like button, y'all.
But if it's an exhibition fight, which it might well be, well, then what's the jeopardy in that? If it's an exhibition fight, which it shouldn't be, if it's a proper fight, then Jake Paul is going to get demolished. He's going to get demolished.
Well, apparently 60 million watched Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson. So who's to say that this will attract a huge global audience as well? And certainly, AJ's promoter, when he was in here last week, Eddie Hearn, confirmed, yeah, talks are ongoing.
There have been conversations. We received a phone call from Nikisa Baldirian from MVP, who, by the way, we've spoke to a few months before talking to us about the fight. And he said, look, would you want to fight Jake Paul? And I said, listen, I don't want to just be a publicity muppet for you, telling him.
Hey, 12, appreciate the love, homie. He could come in heavy, light. I don't care what he do. He going night. He going to bed. AJ gonna punch him out the ring. I'm telling you, he is not gonna make it.
We can discuss the numbers.
Hell no, AJ ain't that bad.
Run out in December and take care of this bloke and get him out of the boxing world and make several tens of millions in the process. Of course, we will consider it.
I mean,
and if you somebody that's promoting and managing Anthony Joshua, the more money he make, don't you make more money? This sport is built and driven on money, right? Right. So why wouldn't he do it? That's why he like, hell yeah. And we can get this dude out of boxing too. Right? So low key, Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn should be y'all best friends, because y'all get the chance to see him do some shit that y'all said y'all want to see happen. Y'all tired of Jake Paul. And that, but y'all said, I ain't tired of him. I ain't even mad at him. Do your thing, Jake. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you got a job over there on MVP Promotions. Sign me up. You know what I'm saying? Jake out here getting people that bad. And if you like money and it's good business, go get your money. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Richard Torres, man. Oof, man, that dude is explosive, man. He really is. He fun to watch because he give it everything. Why not Berlinga? I tell you what, Anthony Joshua more dangerous. That's the crazy part. But let's keep going, y'all.
Because reportedly, this is set to be announced sometime today.
It's deep, bro.
Joshua and Paul will fight on December the 19th in New York. Interesting to see what the boxing purists think, though, Simon. And there are many of those.
Well, they won't like it, and I like to think of myself in that sort of space, in terms of having a real attitude towards what is legitimate. But I also understand the mechanics of this particular fight. This is no way a preparation for Anthony Joshua to ever come back and be a serious contender at world level, if that's what he really wants. And Eddie and I had this discussion off camera about the reality of the mechanics of this fight, how much money was in it. And I understand why they're doing it.
Too much money in it.
And they'll take it all day because it's commercial. It's so much money that's potentially available.
And that's why people got to stop playing stupid. If you know boxing is driven by money, you know people, it's a dirty game, and you know people care about their financial gains. Anytime you hear something like this, a light bulb gonna go off. You think the people gonna be thinking about the millions they about to make, or all the money they look to make potentially off an event like this being successful, or some people on the internet with YouTube channels and Instagram pages and Twitter accounts crying? Twitter don't cash checks. IG don't cash checks. YouTube ain't cashing them people checks. They don't care what people complaining about on the internet versus the people that's actually going to support it and be a contributing factor to all of them making like bank. All of them. That's what it is, man. Shit like this don't surprise me. I just want people to stop acting like one fight is going to ruin boxing, man. Nah, it's way too much real boxing going on. Starting with the card that's happening this weekend. What we talking about, man? Boxing is thriving. There's more money in it than it ever been. Shit, all this type of money just to fight Jake Paul. That's what people really should be saying. How the hell is he even putting anybody in a position to make this amount of money to fight a guy who's not even deemed a real boxer? You got to respect that shit. That's a lot of money he playing with. That's crazy to me. So I'm not one of them people that's mad at him. Look, you found your lane. You making money. Don't do it. Do you. Do you. But all bets is off against Anthony Joshua. Joshua is this. He might have bit off more than he can chew. Say moving to Puerto Rico to work with Jake Paul. I'm going. Hey, Jake, sign me up. Let me get the passport stamp. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Sign me up, Jake.
On this, it'll dwarf perhaps even what they could get from the.
That'd be like Jusdueboxing sold out, man. He signed the MVP promotion. See, he was saying Jake was a fake boxer. Now he gonna sign. I'm telling you, they won't even be happy. They'll be hating. Jusdueboxing a sellout. Boxing, entertainment, sport. That's what he doing, Malaza. I keep telling him. He not in that legacy lane. He's not in that. Because if he was trying to go that route, think about it. I think he would have tried getting boxing a lot sooner. I think he would have actually tried to have some amateur fights. That man just hit the ground running, and I don't think he ruining the sport. I just think he bringing money and eyes to the sport, and people refuse to acknowledge it because they don't like what he's doing. And I get it to a degree, but it's wild.
Ridiculous because of the amount of money that will be generated by this kid's YouTube opportunity, which Jake Paul has curated for himself. But this doesn't prepare Anthony Joshua for any meaningful fights post that. And it worries me insofar as I should be worried on behalf of Jake Paul because he's got plenty to say for himself, that someone somewhere along the line is going to get really hurt. And you watch the fight on Saturday evening where you watch Esserman get knocked out of the ring and hurt by Jack Catterall. He's a professional fighter. I don't care whether Jake Paul's a professional fighter now at a certain level. He's not even a Southern area level. He got beat by Tommy Fury. He's going to get seriously hurt if Anthony Joshua wants to turn up and do that. Yep. If Anthony Joshua wants to turn up and just make it look like an exhibition, I don't know what that helps Anthony Joshua do besides get a big paycheck. And that's all he needs.
But fighting Jake Paul, nobody's fighting Jake Paul talking about this for legacy. That's a money move. If I'm Anthony Joshua and I've been boxing as long as he did, I put in the work. I've been at the pinnacle of the sport multiple times. I've been at the bottom multiple times. Bro, if you gonna offer me easy money, I'm going to stretch Jake Paul and take it. Everybody needs to stop playing stupid. Just because y'all not in a position don't mean hypothetically you can't, put yourself in a situation like this and say, damn, if I was Anthony Joshua, like Eddie Hearn said, would I do it? Yeah, you would do it. You would do it. You've been banging, you've been beating up your body your whole life. Road work, sparring, amateurs, Olympics, pros, knockout losses, knockout wins. You get what I'm saying? Decision losses. Like AJ, man, look, he done fought everybody outside of Wilder and Fury. You might as well go get an easy payday off your name. If your name is allowing you to make this kind of money with a guy doing that, we got to stop acting like we won't do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. So until you can either prove to me that you're not willing to do the same exact thing if given an opportunity, I'm not trying to hear you complaining, bro. I'm not trying to hear it. Two ants fighting. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's fights and we watching. I'm gonna be a junkie, AJ. I'm gonna have my snacks, popcorn, and whatever else it is that I eat ready, and I'm gonna be watching it. I'm gonna watch Anthony Joshua do a real number on this man because that's what I think is gonna happen.
And that's all he wants, given the fact that he's been demolished by Daniel Dubois in his most recent fight. I thought Anthony was built sterner stuff than that.
But many people just want to see Joshua back in the ring, Simon. But they want to see him fight again.
Well, they want to see, no, they don't. They want to see him fight a legitimate fighter. They want to see if Anthony Joshua is now done. They want to see if Anthony Joshua being destroyed by Daniel Dubois is the end of the golden boy journey that apparently rebooted British boxing. I don't think it did. I think he was a major figure. I don't think he just rebooted British boxing. I think that's a heavy crown for him to have to wear. But he is a phenomenon. When you go watch Anthony Joshua go into a fight, the atmosphere goes up 20 notches. So that's the expectation he has to carry around. Going against Jake Paul, the only expectation he has is I can't embarrass myself. And I think he's got to be potentially, strapped to a chair with one arm behind his back to get anything. Honestly, I think Jake Paul cannot fight Anthony Joshua and have a meaningful outcome. Anthony Joshua is
and that's how I feel. He gonna get hurt, but hey, that's his life. Shout out to homie Blunt, man. Pardon me, I see you here early. AJ really don't have nothing to prove in boxing, but people, hey, yes he do, Blunt. Yes he do. To all those people with YouTube channels and Twitter accounts and IG pages, yeah, he still got to prove to him that he want to be great, or he got to get out of boxing. He destroying boxing if he do this. Very hypocritical. They mad at AJ, but they weren't mad at their boyfriend when he got the fight.
Shadow of his former self against, albeit Daniel Dubois. He wasn't. He got knocked out trying to win the fight. I mean, he got caught early in the fight by Daniel Dubois, who could hit very hard. His mistake was to fight in the way that he did. But Anthony Joshua, irrespective of that, he got blasted around the ring, took that punishment from one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division, and got Daniel Dubois going, and tried to knock Daniel Dubois and got knocked out himself in doing so. Jake Paul it'll be like something out of a Tom and Jerry cartoon. It'll be something like he'll get knocked out of the ring.
Look, y'all been hearing me say, I've been saying he gonna knock him out, he gonna punch him out the ring. He just said it's gonna be some Tom and Jerry shit. Say he gonna knock him out the ring.
Got knocked out himself in doing so. Jake Paul it'll be like something out of a Tom and Jerry cartoon. It'll be something like the Roadrunner. He'll get knocked out of the ring. If he tries to engage.
Let's hope something dreadful doesn't happen, Jim, to stop these sort of fast fights that we're seeing, because it's not a proper fight, is it? This guy's a professional. Joshua.
He's licensed, and the boxing, it shouldn't be up for rumination. It should be the boxing world itself goes, now, they were going to put Jake Paul, who's about 180, 185, in with Tank Davis, who's 135. I mean, Tank Davis is a world-level fighter, more than a world-level fighter. He's an elite world-level fighter. But he's 50 pounds, 60 pounds lighter than Jake Paul. I mean, that's wrong in and of itself. Now you're going to put him in against one of the hardest hitting heavyweights in the last generation of boxers.
Yeah, but he asking for it. They act like it's Jake running down on people. Who's going to fight Canelo too. He don't got it all. I got a respect for this dude. He's strange. I don't think this is nothing he should be doing, but who am I? You know what I mean? He going to do it. I'm going to watch. Yeah, they don't like it. In English, they be tough. Yeah, they tough critics too. This is Simon Jordan. What is this? Talk Sport Boxing. They be rough.
Sideshow Bob and his bank balance.
Well, we'll see if Anthony Joshua versus Sideshow Bob is announced indeed. New York, December 19th.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. And let me see what David Hay had to say. David Hay said, I hope they got good paramedics. All right, we're going to listen to this one more video in regards to Jake Paul and
World boxing champion Anthony Joshua has announced his next fight against the social media star turned boxer Jake Paul in a sanctioned heavyweight bout next month. Though Joshua's last fight saw him lose to Daniel Dubois, the upcoming match in Miami will be the biggest test of Jake Paul's career. His highest profile victory was against Mike Tyson, who is 58. Last year. Let's get more now on this former professional boxer.
Yeah, and AJ about to get that lick back for Mike. See, y'all y'all going at this all wrong, man. AJ about to get that lick back for Mike, man. They had Mike with his ass out, man. Mike is my favorite heavyweight. We not going out like Willie Lump Lump. They had Mike going out like Willie Lump Lump. We not going for that shit. Nah. Hey, Anthony. We need Anthony Joshua to handle business. All right. Had my man Mike with his ass out, bro. I was like, bro, man, I ain't need to see Mike ass at 60, bro. Why y'all do? All right, bet. So now we got AJ on the job, bro. I ain't mad. AJ, do work. Anything less than doing work, bro, we on your ass.
Former professional boxer David Hay himself, a former heavyweight champion.
Let's see what former heavyweight David Hay had to say about
get your thoughts on this. So this is a big money fight, £100 million potentially. Are you confident it'll happen?
I wasn't confident when I first heard about it. It sounds like one of those fairy tale fights that people talk about but don't actually go over the line. I heard this 3-4 months ago. I just dismissed it. I heard it a week ago. I went along with it, but deep down I thought this isn't going to happen. And today it's been made official. Jake Paul is going to get in a ring in a boxing match boxing gloves to mix it with one of the most dangerous heavyweights on the planet, someone who is Olympic gold medalist, won the heavyweight championship twice. Although he lost his last fight against a very good Daniel Dubois, he's a top 10 heavyweight on the planet versus internet sensation, someone who's a latecomer to boxing and has boxed at a very moderate level. I'm talking domestic level. And he lost to Tommy Fury, for instance. And Tommy Fury, who he lost to, versus Anthony Joshua, they're two completely different sports. So I commend Jake Paul for putting himself in harm's way, because boxing is a dangerous game. People have died in the ring. People have been...
And that's where I'm at with it. I ain't saying don't be mad at the fights and overpraise it and celebrate it, but don't complain now that he's giving you to see somebody, he's giving you an opportunity to see somebody knock his head smooth off, and people have died in the ring. So this shit could get ugly for him. Like, this is gonna be really bad. I'm telling you. Look how Ngannou was looking for a minute, bro. He looked very bad when he got knocked out. That shit looked bad. So you talking about Jake Paul don't got that kind of punch. He don't present that kind of danger that Ngannou did. He's not as big as Ngannou, nowhere near it. He's not even a legit heavyweight. Shit gonna be real bad for him. So like I said, you gotta respect him. You could be mad all you want, but I respect it, because you gotta have balls to get in there with AJ with the level that Jake Paul is at.
Seriously injured, maimed, and he believes in himself enough to do it on a massive scale, because it's not about the money. He's got enough money. This is him wanting to push the boundaries of reality. He's manifested an amazing life for himself. He's a superstar, and I think he wants to try and do the unthinkable. He wants to. It's an insane challenge he's put himself up for, but you've got to give him credit.
You say an insane challenge. You described it before as Jake Paul being a cat versus Anthony Joshua's lion.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not equally matched on any sense, are they?
There's not one element of their boxing skill set that Jake Paul can come 15, 20% in regards to Anthony Joshua. He's a completely different specimen. You'll see what it looks like when they stand next to each other. And Anthony Joshua, he's not a bodybuilder. He's a prime athlete. He's someone who's dedicated his life to this. He lives it. He doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. He's a real clean athlete who is going to inflict some horrendous damage to Jake Paul. And I hope we've got a referee in there who's quite compassionate, because if Jake Paul is left, up against the ropes with Anthony Joshua unloading on him, it could be the end for him, literally. It could be his last day on earth.
I mean...
Frank was good, homie. Says proves to me that he wasn't scared to tank. Yeah. Anybody... You know why that was always a silly angle, Frank? Because nobody's scared to make $40-50 million, bro. Nobody is scared to make $40-50 million. You know what I'm saying? John S. Imagine following Jake Paul. I don't know if you mean following him on Instagram, because he the most followed boxer. I know they don't look at him as a real boxer, but he got over 28 million people following him. You get me? They shut Netflix down when he fought Mike Tyson. It was a lot of people following him. So I think you might even be in the minority right now. I mean, I think the joke might be on you. You get me? We follow boxing, not Jake Paul. We don't follow the individual boxers. We follow boxing. So right now, Jake Paul is the most followed boxer in the game. You could call him a fake boxer if you want. It still don't change the fact that he less than 2 million away from having 30 million followers. You get what I'm saying? Nah, again, it's entertainment, John. You can't call everybody a sheeps. It's different strokes for different folks. I don't know. Maybe you a diehard fan, I'm assuming, right? So he might not be your cup of tea, but you know what should be? Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroka. You get what I'm saying? Lisa Bumgar, I forgot the name of her opponent. She's fighting. Maybe you could follow that. Oh, here you go, John. You can ignore this. Hey, who you got for this card this weekend? Because that's going to be one of the best cards. We're going to talk about that too. Over here, we talk about everything boxing. We're not too good to talk about nothing that's boxing related. You get me? But let's keep going, man. I'm going to play a little bit more of this and we're going to keep going.
If you fear that they are this mismatched, do you think the fight should really go ahead if you're fearing for Jake Paul's life?
in reality, it shouldn't go ahead. It shouldn't go ahead. There's no reason for it to. If you're a commission and your job is to look after the fighters, make sure their medicals are good, make sure this guy is fit to fight this guy's not much bigger than this guy. The reason why they're there is so the fighters are protected. But in this situation, Jake Paul's so valuable to the whole infrastructure of boxing. Everybody involved is going to earn 5 to 10 times more than it would do on any other night of their life. So everybody's involved. But at the end of the day, Jake Paul, as you can see here, he's a good boxer. I'm not saying he's a terrible boxer. It's the equivalent of a 100-meter race, and Anthony Joshua's runs around 10 seconds, and Jake Paul's done 12 and a half seconds. The chances of Jake winning that race, unless something dramatically terrible happens to Andy Joshua, he breaks his leg on the way to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't see any version of reality where Jake Paul somehow finds a way to win one round, let alone win the fight. You know, if there's a 1 minute section of the fight that Jake Paul does better than Andy Joshua in, that's a win for Jake Paul. But that could be quickly overridden by the damage that's going to be inflicted to him. Boxing's a dangerous, dangerous game. Your brain isn't supposed to rattle around in your head, particularly the way it's going to for Jake Paul when Anthony Joshua starts letting those punches fly. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be, I hope they've got some real good paramedics close by, because it could be that bad.
Yeah, he said it could be his last day on earth. Shout out to Lewis 45, Hundo, my guy, Oster 40, man. What's good with y'all, man? Y'all feeling? Appreciate y'all pulling up. Yeah, we here, man. We here doing an early marathon today, man, because we felt like it, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We got plenty more to talk about, man. So like I said, man, we just seeing the news. Like, you already know it was coming. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul gonna do what Jake Paul do, man. And I think, like I said, it's hard to tell somebody what they're doing is wrong or is stupid when you got people willing to pay for it. It's really, really tough to sell that. You get what I'm saying? It's hard to sell that, oh, you're not doing the right stuff. When in reality, you get what I'm saying? You fighting, you get me? You get me? You fighting, you fighting one of the toughest fights of your career, and people are willing to pay for it. I just don't know how you could be mad. Emmanuel, my dog, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? The channel said Jake Paul to win by KO. No, you don't believe that, the channel. Hell nah, Jake Paul gonna get done filthy, G. Round and fight David Benavidez and Usyk next. It's crazy because all of the people that he was thinking about fighting, it was Tank, it was Canelo. Well, it was Canelo first, and it was Tank a no, and then, you know, now Joshua, he wild, bro. I got to give it to him because he was saying all this shit before. I'll fight this one, Gervonta Davis. Remember he was first talking about that stuff, fighting all these different people, and we like, man, this dude just clout chasing. He just talking. Now he putting some of this shit to reality, and people having a tough time accepting the fact that they was wrong, man. Jake on time, and man, Jake want that smoke, y'all. Yo, man, they want that smoke, y'all. Really want Jake versus Belanga. Yeah. I'm not mad at Fake Paul. I ain't mad at him either, Lewis. You feel me, my guy? He got to make that coin, man. Started to think Jake just want to fade. That's all, yeah. Jake just he might want to get hurt. He might want to get hurt, bro. He might want to get hurt. Fake Paul trying to get hurt, bro. I mean, he got a real task ahead of him. Like I said, man, good luck, because you're going to need it. He is going to need it. He going to need that luck. He going to need every bit of it, bro. He is going to need every bit of it. Every bit, man, to get through that. Broly, what it do, homie? But yeah, man, Ty, man, I think he wanted to fade too. I think he wanted to just keep the show going. And I think with the letdown with Tank, he wanted to hit people with something that'd be a little surprising. And I think maybe that's why he went with AJ. But like I said, he crazy to be getting in there fighting this man. That's all I can say, man. He real nuts. So let's see it, man. December will be here sooner than later, and we're going to get to find out just what time he on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what Paul wins, what does that mean for boxing? it means that AJ is done. It means that AJ is done, and it might mean that Jake Paul's a little bit better than people gave him credit for, or you know what I mean, a bit better than what people gave him credit for. And Anthony Joshua is cooked. That's what that would tell me. My day is okay, Broly, man. We pushing through. I'm talking boxing with the fan. Matter of fact, my day is great because anytime I'm talking boxing with y'all, it's a good day. It really is, man. Shout out to my guy. The channels, I totally agree with you. You feel me? Mr. Trash Talk press conference, they are way too respectful this era. Nah, it just depends, right? And I think some people are conscious of the fact that you talk all that trash and then in this social media era, and you don't deliver, they're going to drag you forever. Like, we're going to get to that because we got some fights over the weekend where dudes talked a lot of trash, so much trash, and he didn't back none of it up. And now I don't ever really care to see him fight no more. So we 2 hours in. Like I said, y'all, if you're new in the building, make sure you sub to the channel. We're on the way to 12K. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep building. Hit that like button. And sub to the channel, y'all. And we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun with it. Scared of social media. Now, I don't think they're scared of social media. I think they're aware that, you know, I think people are human and they don't want to get dragged. Like, think about something. Imagine you doing something all your life, right? Imagine you doing something all your life and you do it well. And you done won 20-some odd fights, close to 30 fights. And then you get in a fight with a guy and you take a loss, a guy that's deemed on your level, and you lose. And then the media drag you, the people that can't do none of what you do, right? You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to box, can't box. And imagine hearing those same people drag you every day online. You'll get tired of it. So I think they just aware of the games that people in this media play, right? And the way that they're perceived once they lose. I think that also plays a factor in what opportunities and what chances people take. You heard Virgil Ortiz say it more recently. He was you know, he was told to die, right? One of the fans jumped in his inbox and told him to die. And one of the things he said, see, this is what's ruining my love for the sport. He was saying, like, the fans, you know what I'm saying? The fans ruined his love for the sport because of the way they cover it when somebody lose. Or, I mean, not in his case, he was talking about because the guy said, told him to die. So he said that's why he going to always do what's best for him. You know what I'm saying? And that's how most of these guys going to move, because they're not going to have fans in mind, the same kind of fans that soon as you make a mistake like Keyshawn Davis, they talk about you an F-boy and you done. And they ain't watching you no more and all that type of shit. The fans that as soon as you take a loss, like Devin Haney did against Ryan, even though it didn't count it, they write you off and they call you all types of names. Like, that shouldn't be part of the sport. But nowadays with social media, everybody got an opinion and everybody negative. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, but so many people are negative. Move to fight AJ instead of getting knocked out by Tank. Come back if AJ beat him. Absolutely, he could. Absolutely. Dude is a boxing enthusiast. I would say boxing has the worst fans of any sport. Yeah, by a long shot. Absolutely, Frank. Absolutely. They so fickle. They switch up like the drop of a hat. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the like button. Sub to the channel, man. Make sure y'all notifications on. Support the build. We're going to keep grinding. We're going to keep building. So, look, AJ and Paul, December 19th. I got Paul. I mean, I got AJ destroying him in a bad way. But let's keep rolling, man. We got some boxing to talk about this weekend, man. We had back-to-back cards, y'all. Y'all, shout out to everybody that was in the building for that. We had a 9-hour day, man. We called these back-to-back cards, man. We got to talk about it. It's only right that we talk about these fights, y'all. And I got to start with the main event. The main event on Saturday, early Saturday. You already know, man. It was the rematch that nobody needed, right? The rematch that nobody wanted. I don't think we needed this. I don't think nobody wanted it. Now, I get it. The first fight was highly entertaining, but seeing the punishment that both guys sustained in the fight, mainly Chris Eubank, especially being that he was under, you know, rehydration calls. Remember, he had missed weight in that first fight. Smashed the egg. It was fun. It was a fun little build-up. It was a fun, nice little build-up. But we never needed the second fight. Yeah, it was one of those fights where it was really good, and usually that merits a rematch. But I felt like because of the circumstances surrounding the fight with the rehydration clause and all the stipulation, I just felt like that was too much for Chris Eubank. I didn't feel like he should have put his body through that again. And for $10 million, he did it. I mean, that's what they're reporting, right? That's what they're reporting. He made around 10 million. Conor made about 8. I'm not counting their pockets, man. To each his own. I can understand why they did it too. You know what I'm saying? Root for the underdog. Always root for the underdog. I think can win. Shout out to Cal Cooler Blessings family. Yeah, we popped on early today. What time did we pop on? 12:30. Yeah, we rocking out. We're gonna rock out. We're gonna be here for a bit, man. The little mini marathon early to get the Monday started, right? Muggs was good with it, fam. We're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna talk about all this shit, everything boxing we talking about. And shout out to the homie Everything Boxing too. But we're gonna talk about it. So look, we didn't need this rematch. They could have kept it. We didn't need to see Chris Eubank have to pull down to 160 with a rehydration clause. That shit is wild. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was on since 12. But yeah, I don't think you missed too much, you know? You missed too much. Shout out to you. Appreciate everybody that rocks with your boy, man. Y'all some real ones. I rock with y'all, man. Joshua is a disgrace to British boxing. We can never respect him again. Nah, Brandon, I don't think he see. We're gonna talk about it. We here to talk about all this real quick. Last comment on Joshua, and then we're going to talk about this Conor Benn and Chris Eubank fight. Is he a disgrace? Do you reduce Joshua's career to the one fight with possibly Jake Paul instead of the fact that he's one of the best amateurs? He won a gold medal, and he was a former two-time unified heavyweight champion. My God, Brandon, how could you throw him away though? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know what? Everybody, I don't want to be disrespectful to nobody. I'm a solid guy. I don't like to be disrespectful unnecessarily. Brandon, dig this, bro. The money, bro. You get me? Would you get in there? It don't matter if he was a 4-time heavyweight champion. Think about something. Let me give you something to think about. Nah, let's not make it about Americans and UK and this and that. Let's not make it about. Let's leave it at boxing fans, right? Don't matter where you from. It's nothing to do. And shout out to Showbiz. He doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. But look, this ain't about that. King Grayson, what it do, homie? Dig this, Brandon. Say you in the same shoes as Anthony Joshua. You're a former gold medalist from the Olympics. You're a former unified 2-time heavyweight champion. You've been boxing all of your life for the most part, right? You've been boxing all your life, bro. Dig this. I want you to hear me out and be real. Be real, because we have honest conversations over here, right? You've been boxing all your life, and you get to a point where you realize you've been at the pinnacle of the sport multiple times. When he was the heavyweight champion, he lost to Ruiz. He hit rock bottom, right? Bounced back with beating Ruiz, right? Lost it, got it back. Lost it, got it back. Now you get to the point where you fought just about everybody, the who's, right? The only two people you can say Joshua didn't fight was Fury and Wilder. And there's still some talks about him potentially fighting Fury before he retired. So just think about something. You box your whole life and you get to a point where your name and everything you built allows you an opportunity to make that kind of money. And it be easy. Now, we talking about generational wealth. We talking about money for your kids. And it's Jake Paul. That's not somebody on your level. You get what I'm saying? He fought Usyk twice. You get what I'm trying to say? Nobody that is a scary guy. The Dillian Whites, the Joseph Parkers, right? He fought them all outside of Fury and Wilder. But you have that opportunity to make that much money. Why would you say no? Because of the people that's criticizing you, Brandon. They would do the same shit if they would say, if somebody called their phone and say, hey, man, you can make 40, 50 million fighting Jake Paul or AJ. They going to do it. They're going to do it because they will be smart to do it. You will not have a chance to make that amount of money in such short amount of time. So it's deeper than just, and look, dig this also. It's not like they're making it a $50, $60, $80, $100 pay-per-view. It's on Netflix for people who have Netflix subscriptions. You get me? It's not that bad, bro. It's really not that bad. You get me? It's really not that bad when you think about it. That's all. Now, I mean, shout out to Cameron. What's good with it, homie? Y'all hit that like button, support the grind. We here early. We had a 9-hour back-to-back live streams Saturday, man. We called both cards. You get me? You know what I mean? We called Eubank and Conor Benn. We about to get to that. And we called the Tubi card. We was on diet. We got to see diet top rank on Tubi, yo, on Saturday, man. Hit that like button, y'all. If you're in here, hit the like button. Make sure you do. You get me? We was having some fun in here. Know what I mean? But we're gonna talk about it all. So look, that's all I wanted to say on that. As far as that, bro. It's just too much in your heart. AJ is allowed to throw hard punches. Yes, Brandon. Yeah, you know why? Because I ain't never seen him. You ever seen a fight where AJ just gave somebody to win? You ever seen AJ go out in the boxing ring and then try to win? You get what I'm saying? You ever seen him go anywhere in a boxing ring like the losses that he got? He lost to Ruiz. Ruiz had to earn that shit. He ain't get that shit to Ruiz. So much so he changed him. He came back fighting totally different. You get me? You ever see Mike Tyson just get somebody to win? But listen, Brandon, this is a difference. Let me put you on game. You're talking about a Mike Tyson that's almost 60 years old. You're talking about Mike Tyson that's almost 60 years old. Tyron Woodley is not a better boxer than Jake Paul. Anderson Silva can box, not a better boxer than Jake Paul. Yeah, they combat athletes, but they're not better boxers, not more committed boxers. Ben Askren, another one, combat athlete, but he ain't had no hand game. Respect to him and everything he going through. He ain't had no hands. He ain't had no hands in the MMA. So you think Jake Paul couldn't beat Ben Askren? Tyron Woodley, I felt like that second fight was fixed too, right? Tyron Woodley said, fix what? He said he just caught me with a shot. He said he hit me with a hard-ass shot. So it's like, we can't say everything. So no. Hey, Brandon, like, because we having this conversation. So what about Tommy Fury? What happened there? What happened with Tommy Fury? What happened to that script? Did he not buy into the script? What happened with Tommy Fury? You're talking about an active Anthony Joshua, not a retired Mike Tyson that had a whole entire career, gained it all, lost it all, got it back. That shit was all entertainment. We're not talking about that. Them MMA fights, that's entertainment. We talking about Anthony Joshua still in his career after getting knocked out by Daniel Dubois. You think he want to go in the ring and now sell himself for a script for Jake Paul? I could rock with everybody in the UK saying he a disgrace if he go out there and sell a script and buy into his script. I think he's gonna hurt Jake Paul. I don't think he's gonna script anything. He can have a clause all he want, but I think he gets hurt. AJ should win by KO. I'm telling you, I think he knocks him out. I don't think there's no way where he makes it out of this fight. And if it does look like some scripted fixed fight, then I don't think we're gonna like it. I don't think we're gonna like it. And I think AJ gonna tarnish his legacy. Yo, I'm telling you, shout out to my brother Kyle. He will never be a real fight. I mean, look, man. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say it again, bro. He does not have your typical entry into the sport of boxing, bro. He don't have an amateur background to speak of. So when we keep saying how he not a real fighter, he not real this, he not real that, and we I don't know why we still talking about Tank. Tank is no longer fighting him. It's Jake Paul now. Why we still talking about Tank? Y'all complain, say fight a real fighter, so he pulled Tank in there. The situation fell apart. Boom. Y'all complain some more. Then he pulled a real fighter in here. Then we still like, nah, but they're all going. So Tank, let me get this straight. Tank was going to buy into the script too? You really think Tank was going to sell his O to Jake Paul? What makes you think that? You get what I'm saying? What makes you think that? Oh, you said somebody else mentioned Tank. Brandon, if you know, sure it's fixed. That's what I'm saying. Put money on Jake Paul then. That's what I'm saying. But again, Brandon, what happened with the Tommy Fury fight, bro? What happened with the script? He didn't get the script. Tommy didn't get the script for that fight. I just want to know what happened. Tommy didn't get the script or what? What happened? What happened? Know what I mean? Tommy didn't get the script or what? Tommy ain't get the script for world champion like Tank would leave his division to fight Paul. Of course, it's for money. And of course, Tank would have took a dive. Yeah, I just see where your head is at. So look, that's how you think, bro. You never seen Tank take a dive. You just guessing. You never seen Anthony Joshua take a dive. You just guessing. What was the script with Francis Ngannou and Anthony Joshua? I've been saying this, yo. Ngannou was scripted too, huh? I guess that nap that he took in front of the entire world was scripted. That was some scripted. That's a dangerous ass nap to take. That's a dangerous ass nap to take. That's a dangerous nap. That's a dangerous, expensive nap to take, bro. Swear it is. Man, that's dangerous, man. That is really, really dangerous, but we'll see. But let's keep building, bro. Nah, it don't matter. It's a fixed fight, though, right? Where was the script at? You know what I'm saying? Where was the script? Notice you ain't addressed the Tommy Fury fight one time. Where was the script for that fight? Right? You want to say Tommy Fury ain't a real boxer, right? That's the difference. He really boxes whether you take him serious or not, and so does Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua going to hurt him, and anything less than that, if he actually sells himself for a script, then he'll be criticized and critiqued properly. But why wasn't it fixed? You saying all his other fights, what was so special about Tommy Fury that one wasn't fixed? That's what I'm saying. Why wasn't it fixed? Why do you think it wasn't fixed? Because Tommy Fury is what? A real boxer. What is Anthony Joshua? A real boxer. All those other names, Mike Tyson is my guy. That's my all-time favorite heavyweight. He was not, he was entertaining that night. He wasn't boxing. That wasn't no boxing, bro. That's entertainment. The buck stops with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua gonna punch that man out the ring, bro. I'm telling you. Tank versus was it going to be WWE match? No, I think Tank, a big dog. I think Tank would any opportunity Tank would have got, I think he would have tried to stretch Jake Paul. And vice versa. I think if Jake Paul would have got an opportunity, I think he would have tried to knock Tank out. I don't think it would have happened, but I think he would have tried. You know what I'm saying? And AJ versus Paul is different because they closer in weight, and it's even more dangerous for Jake than Tank was. You know what I'm saying? So Tommy Fury is not a boxer. Yeah, you on some different shit right now. Rolly was good with it. Tank purposely. Nah, he ain't do that. Don't say that. I don't think you think like that. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see. I just want to know why the Tommy Fury fight wasn't fixed. If all his fights fixed, I want to know what elite boxing game Tyron Woodley and Ben Askren and Anderson Silva, what elite boxing game all these guys got that you get what I'm saying? That they couldn't be beat. Jake Paul didn't beat nobody that like we didn't expect him to beat. The one guy that I thought would beat him was Tommy Fury, and he did. The other guy that I think is gonna beat him is Anthony Joshua, and I think he will. I don't think Anthony Joshua is gonna sell out. I think he's still an active boxer. He just gonna make this money though, and I ain't mad at him. Just like he made it with Ngannou. Ngannou got in there playing around, he got smoked, and it's gonna be the same thing for Jake Paul. That's what I believe. But let's keep rolling, man. I don't want to stay stuck on that too long. Let's keep building. We got more to talk about, y'all. So dig this. We got this fight this weekend, like I was telling y'all, the rematch that none of us really wanted. We ain't asked for it. We didn't care if they did it or not. It's okay that they done the fight. It's all good. We seen crazier shit in boxing, but this fight right here shouldn't have happened. This fight shouldn't have happened. We seen all the stuff that Chris Eubank Jr. went through in the first fight to make the weight. He still missed the weight, doing all of that extra stuff. You know, the sauna suits and being wrapped up like a baked potato and shit like that. Then he turned around and did this shit again. Now, money does talk, and I ain't knocking them because I understand with the amount of money that's on the line. This is why these guys did it. This is exactly why they did what they did. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is exactly why they did what they did, man. That money got a strange way of getting people in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. I don't care about the British public, yo. Everybody in the British public that's talking that AJ a joke, All they ask is to be a joke if Jake Paul called them with $50 million on the line for them too, bro. I'm a realist. I don't care about what no public saying. I don't care what public, British public, American public. I don't care. That's what's wrong. The public criticizing shit that they know they would do. See, it's easy to criticize what they're doing because they know, most people know that they're never going to get a phone call with somebody having potentially $40-50 million for them to fight anybody. But if they did, they all would be doing what AJ and Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul are doing, what Tank was planning on doing. They would all do it because money talks. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about generational wealth for a night's work. You talking about a sport that you dedicated your whole entire life to. If you Tank or Anthony Joshua, you dedicated your whole life to the sport. And you telling me now I got an opportunity to cash in on my name, I'm definitely going to do it. But let's keep going, man. Back to this. Let's stay focused. This fight was one-sided. Conor Benn went out there and did his thing. He knocked Chris Eubank down twice in the 12th round. The second one he shouldn't have got credit for because it was behind the head. But let's be honest. Money. Since people want to complain so much about fights that shouldn't happen, they should have been complaining about Chris Eubank having to boil down to 160 with a rehydration clause and be a shell of himself for a second time in a row. He did it the first time and he gutted it out and he beat Conor Benn when Conor Benn had the advantage. Conor Benn doubled up, had that advantage again. He looked a lot better on the scale. Chris Eubank looked better in the scale than he did the last time around. But it wasn't enough. Looking on the scale is one way, performing in the ring is another. I don't know what Chris Eubank went through, but he looked like a defeated, weight-drained fighter. He looked compromised from the minute the bell rung. He looked funny. His legs looked small. He looked skinny. He looked like he ain't really put on no real weight. They say he was a bit heavier than Conor was, but it didn't look like it. Looked like that weight situation was all bad for him. This fight right here was totally different than what the first one was. The first one wasn't the same thing at all. You get what I'm saying? The first fight was really one for the ages, and I think it could have stopped there. I think it could have stopped right there. Anytime you got guys, like I said, draining fluids from their body and their brain to make weight for a fight, it ain't worth it. Now, credit to Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. They said Conor made $8 million, Chris made 10. I get it, but he was weight drained. He was cooked on the scale. Yeah, he was cooked on the scale. And you see this here, they saying this is the money that they stood to make. So I get it. I understand it. Again, these dudes, they fight their whole lives to position themselves, and hopefully they can make lucrative paydays like this. They was in a position to get 2 back-to-back lucrative paydays because of a rivalry that started from their fathers. So respect to both. I think they could have kept that second fight. I really do. I think they could have kept it. Chris Eubank looked really bad. He looked terrible. I'm not making excuses for him. He just was a dead man walking. He couldn't perform at all. He just couldn't get out of the way. He couldn't throw punches. His combinations was off. Like everything about him was bad. And this was some of the things that was said on Twitter after this fight. You know what I'm saying? This was Oscar De La Hoya. Let me give you a little tutorial on boxing since you all don't know shit. Eubanks never had a chance due to weight drain. That's what Oscar said. Moving forward, this is what Lou DiBella said. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said, they delete their post when somebody respond, but he said, he was speaking weight drain, period. He allowed himself to be. That's on him. I agree with Lou. Said, but this was 100% foreseeable. Eubank is older now. He had a crazy cut last time. That's a fact. Said it gets harder on the body. He is 36 years old. Tougher last fight and won is a bad analysis. Ask a fighter in any discipline. Yeah, Benn was better. Eubank also had nothing. There are 1-1 in handicap matches favoring Benn. Many saw this coming when he agreed on the clause for the cash. Hashtag boxing, hashtag Eubank Benn too. And I respect everything he's saying because that's factual. That's how this shit go, bro. That's how this go. Yeah, and he had Bomac with him, but them fluids couldn't hold up. So I see people like, well, he had Bomac. It don't matter who he had in the corner if the vehicle is unable to perform. This man was severely drained. He looked it. He looked pale. I thought he had his color, but in the ring, he just looked different. He looked compromised. He looked like anytime Chris Eubank linked on him, pushed on him, he'd fall to the ground. His legs looked completely like shot. His form was bad. He just did not look good. This is a tale of two different fights. And this is definitely one that boxing could have kept. But like I said, they both made it out there healthy. Chris Eubank gave Conor Benn all the credit, but he lost. I hope they close this chapter. I heard somebody mention the third fight. You better go to hell. I won't tune in. This wasn't worth the money. I'm not going to lie. $60, $59.90. It wasn't worth it. I think this shit should have been free. Not gonna lie to you, it didn't hold up, it didn't deliver. But I'm guessing in order for them to get paid, they had to charge a pay-per-view, and I get it. So this was a money grab. Ain't nobody barking and crying and complaining about this. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't complaining about Jake and Anthony Joshua. I don't give a damn. Dangerous is dangerous. You know what I mean? It's boxing at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Whenever you got to kill yourself to make weight, that's never a good thing. That's never a good sign. And that's what Jake Paul, I mean, that's what Conor Benn had to, I mean, Chris Eubank had to do with Conor Benn. Just wasn't worth it. Yeah. Facts. He looked like he just had a bad, like rehydration. Like he looked solid on the scale, but he just didn't look good. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It just didn't look good at all. Like he looked little, and Conor Benn did look bigger than him. And that was crazy because he's a smaller man, but he looked healthier. And he obviously was. So they both went out there and made their money. Chris Eubank had twins or got twins on the way or whatever the case. He was fighting like a guy that was drained and had family to go home to. I'm not going to lie. He was fighting like he was on silk pajamas a little bit. He made me feel like, you get me? And then he brought my man 50 out there. And I said this, that white mink shit that he had on, I was like, man, this shit make me feel like, it's making me feel like it's silk pajama syndrome, right? Like he looked too lax, comfortable. You get what I'm saying? He came out with a damn mink on some rich people shit, right? I don't know. He just didn't look the part for real to me. And because of it, I just think like he lost on top of not having a chance to win because of you know, obvious weight drain, because he was drained, yo. He was cooked on the scale. Had my boy 50 out there looking like this. Yeah, man, let's hit the goal, y'all. Let's hit the goal. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the subscribe button. Let's hit the bell icon. Let's keep building because we got plenty more to talk about. But this Conor Benn, Chris Eubank fight was ugly from the start. It was a bad situation from the first fight with the rehydration clause. And the only thing I'm not Conor Benn for, I respect him for taking the challenges, but he was parading around, you know, telling everybody that would listen. He would fight him at 60, go up to 68. He was saying all types of stuff. No rehydration clause. He don't care about no weight. Weight don't matter. And then when it was time to fight, he needed a clause in there both times to be able to beat Chris Eubank. I think without the clause, he obviously gets beat. I think he knew that. I think his team knew that. I think they played the one angle that they could play. I think they blinded Chris Eubank with the bag, with the money, and he took it. And that's why Lou DiBella said that's on him. He took that money. He accepted the money for this shit, and he got to blame himself. But he was 100% weight drained, getting knocked around the ring. He just looked like stir-fry shit. Oh, money, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, man, facts, man. You drink. They should have left this shit alone. But at the same token, I'm real. If you tell me I can make $10 million and I've been boxing all my life like a Chris Eubank, if you tell me that I can make $8 million after I just made millions in the fight before that, and you Conor Benn and you picked up the sport at like 17, what did he say? 17, 18, 16 or 18, one of them, you gonna do it. And you healthier, Conor Benn. Conor Benn came close to winning the fight last time, right? Chris Eubank had to pull that out, and that wasn't due to skill. That was due to being cooked on the scale, I thought. Missing weight, all that shit. Just not good, man. Fluid from your brain. Looked like Chris Eubank couldn't, his punch resistance looked compromised in a rematch. He looked unwilling to take a shot. He was stiff. He looked like the 10-man without enough oil. He just didn't look good. And I think he was super drained, compromised, and he got cooked because of it. He got his ass handed to him in a real way. He got beat up. You know what I'm saying? And credit to Conor Benn. I give him all the credit for the win, but at the end of the day, man, we seen this shit. That's what I'm saying. 2018 fought at 160. So to have to boil down all the way to, you know what I mean? We in 2025, Brandon. The bull down to 160 with a clause is crazy. It's a crazy situation to be in. So I think he shouldn't have did it. But at the same token, with the money, I understand. He sacrificed. Think about it. And think about this, y'all. You just made good money. He said he could have retired after the first fight with Conor Benn. Now you got twins on the way. What do? That's the no-brainer. I got twins on the way, bro. I'm about to go take this fight, bro. Hey, man, you ready? Rehydration, let's do it. And even so, he killed himself. He made weight this time. He ain't missed weight. So he put himself through the ringer. He was a true professional, but it cost him a loss. And, you know, I don't know, man. Some people feel like he done now. Some people feel like Chris Eubank Jr. is cooked. They feel like he finished. They feel like that was the writing on the wall. You 36 years old. What do you come back and try to do? You're not about to win no world title at 68. You bulled yourself down to 160 the last couple fights. So where do you go from here? That's the question. And somebody asked him, and he said he ain't even think about that shit right now. So I get it. I think he got a lot to consider. Like, do you still fight after you get these 2 big-ass paydays? You already came from some money with your dad, so I don't know if you stick around to get punched on. He said, Chris said, F 20 million for 2 fights, but no titles. Insane. Yeah, he said that money, I need that. Shout out to my queen, my baby girl, putting some color in the chat. The theme music, me, please. Hey, baby, with your fine self. She always flirting, y'all. She always flirting. And yes, we got 4 more to the goal. Super chat, Cash App. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. We here. We got a lot more we're going to talk about before we get out of here. So trust me, we going to cover all bases over here. Shout out to the queen.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Let's do. The fault better be. Shit, better be, but damn near unalive them, as they say. Sunchild, my dog, was good with it, family. How you feeling? Baby girl said 4 more to go. Yes, we gonna hit it. We should hit the goal before we done. You know what I mean? Let's keep building though. We got some more to talk about. So, like I said, man, I don't want to sound like I'm taking the credit from you know, Conor Benn, but it's a real observation. I just don't think he wins this fight. I don't think he wins this fight without the rehydration clause. Without the clause, I don't think so. I think that shit helped him in a real way last time, and I think Chris Eubank was far too spent this time around to do anything about it, bro. I think he was spent, bro, and it showed. It showed. You know what I'm saying? He was spent. Where does he go from here? Possibly retire, man. If you see this man retire, don't be surprised. Don't say I ain't say I ain't tell you so. I ain't calling for his retirement, but I'm realistic. He probably won't stick around too much longer after this. You know what I'm saying? Some people said, you know, like what is there left to fight for? More than likely not gonna win no title at 68. I think he got the IBF at 68, if I'm not, I mean the IBO. But you know, people don't really value that title too much. So I don't know. When he got asked the question, he sounded like he ain't even think about boxing, and rightfully so. He got twins. You just probably made arguably roughly around 20 million in your last 2 fights. You get me? You probably made more money in your last 2 fights than you did your entire career. Why continue to get punched at the age of 36? Now you closer to 40 than you are to 30. Now you got a decision to make. You got twins now. Think twin boys, bro. And you just now having, I think you at this point, you can sit there and enjoy your kids. I think he got more incentives to retire than reasons to come back. Because again, unless you need money, or you really think it's some type of legacy that you chasing, then yeah, maybe you stick around and you give it a go. But I don't see it for Chris Eubank. I think the right might be on the wall. I think that's why he was willing to take the other fight. He took the loss with grace. He seemed like he was cool with it. Conor Benn was emotional, damn near ready to cry when he lost. Chris Eubank was like, you know, it's like Chris know what he sacrificed to make this fight. He know what he sacrificed to make this fight. And he know the money that he stood to make. And I think that shit sometimes could, you know, make you a bit complacent, bro. But I think the weight cut got him more so than the money. You know what I mean? He fought hard for the money last time, but this trip, it was just like a totally different fight for him. And like I said, man, I just think it was only so much you could do after having such a tough weight cut. It was over with. You know what I'm saying? I think he was cooked. So let's keep building, man, because Eddie Hearn made some interesting comments. I gotta see if I can find the clip. He made some interesting comments about Conor Benn, not Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Sr. Made some interesting comments about Chris Eubank Sr. He said how he don't like the guy. You know, he felt like he showed up for money. He didn't care about his son. And he basically said, yeah, Turkey Al-Sheikh must have paid him to come out. And I just want to speak on it briefly. Look, it's nasty work. If you got paid to support your son, that's wild. Because he did make a response to Eddie Hearn to a degree. Eddie Hearn claiming he took some type of money to come out here and support his own kid. He claims that that's not the case. But you just never know. This dude seemed like he do like the attention. You know, even when they was facing off, he started facing off more with you know, Nigel Benn than his son. He was like that. It was weird. Like this dude, he definitely liked the limelight. You know what I'm saying? And even when asked to speak, he started making it about him. So he does have a tendency, man, to kind of steal the limelight. But Chris Eubank don't give a damn. No way. You know what I'm saying? I guess he understands the personality that his dad is. And I guess as long as they not questioning, you know, why his dad showed up, then I guess they good. But people gonna always speculate, and rightfully so. But this is what Chris Eubank said, Sr. said in like a short response, pretty much. Kind of that what Eddie Hearn, the accusations that he made of him just showing up.
If a father takes money, nothing wrong with that. But if there's a father who doesn't take money and has taken no money, none, then that is to be studied. Study that. It can't be a none, none. You can't pay me anything. I'm here for heart, love. Remember, what I've lived by right away through my career and what made me dumb, call them, what has made me dumb is that I've lived with and behaved with patience, kindness. I've never envied. I don't boast. I'm not proud. I'm not rude. I'm not self-seeking. I'm not easily angered, Michael. And I keep no record of wrongs. That's why I continuously win.
Yeah, and that's his response. Basically, like, you expect him to say this shit, bro. You expect him to say these things about you know, not taking money, but the fact that you addressed it, I think, you know, so where there's smoke, there's fire. If that's the case, who are you responding to? I wouldn't even have to respond, because if my son don't feel that way, why am I responding to a guy that I have a weird relationship with? And I gotta find a clip with Eddie. The reasoning behind why he said that he took money. You know what I'm saying? The reason behind why he said he took money was because he asked him. Remember, if y'all know the story, man, Eddie Hearn kind of inherited the business from his dad. You know what I'm saying? His dad put Chris Eubank Sr. on, and, you know, made him the world champion he is, basically gave him the platform and the opportunity, right? And he said he asked, you know, he called Chris Eubank Sr. and asked him to, like, basically you know, show up for his dad at his birthday. You know, he said he invited some important people, and he said Chris Eubank Sr. asked him, like, was it like a appearance fee or something just for showing up? So let me find it. Let me see if I can find this one. I think it's this one where he was talking about how he don't like Chris Eubank Sr. Let's get to it, man. Hit that like button as y'all roll in, man. We ain't here for the long haul. We here early today. We usually on at 4, but we coming on early today to build on this boxing, y'all. Let's get to it.
Fight nights in December. I mean, cracker in Monaco, the Indigo, and in Ghana as well.
Yeah, just I've never seen a finish to the year like this. Of course, we've got Ben Eubank this Saturday, then an unbelievable night in Riyadh next Saturday. The return of Ben Whittaker November 29th. Cameron Bong against Gavin Gwynn as well, co-main for that. Then we're in Monaco, best card we've ever done in Monaco. Stockton show's fantastic, December 13 in California. Accra in Ghana, 17,000. December 17th, slotted in the middle. And then the night of the Samurai. So, yeah, really excited.
Can't wait to be in Ghana. I saw the first one. I was like, what is going on here? And I'm delighted to be part of it.
That massive fight week ahead. I mean, how is Team Benn ahead of his massive fight?
Really, really chilled and totally different to last time. I think, there were a few conversations that I had with Conor Benn last time, just trying to calm him down before the fight. I think he was nervous. Like, he'd never been involved in an occasion like that. Everything that had happened, all the emotion of the last few years had kind of got to a head. And this time, totally different, like much more mature. Even by both Tony Sims and Conor Benn's admission, I think you know as well, he was pretty poor last time, Conor. I mean, don't get me wrong, the heart, everything, unquestionable. But the actual performance, the game plan, it was kind of non-existent from him. I think it'll be totally different this time. It's going to be a tough fight. Eubank is full of heart. He's a very stubborn, gutsy man.
He tied it up. My dog was good with it, homie.
Saturday, this time.
Yeah, man. If y'all in here, double tap the screen, sub to the channel, hit the like button, support the build, super chat, cash app. We ain't shy. Let's support. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. This is a video of Eddie Hearn about to explain his disdain for Chris Eubank Sr. Y'all see the clip that I played y'all with him responding to Eddie Hearn's claims about him asking for money or being paid essentially by Turkey Al-Sheikh to come out and support Junior, which is wild, man. That's nasty work, but it's the boxing game for you, right? It's the boxing game for you, man. Everybody likes a winner, man. Everybody likes to get paid.
It will be a more sharper and precise performance from Conor Benn. I truly believe he wins on Saturday.
There's been multiple comments kind of from Team Eubank, mainly Chris going into this one. I think Eubank Sr.'s done an interview with the Times today, and he said the promoter, Eddie Hearn, is openly trying to damage my son, and the public watch this, and still no one says anything. I mean, pretty wild things coming from Team Eubank.
I mean, it's always wild things coming from Team Eubank. I mean, you sign a contract for a fight where you're going to make about $20 million, and you're moaning at me that you signed a contract for the fight. I mean, I'm giving you, if you don't want the fight, if your team, if your family, if they don't want you to fight, don't fight. You don't have to fight. You can retire. But what we do, we're damaging you by making you fight at your weight against a welterweight. For
Eddie being a little disingenuous, a little dishonest. He's that's not his weight. Like bro mentioned, he ain't fought at what 160 since 2018. He's been fighting at 68. That's not his weight. And the welterweight kept barking up the tree, talking about he'll fight him at whatever weight. That's the only part about it I don't like. Conor Benn wasn't willing to fight him at any weight without the clause. You obviously did care about weight, and I'm not knocking you, but you shouldn't have sold us one thing and then did something different behind the scenes. Like we get on everybody else for not keeping the same energy. Conor Benn should have kept it a buck. Like, yo, I'll fight you up there, but I need this rehydration clause, because that's what he did. And they put that in for the second time, offered Chris a little bit more money, and he took it.
For about $20 million over 2 fights. I mean, so I'm really sorry for that terrible.
And I don't give a fuck if he made $200 million in 2 fights. If your health is severely compromised and you can't spend that $200 million comfortably or this $20 million, then it don't matter how much you made. Health over wealth, as they say, right?
That I've presented to you. But I do know that a lot of his circle don't want him to fight anymore. And I do believe this will be his last fight.
He probably right.
And I would say win, lose, or draw, but I believe he gets beat on Saturday. But I think he is getting old, and I think he has been involved in a lot of tough fights. And I think this will be another tough fight on Saturday. But, you know, if they really think they've been so terribly done by, they shouldn't have taken the fight. They shouldn't be in the fight. I mean, for me, he's a middleweight fighting a welterweight, but I think they're concerned about
his super middleweight fighting a guy that last few fights or last couple fights before he got in there with him wasn't at welterweight. So Eddie is doing his man the job. His loyalty is to Conor Benn. I understand why he's speaking the way he's speaking, but we all know Chris Eubank could fight at 68, and Conor Benn been fighting above 47 these last few fights. He should have been willing to come up to 60 or at least 60 with no rehydration clause. He wasn't willing to do it. I understand Eddie's point of view. Look, we gave you the money. You accepted it. We doing you so wrong. Don't fight. So I get it. Don't fight. It's Eddie's job to protect his fighter. His fighter is Conor Benn. Putting a rehydration clause, they both got to adhere to it, but I think it affects the naturally bigger man more. And we seen that in the rematch, obviously, Saturday. He looked like a cooked man. He was defeated before he even got in there.
The fight ahead of them on Saturday.
Are people forgetting kind of the contracts were done separately? Kind of, it wasn't like.
Yeah, I mean, a contract was presented to us to do the fight. We didn't make the offer to Chris Eubank. We were involved in the conversations, and all of a sudden, you know, we've given everybody the opportunity, Matchroom, Riyadh season, for these guys to make a lot of money and be involved in a massive fight. So they just make some strange comments sometimes, and you know, I expect probably more of them this week. Yeah. Yeah, it's been ongoing since that press conference. You know, I think that Chris spins the narrative very well, but my advice to the media this week is to say to him, you said that.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. Let me keep this going. We're gonna keep this going. I think this might have been the one. I think he yeah, this is the one. My apologies. But it's all the same because he's still talking about the fight. But this is the one where he who is DB? Oh, you talking about DB3? That's Keyshawn and his brothers. That's Keyshawn and his brothers. Big Benny said Daniel Dubois. Yeah, that is DB, huh? But I knew K meant DB3. Yeah, that's Keyshawn Davis and his brothers. They all you know, got signed with Jay Prince as their manager as well.
No, not yet. There are conversations happening. So mainly if Jake Paul actually wants to do this, I mean, from our point of view, we're going to have a run in December.
Now I'm with you. Shout out to Big Benny. Make sure you sub to the channel with that like button. But yeah, DB3, that's you know, the Davis brothers. I'm assuming that's what it stands for. Davis Brothers 3, right? Keyshawn, and Kelvin. But they made a smart move, I think, you know, lining up with Jay Prince. But let's hear this. Eddie Hearn, like I said, man, he don't rock with Eubank Sr.
Less money, but it might end up being against Jake Paul if he's for real. I think he's crazy if he does it, but maybe he's crazy. So we'll see. There'll be nothing decided until next week, but we are talking.
Surely there's going to be something in the contract to say that Jake can't do it. He'll just like a proper fight.
It only happens if it's proper fight. I'm interested in big gloves. You want to fight AJ, you'll fight him under Queensbury rules, and you'll get dealt with.
Yeah, there you go. Now you got Eddie Hearn saying that, bro, we're not playing no exhibition. The only way that fight happened is just regular rules, no big ass gloves. You want to fight AJ? Let's do it. If not, then ain't. And that's the thing. I think he real. You know what I'm saying? I think he real about it, bro. I really think he like, look, we'll do it because it's a lot of money for my fighter. And you know AJ's on the way out. This could next year could arguably be AJ's last year in boxing. People do not think. They think for one step at a time. They think about setting himself up and his fighter for life after boxing. And that's what that kind of bag does. You know what I'm saying? It sets you up for life after boxing. I got you, Floss.
Right. It's taken a while, hasn't it? You know what I mean? Like he's won a few press conferences. I feel pretty good about that one. It's just a bit of fun, you know, all part of the build up. Obviously, he's not going to let this be, so I'm thinking, what else can I do? Other than let's create the scene of Love Actually. Silent night, let's put the cards up there. So the response has been fantastic. All great for the build up. So having Nigel and Chris up there was fantastic for the show. So just can't wait for that. I swear to you, I've never seen.
We're gonna have some fun because we're gonna get to that too. We just want to make sure. Like I said, I came on super early. So we're gonna cover all of that stuff. We're gonna get to all of it. After we done talking this Eubank stuff, we're gonna move on. So some fights that need to be discussed. We got Diet Top Rank on Tubi. I mean, it was an interesting night of boxing, man. We can get to all. Hey, Cuzzo, there you go. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. My Cuzzo, how you feeling? Always good to see you. Let's keep going.
Anyone more ready for that? Michael. He kind of remembered he's 61. Remembered God.
It's been a great experience, these two guys. It's made Conor Benn generational money. Secure him and his kid's life forever. But the dreams and aspirations to win a world title, that's what his father did. Nigel's belt is up in Conor Benn's kid in his garage. He looks at every day and he dreams of becoming a world champion. So I do think moving down to 147 is a bit hard work. But I think it's more than possible. That will come in early 2026.
You can't hear it. Can y'all hear this?
Saturday's just a victory, but you will see Conor Benn changing for a world title, I believe.
You know what? That's because there's so much noise in the back. But look, I'll just paraphrase for y'all so we don't got to listen to the whole thing. Really, what it was him responding to the aftermath of everything going on with this fight, right? You say you sleepy. I know you've been working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the I think it's the people in the back. Like, you know how they get them interviews with everybody in the background. But basically what he's saying is, you know, Chris Eubank Sr., he don't like him. He said he probably never speak to him again after this. He good. Said, you know, basically take y'all money and go. Basically, like you got a fee to show up for your son. You don't really care about him. You want the attention and different things like that. So, you know, because there's a lot of pushback about Chris Eubank being weight drained. And I think he was weight drained. He was weight drained, but he signed up for it. So you can't complain about it after you signed up for it, right? You took that $10 million that they reportedly gave you for this fight and you was happy about it. And it wasn't like he was gutted after the fight was over. So I'm not about to be gutted for him. I'm not about to sit up and feel super sorry for his ass. You know what I mean? You got beat. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You get me? It is what it is. But it was a cool fight, but the first one was better. They could have kept the second one. I just don't like to see fights under them kind of circumstances when guys is running around with, you know, all types of restrictions. And, you know, Eddie Hearn, he's slick Eddie, man. He talking like, you know, Chris Eubank is some middleweight, knowing damn well he's super middleweight. He fight up there. That's where he got the title at, I believe, at 68. So is it the IBO? I think it is. It's 68. So he know damn well that it was going to be trouble for him making a weight. But I think that's why they made the pay. They sweetened the deal. They made the paycheck worth it, worth the risk. He took it. He signed up for it. And now he got to deal with the fact that he lost. But I doubt if he cared, because even in the build up to this fight, it sounded like he was sleeping. He had that silk sheet kind of syndrome, right? He had that silk sheet, like talking about getting in his car. They was talking about car. They was talking money shit. It didn't seem like, yo, I'm taking this fight because I want to prove that I'm better than Chris Eubank again, or Conor Benn once and for all. It wasn't that. It was like, yo, I'm taking this fight because they offering another big check. And I can't knock him for that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he retired. Like I said, I don't see him being capturing no major title in no other weight class. I think he his best days might be behind him. He a bit old. These two fights could have took, you know, years off his life and fights off his career. And I don't know where he goes from here. He might need to, you know, might need to pack it in. He might need to retire. They think he's done. You know, the word is on the street that they feel like Chris is over with. That was his last fight. Eddie Hearn said it. It's fans that's saying it. Just after $20 million, what's your incentive to continue to get punched in the head when you're 36 with twins? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Got the return on his investment. Facts. He got that 20, got that extra 10 to go with them twins he got, Cuzzo. So I said, yeah, he'd be all right. He be all right. Tell him to toughen up, but he be all right. So let's keep it rolling, man. I see my guy sent me something, man. I'm gonna get to it in a second. We got to get to it because look, I like this whole card this weekend. I love this whole card this weekend, bro. It's truly entertaining, man. Shout out to Emmanuel, man, in that Cash App, man, supporting the grind. Much love. I appreciate the content. I appreciate your support, man. Much love. Shout out to Emmanuel, man. Appreciate you, homie. But yeah, man, you dehydrated and sick and cooked. So that's it for him. Chris always talk like he grew up wearing golden Pampers. Telling you, that's how because he had, you know what I mean? But look, I want to say this too before I move on. Credit to both of them, because I think they grew up on the more privileged side of things. I think Chris came up with his pops having that bread. I believe so. I think Conor Benn the same way. But what I respect about him is, you know, Chris started younger. He made a name for himself outside of just being the father, the son of a famous, you know, father that used to fight, right? You know what I mean? He earned his Eubank name. He earned his last name. He a legit junior for real. He earned that shit. And respect to Conor Benn. You see his first 10, 12 fights to that next 8 or so, you will see a big difference in Conor Benn as well. You can't make those kind of improvements or leaps if you don't work. You know what I'm saying? So those dudes definitely put in the work. They two privileged kids, if you want to be honest, but they didn't treat their careers that way to me. Like they worked extremely hard, right? Chris Eubank worked hard. Conor Benn worked extremely hard. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people are saying the reason he won this fight is because of the egg situation.
And a bit of honey. Oh, love eggs first thing in the morning. Eat your eggs, kids. Might have to put rocks in my pocket to make weight. 10 eggs a day. Oh.
Delicious.
Bit of chili oil, bit of truffle, bit of spinach. Come on.
Come on.
Mate, I'm literally
10 eggs a day. Conor wasn't gonna leave Chris alone until he got a W because of facts. Eubank pops another Diddy once all the lights. Yeah, when your pop and low key, this is why Chris lost, because his pops doing this type of shit. His pops can't. His pops was at a way the face off doing this shit, yo.
Fucking on an op bitch.
Nah,
nigga
bro.
knows op shit, pop
That's
shit.
my dad, bro.
Nigga
I'm probably gonna lose too.
pop,
Like,
bitch.
what is this?
Round, switch.
What moves is this, bro? Backing out with these super long ass trench coat. I don't know what he. I don't like the way he dressed. He dressed like he's supposed to be like a damn Monopoly character or something, right? Don't he like he could replace the man on the Monopoly board, bro? I'm telling you, man. Swear his dad be. His dad a little strange, man. I ain't gonna lie, he funny, man, but he can't dance for shit. I mean that respectfully, but he can't dance. You can't be backing out like they was facing off and he was like dancing, and I'm just like, nah, that's not it. Just sit there and chill. Pops got his camera time, man. Kind of a full face of hair. I'm telling you, darker skin tone, stupendous. Shout out to Tony. Hit that like sub to the channel, fam. Tell he was an asshole towards Nigel too. Say he needed a piece of humble pie. Yeah, Nigel talked about it too. Nigel said he done with him. Damn, I thought I had that little clip in here where Nigel was talking about it. Nigel said he's done with Chris Eubank Sr. He said he probably would never speak to him again. Let me find it real quick. Play it because we on it. He said he's supposed to be a distinguished gentleman or something. His dad looked like he's supposed to be a butler. I swear his ass dressed like I don't know, bro. Like, bro, where's you at? Like, calm down, little zest master. Little zest master, bro. His pops be tripping. His testosterone levels a bit high, bro. He tripping. Pops be tripping, man. Hold on. And he said he'd never speak to him again. They don't like each other. He said he put his arm out to him or something like that. All right, let me get to this one last time, and then we're going to keep it moving, y'all. Yeah, that's what Nigel said. He put his arm out. I didn't catch it live, but he put his arm out to him or something like that.
TV, voice gone a little bit. How proud of you right now, Mr. Benn? You know what? Just one of those things. It's, I knew Conor was winning. I actually thought Conor would have stopped him. It was only when Conor caught him in the 12th round. If he put it, he was sipping a lot of the punches, and Conor never really caught him flush until the 12th round. You know? Very unfortunate.
Yo, there's no way he beats Chris Eubank without the rehydration clause, because that, I ain't gonna lie, that's not overly impressive with a dead man in front of you. Even his pop just said he didn't land nothing flush until like the last round. He's not what he think he is.
Not to get the stoppage. I suppose if it'd gone on another 20 seconds, then he would have for 15 seconds. Yeah, but we'll take the win. Even the score, we don't want a free match. Don't need to. Yeah, glad it's Saga's over with. Really glad it's all over with. It didn't surprise you how comfortable it was in the end for Conor? No, it didn't surprise me at all. I thought Conor actually had him between round 1 to 3 and 3 to 6. I thought Conor caught him early because he never caught him until late. And when he hurt him, you can see that he hurt him. Conor was still fresh.
Yeah, his ass was still fresh because he wasn't depleted, making the weight. Yeah, he was. But even with him being so fresh, that wasn't enough. You had a cooked man in front of you. And I'm about to talk about that too. Where does Conor Benn go from here? Chris Eubank could probably retire at 36. Conor Benn still in his 20s. Where I believe he is. Let me double check, see how old he is. But where does he go from here?
But this is where the whole Eubank and Benn saga ends tonight. Yeah, ends tonight. You know, I'll be honest, if he tried to shake me hand, I pushed him away. I said, no, who did? I did. Push him away. Junior? No, senior. Yeah, you know, we always played this game and all that, you know, attention seeking. And I just got sick and tired of it because I went to embrace him at the weigh-in and he done that to me. I thought, mate, I felt like threatening. I thought, mate, I'm not even going to bother talk to you no more, mate. It was so disrespectful. And I was like, you know what? Give me a cuddle. That's it. But, you know, carry on. I won't talk to him again, mate. It's wasting space. I'm sorry to say, mate. It's just hard work. It's always like this attention seeking and everything about him, just like, you know, grabs people up the wrong way. Okay, so let bygones be bygones then? No, because you know what it is? This has been like his saga. You know what they do? They actually suck the life out of the press conferences. It's always, oh, look, he's struggling to make weight, oh, he's this, he's frigging all that. But he's been a middleweight for how many years? As soon as he fights a welterweight, oh, he's struggling to make weight. That's his fault.
Now it's not his fault, man. Call it what it is. Y'all put a rehydration clause in after saying you didn't need one. You didn't care about the weight. So all that shit, I get it. He signed up for it, but y'all gotta stop acting like y'all didn't have an advantage with him with the rehydration clause. Because if it wasn't an advantage, then you wouldn't have asked for it. So you clearly asked for it for a reason, and you know what time it was. I ain't even knocking y'all for doing it. You played the one card that you could. You used the money. Right, you use the money to basically, you know, convince him to get up in the ring and take a unnecessary risk. That's what I think. You get what I'm saying? For the money, and that's what he did. Guys be blinded by the money all the time, man. Like I said, I can't be mad at him either for going to get it. But yeah, Jamal, you had disappeared earlier when we was talking about that. Yeah, I looked that up. Gervonta Davis is not suing Jake Paul. I don't know why. I don't know where. That's why I kept asking you, like, where did you get it from? Because I was like, I haven't seen that nowhere. No major outlet. I haven't seen it anywhere posted, like nowhere. And what is he suing them for? That's the thing. Like, what is he suing them for? You know what I'm saying? You can't say that he's suing them for reporting the same thing that everybody else was reporting. I don't think he's suing them at all. I can't find that nowhere. I looked it up. I even pulled the article up a minute ago. Probably got to scroll back to catch it, but nah. Jake Paul is not being sued by Gervonta Davis. They're lying. Yo, you know what, man? Look, I gotta keep it a buck, man. The only reason people are doing that, I'll say this: by saying that Tank is suing him, it's almost trying to convince people that the situation that Tank is dealing with is because of Jake Paul. You see how crazy that is? Like, people are literally going to bat for the wrong thing. Just say a prayer for Tank Say you hope, you know, the situation work out in his favor and his name be cleared and shit like that. But people are trying to be his defense team. People are blaming Jake Paul. People are saying that's the reason the fight is over. Jake lied about it. Like, I don't know what he could sue him over the comments that he made on the Aiden Ross phone call. Like, I don't think you can't sue him over that. Some shit he said that everybody is saying that, you know, the girl's lawyer put out a statement saying all of the stuff that Jake Paul said in that phone conversation. I hate that whole entire thing, man. That's why I maintain the same energy. I wanted to see Tank go out there, make his money, beat Jake Paul, do his thing, make his money, and go about his way. I wanted to see him get some therapy. I really did. While people is study, you know, putting him in more fights, I'm hopeful that he does get therapy. I still hope that he can, you know, find a way to go get any potential help he need. You know what I'm saying? He been telling people for the longest, leaving those little breadcrumbs about needing therapy and stuff like that, and talking about retirement. And then the fans just keep putting him in fights, and now they're blaming Jake Paul for a situation that we don't know fully what happened with, but that's on him. That's on him, or the people that he dealing with. That has nothing to do with Jake Paul. And they saying, yeah, he pulled out because he was scared of Tank. Well, he fighting AJ. So he fight AJ. That's more dangerous than fighting Tank. But he did admit to being scared. He said this the most scared he'd been going into a fight. So he said that. So far as people saying it, I see why they saying it, because Jake said it out his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, I don't think nobody's scared to make $40 million, $50 million. And you don't go from being scared to make it with the little guy to not being scared to make it with the bigger guy. That shit don't make sense. If you a scary guy, like if the thing is you scared to get knocked out, then you don't go fight a damn giant. He literally went from a little guy to a damn giant. He literally was on both ends of the spectrum. The small end, fighting one of the smallest guys that he could fight. Now he fighting one of the biggest guys he could fight. Get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I just think that the timing is unfortunate. The situation is unfortunate. You know what I mean? Tank Davis having some type of a past or history doesn't do him no favors, because it makes people be able to jump on that bandwagon and try to say, well, he did it. He did. And I'm not going to go there. Prayers for the situation, him and the female. You know what I'm saying? And I hope they figure that out. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I want to see that man get the therapy that he said out his mouth he need, because it's shit bigger than boxing, man. It's shit bigger than boxing, and it's shit bigger than money. And he can't, if we ain't gonna see 100% locked in Tank. I'd rather see him go get, you know, take some time off. Probably the sport done drained him. You know what I'm saying? You never know what happened with Tank and why he feel the way he feel. So I always level with him. I rock with him, and I hope that situation get cleared up. But let's keep rolling. So yeah, from what I looked up, I can't find nowhere where Tank is suing Jake Paul. Nowhere. Like, I can't find it nowhere. Surprised I ain't see a bunch of YouTube videos like that, though. I haven't seen it yet, though. So it is what it is. From a small guy that was impressive power to a guy that has the power, but even bigger, right? To one of the hardest punching heavyweights in boxing, Anthony Joshua. You get me? One of the biggest punchers in heavyweight boxing right now. So pretty damn dangerous, bro. Pretty damn dangerous and silly, if you ask me. He crazy. Jake Paul a little throw it off, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But let's keep rolling, man, because got some more to talk about. But real quick, before I do, a fight that has to happen, bro. Boots and Conor Benn. I think Conor Benn should leave 147 alone, being that he hasn't been there for the last few fights. I think it'll be really risky going all the way back down to dropping Benn 160, close to 170 pounds. Now you about to drop all the way down and start fighting those guys again. Smaller, faster, better, possibly than a 36-year-old Chris Eubank. He mentioned like the Brian Normans, Devin Haneys, and all that stuff. Bro, that shit gonna be bad, man. Leave 47 alone. I think he should go fight at 54. And he need to go try to make a fight with Boots. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all work with the same people. You bad, right? Go fight Boots. Nobody wants to see you try to go back straight back down to 47 after spending 2 fights up at 160. But if you do, it's your career. We'll see. But I think that shit gonna be really dangerous, and it could backfire on him in a big way, in a huge way. But let's keep rolling, man. Another fight. I gotta talk about this fight. This guy, I've never watch the fighter make me not be a fan the way this guy did this weekend, bro. And on top of that, we got the same name, bro. He can't be a Kurt fighting, acting like this. And I got this little clip. Did Kurt Scooby quit, bro? Did he quit? So hold on, bro. He sold murder, kill. He sold murder, death with this guy. Like, look how he was talking to Adam Azim.
I'm not wind up. I'm very calm. Saturday, I'm just going to show him in the ring. That's all.
Grand free.
Alhamdulillah, I'm very grateful for where I am. That's it.
Grand free.
Quick prediction, Kurt. How does this go on Saturday?
Grand free.
Take those glasses off and look at me properly, innit? There you go, my friend.
Free. All day long.
Sit back down.
Hey, rent free all day long.
Sit down now, little
beating your ass. Pause. I'm beating your ass.
I'm going to beat your ass, and I'm going to beat Devin Haney's also after that. Your boy, mate.
Hey, it's good. You have to have the security guard hold you back. Every time the security holds you back, you
if the security weren't there,
I see you in the lobby. Are we good? No.
The security is there.
Hell no, we're not good.
Yeah.
Hope you can. Hell no, we're not good.
Hope you can fight.
I know you can fight. But you're fighting a fighter. You're fighting an actual fighter.
Really hope you.
You're actual fighting an actual fighter. You didn't. The 18 fights you had, you haven't fought no one.
Talk that shit too.
There's kid.
And I'm gonna talk that shit too.
Your kid, don't swear.
Final prediction, Adam. Tell Kurt Scooby how he beat him.
He's gonna get a proper demolition job on Saturday. Alhamdulillah, I'm grateful for where I am. Let's see you on Saturday night.
Hey, man. Shout out to Adam Azim. I liked him before this. I like him even more now. I'm more of a fan of Adam Azim than I was before the fight. Kurt Scooby, pack him up. I'm usually not this tough on fighters, but he can't sell that kind of death and do nothing in the fight. He didn't even try hard than me. Dude was in there throwing 8 punches around and shit like that. I'm like, bro, from an effort standpoint, this sucked. If he would have tried harder and lost every single round, I would have respected him and been more of a fan. He took his shoe off, his black Air Force. Like, yeah, man, you know what time it is. It's black Air Force energy. Man, bullshit. That wasn't no black Air Force energy. That was white Reebok Classics. Bro was fighting like he had on a pair of white Uptowns. That was white Air Force energy. You don't see, y'all ever see them videos with Desi Banks when he show you what black Air Force energy is versus the white Air Forces? That's what Kurt Scooby, somebody dyed his shits the wrong color. Somebody need to replace his black forces with some white ones because that is the white Air Force energy if I've ever seen it. And bro might have quit. Look at the clip, y'all. He might have quit. Look.
Y'all put up with me. I would have seen y'all niggas outside.
Man, what is that, man? Did his trainer tell him to quit? He shook his head like, yeah, what? He getting beat up. What do you mean, yeah? Like, what do you mean, stay down? Like, bro, hey, look, I ain't going to slander him because I stay consistent with my message. I never want to put out slander towards no fighter, but I got to be brutally honest when I say I don't never want to see a Kurt Scooby fight again. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't even know why he went back and playing around with them people at 140 anyway. He got beat up the first time at 140, got stopped there by like a journeyman or something like that. And then he went back down, then he came back up. I don't know whose idea was that, but bro was a 200-pound damn running back. I don't know what's his deal. I don't know what's up with him, but I don't like it. I can't rock. Hey, y'all, I can't rock with it, y'all. I can't rock with it. I don't want to see him fight no more. He sold a lot of death, and he got in there and didn't do nothing. He didn't do a half of none of what he said. I'm going to be in your ass. I'm in this. I'm in that. He took the glasses off. I'm rent-free. All this shit, man. Adam Azim stopped his silly ass, man. He stopped his silly ass and then called out Devin Haney while he was at it.
Norman knocking Haney up. I said to him, and because he's Haney's boy, I said to him, do you think I'll beat Haney? And he goes, no. He goes, you know I can beat Haney. I said it to him in the ring. You know I'll beat Haney. I'll smash Haney.
And look, that's bull words. Like, I feel him. He got to win. He feeling good. But he won't smash Haney. I seen the way he fight. He won't smash Haney. Kurt Scooby just didn't have the tools, right, to really test him. I want to still see more from Adam Azim. He's a good fighter. If you are compromised Devin Haney, then maybe that fight is interesting. But I don't see him smashing Devin Haney. I mean, that should sound good. He's supposed to say that he a fighter. I ain't mad at the way he think, but I don't see him smashing no Devin Haney, man, at all. Could he give him a good fight? Yeah, it'd be an interesting fight, but I don't know if he'll smash him. But yeah, Kurt Scooby, I'm good on him. I don't need to see no more fights of his. I'm not gonna diss him. I didn't like his effort. His effort was piss poor.
To try and get some rounds, but what a right hand in the 11th.
That's why he's barely breathing here.
And it helps when you don't miss. Oh, shot. Beautiful shot. Kurt Scooby about to go. Howard Foster is going to step in very soon, I think. Scooby goes down.
And then he looked over at his corner and got the A-OK. So yeah, I'm cool. And y'all, I got a little quick 2-minute rant. I hate muscles in boxing. I'm gonna say it again. I absolutely hate muscles in boxing. I hate muscles in boxing. 9 times out of 10, you be seeing 8 times, 9 times out of 10, you see somebody with muscles. They gas tank shit. They don't really throw punches. And that should be for sure. They get their big muscle bound ass in there and get beat up. Now, I don't know what Kurt Scooby workout is, but I know he used to play football. He was a running back, right? So I'm pretty sure he's no stranger to eating weights, right? The weight room and protein shakes and muscle milks and all that shit. I don't know what his workout routine is, but he got too much damn muscle, and that shit is for nothing. He looked like he got a good punch, but he couldn't land shit. His delivery system is trash. He had really no jab at all. He threw 8 punches around, and he got beat every single round, got dropped. He looked like he quit, and his trainer packed his ass up. I don't know what that head nod was about, but it definitely looked like he told him to quit. Definitely looked like he told him, yeah, just sit there. Just sit there. Don't try to get up. That shit was wild. It was suspect, and that's why the guy stopped the fight. Kurt Scooby, man, respect to you, man. Keep doing your thing, but I'm not interested, bro. That he sold me. When you talk that much, you got to at least fight like you going. You get me? You got to fight like that. He didn't fight like that. He fought like a guy with no sense of urgency, and he fought like he was trying to land a perfect shot and over-relying on his power that never fucking landed. Never. Adam Azim belt the ass. When he said proper demolition, yeah, it was. It was a proper demolition job. That's what he did. Beat his ass in there. Yes, he did. He whooped Buddy's ass. He was hitting him with some hard shit, too. So, I don't know. Adam Azim got a good set of skills on him. Technically sound, fundamentally sound. He pick his punches well. He's patient, solid defensively. He's a good fighter. I think he's gonna be around for a bit, but he better move accordingly. I don't know if he'll just jump up and beat Haney with ease like that. I'm not sure. Not sure about that. But nonetheless, that was a nasty fight, and I didn't care for it at all, bro. I was disappointed. And Kurt, you gotta get my name back, bro. Your name, you can't be Kurt fighting like that. We don't do that. Like he'd have had to beat my ass. Ain't no way I'm gonna just sit there and safely get beat up. Like, how do you safely how the hell do you get safely beat up? Bro got safely beat up. Like he put out the bare minimum effort and still got his ass whooped and got stopped at the end. And his trainer, like I said, looked like he told him to sit there and quit. So, nah, I'm good on Kurt Scooby. I'm mad that he's the actual Kurt. I think he need to get my name back and just move on. Jordan, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? Good to see my guy in the building. Let's keep going, man. I came on early, like I said, man. We just gonna keep doing what we doing. Got to talk about this, man, because, hey, man, Jordan, that week here now. We here now, that week. The week of reckoning, you called it, what you call it? The week of reckoning. We got to talk about it. It's all good, It's all good. Now, we got to talk about it. I've got to, because this is one of the most talked about fights since it's been announced. And I like this for Haney. I like the fact that people are genuinely showing an interest in his fights and wanting to see him. I know this is a dangerous fight. It's a risky fight. This is why everybody tuning in. Got a lot of people think that Norman is in over his head because he's not the kind of boxer that Devin Haney is. And I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I get it. far as that boxer shit, but I don't feel like the level between the two is so significant to the point where Norman is gonna look like a fish out of water. They act like he gonna respond like a guy that don't know what he doing. They act like, you get me? I don't know where they getting their information. Like, what do they watch him fight? Because it's like they're just assuming that, yeah, we fought on this level so many times. What level? Fuck that level. I'm tired of hearing about these levels. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need some explanation. We got to go in depth. I need you to elaborate. I need you to break it down to me in layman's terms. Like, what's these levels that you fought at that you keep talking about? That I don't know. Because the last time you were talking about all these fucking levels, when you were talking about how somebody was a bum and C-level guy, the same shit you doing to Brian Norman, it was Brian Garcia. You did this. He's a C-level fighter. He's not on my level. All he got is a left hook and blah, 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 blah. And 3 moments later, the left hook was landing all over the place, bro. Next thing you know, left hook galore. I'm like, bro, and right hands while you at it. Wasn't just the left hand, it was the right hand. Right hands galore, left hands. I'm like, bro told me all he had is a left hook. He said he prepared for it. He lied. He told us a lie. And then you said all he had was a left hook and he was catching you with right hands. So the lie detector, man, determined you was telling lies, G. You already know, man. Shout out to Jordan, man. I appreciate you, my guy. But yeah, man, I'm not against Haney. I'm not on his case or nothing like that, y'all. He just got to explain to me what these levels is, bro. I don't know. I'm tired of hearing about the levels. They won't stop bragging about his physique. I get it. He got mad more veins than he used to have, right? He got more veins than he ever had because I don't really see nothing different. He always in this type of shape. Now, he might look a little bigger, but bigger don't mean better. Bigger don't mean better. Y'all be talking about, like Brian Norman said, y'all the ones be saying muscles don't win fights, and then the first thing y'all do is take mad videos and pictures with your shirt off, flexing, showing your 8-pack. Now, look, Devin Haney got great genetics, man. He be ripped up like a bag of dope, like they say, right? He be ripped up as they come, bro. Like, he got every muscle that you need. He got every vein you could have at this point now, right? All these veins, like, look, he flexing. Check it out.
They said it's Photoshop. They said this shit Photoshop. Did that look Photoshop? They said it's Photoshop. Fight week, less than 6 days, 7 days. Norman, do that look Photoshopped? You in trouble.
See, this is just why I hate muscles, y'all. This is why I hate muscles. Muscles in boxing is like it's like a mind fuck. Cause you be looking, you be like, all right, yo, do chisel, you gonna get in there. And then nah, bro, like all them muscles still don't change the fact that you ain't had a knockout in 6 years. Since 2020, I believe. I don't care about no muscles. How you gonna use them shits when you're in a boxing ring? And are they gonna help you or are they gonna slow you down? I don't care about no muscles and veins, bro. One thing you could guarantee about Devin Haney, the work will be put in. He will be ripped up. He gonna have a 6-pack, probably an 8-pack. You get me? Every muscle lump, he huge. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, he ready to go. Look, him and Bill flex.
They said it's Photoshop.
They flex. Like, look, Photoshop.
Did that look Photoshop?
It's Photoshop.
They said it's Photoshop. Fight week, less than 6 days, 7 days. Norman, do that look Photoshopped? You in trouble.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This shit is hilarious, bro. But yeah, I see the physique. I see Devin Haney. Look, you chiseled and ripped up. But guess what else I see that matter more than them damn muscles? Guess what I see that matter more than them muscles? Guess what I see that matter more than them muscles? And y'all know muscles don't win fights. Brains win, right? Hey, man, do y'all see this picture? Do y'all see this picture? What do y'all see? Now, I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to be funny. Like, what do y'all see in this picture? I'm not talking about his physique, his 6-pack. I know y'all see the two, like the red line get pointed. Like, y'all see where the red line in the circle is at. What do y'all think this picture is trying to show us? This is, and I'm highlighting this because I believe, firm believer that you train, you fight how you trained. So if you trained a certain way, I feel like you're going to fight that way for the most part. What do y'all see here? Remember that clip from Showbiz? And we was, well, if y'all was here and we was laughing, I think I still got it in here. When he was talking about anatomy, look at the arrow, the red arrow where it's pointed at, and look at the circle. And then think about that clip with Showbiz.
I bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro. You know, so I can see why he's like, man, how am I getting my bell rung? Because he's, you know, not blocking, you know. He got all the heart in the world, though. Yeah, you got to put him completely to sleep, or else he's gonna keep getting. Y'all think I'm all right? All right, let's see. This is my problem. This is my problem. This is why some fighters be like, yo, man, you be joking too much, bro. That's what I'm being as sincere as listen. I don't box because my eyes stick out past my forehead. Look, I ain't got that kind of time. Soon as the bell rings, my eye is rolling around the canvas, and that's the black 2 sugars.
Nah, I mean, he made it. He definitely made that shit funny. But do you see the point that he's making? Like, I don't. I mean, at this point, we just analyzing the hell out of a fight that we know is on the way. It's fight week, so I'm all for this conversation. But hey, y'all, do y'all see what I see? Them flaws is still there, man. They still there. And y'all keep talking about weight and muscles and physiques and photoshops. I don't give a damn about none of that. Do y'all see what I see? Do you see where that arrow is pointed at? Hey, man, this is him hitting the pads. That's how he trained. That part of his face is still exposed to be hit with a punch, much like how Ryan was still clipping it. It wasn't like he wasn't answering the phone at all. Now, I don't know if I want to go on record for saying he got too much face or whatever Showbiz was saying. Showbiz crazy. This man is crazy, bro. Bro said he got too much face, man. Hold on, Donnell. I don't know why you don't say it. Let me play it again. I'm gonna play.
I bring up anatomy all the time, and you guys think I'm roasting him, but it's really true. Devin Haney's face sticks out so in front of his head. Have you ever seen him in person? Even his guard can't guard all of it. That's a lot of torque, bro. You know, so I can see why he's like, man, how am I getting my bell rung? Because he's, you know, not blocking, you know.
Even with the shot that Ryan caught him with, his fist was up. All right, so let me just, because my guy Donnell don't see anything. Erkenjerk, what it do? Erkenjerk, that's funny. Shout out to Erkenjerk. So Donnell, what I'm pointing out is, do you see how he's hitting the pads? I believe that you fight how you train, right? This is something that he's working on, right? Look at his hand. His hand is supposed to be answering the phone, right? That's supposed to protect from the left hook. You get what I'm saying? That's supposed to protect from the left hook. But look at how Showbiz was pointing out that his face sticks out farther than his head. Now, I'm not trying to be a funny guy, but look, it's still exposed is what I'm saying. Like, you figure when your hand is up, you cover, you answering the phone, as they like to call it, right? You figure the point of that is to protect yourself from any incoming left hook, right? That's what that's for. Remember, he was having his hand up and Ryan was still catching him. People make it seem like he was just getting caught with his hand down. Nah, he was having it up, but Ryan was still able to hit him. You get what I'm saying? And I think, and then look, the circle is an indication like this is what I'm only going off what Coach Norman Sr. was saying. Coach Norman Sr. was saying like he fight with his elbows up, like his elbows, you know, his rib cage is exposed. That's what that circle is highlighting. That rib cage is still exposed. You get in the ring with these same flaws that you got in the ring with Ryan, it could get bad is what I'm saying. So I don't want to over exaggerate it, but just look at the picture. You expose, you answering the phone, but your chin to a degree, you can still be countered. Look at his chin. It's sticking out farther than the glove. If y'all can see it. That little bit of space right there could be compromised. That shit could get hit, man. He could get clipped right there. That's how I think Ryan was still clipping him. And then Norman Jr. is a really underrated body puncher. People keep talking about his left hook. He's not even left-handed. That's how I know people not paying attention. Yeah, his left hook is from hell, but that right hand is from hell too. You get me? So I don't know, man. Look at this shit, bro. That you leave your body exposed and your chin. It's like take your pick. While you shooting what? That jab. That jab is a good weapon, but it still has a flaw, is all I'm trying to say. Brian Norman got fast hands too. Golden State, you tripping. You know what I mean? You tripping. But look, we go to your credit. I'm gonna play a video. I gotta play a video because dude said Brian Norman Jr. was slow. But we're gonna talk about all of this. We're gonna get to it. We still building. Shout out to my baby girl. I see you. Yeah, man. Look, if you in here, double tap that screen, hit that like button. If you can, support the grind. Super chat and cash out. We gonna keep building. We got a while to go. We still got some more boxing to talk. Hold on, let me get to this though. Let me pull this video up for y'all. And I got that video Flossie sent too, so we're gonna get to it. All right, there we go. So this is somebody that sparred with Brian Norman. So here we go. So this is to your point, Golden State. You think B Norman ain't fast enough? I don't think that's the issue, but I've heard people say that. But we're gonna find out. We gonna find out. His left hand isn't all the way home. That's to be expected. Don't training.
Sparring partner yours,
boy,
Brian Norman Jr.
Donnell, was it like that when he fought? Was the same way it was in training? Was it like that at in the fight with Ryan Garcia? That was the same shit. Nah, that was the same shit. So you didn't see this? And timing beats speed, exactly. And Brian Norman has great timing. He has really good timing. And he got fast hands. I don't know why people say he's not fast enough, but this video is Mike gonna talk about this. So look, you're telling me, Donnell, you saying it's to be expected in training. Training is where you perfect your craft. So you telling me training is where you practice bad habits? Because this is clearly a bad habit. This is a habit. He took this into the ring. I'm not making something out of nothing. Tell me, was this the same shit that he took into the ring with Ryan Garcia? Tell me it's not. When he was answering the phone, his chin was still exposed, hence why he still got caught. It wasn't like Ryan ever caught him with his hand completely down. That wasn't the case. This same shit, you train how you fight. Fighters say it all the time. So you're supposed to use the gym to iron out the bad habits, not intensify, like not magnify the bad habits. You're supposed to use training to get rid of doing things the wrong way, not get comfortable doing shit the wrong way and then be like, oh, no, but it's training. If you train like that, you're going to fight that way. You ain't never heard no fighter say it. Yo, you train how you fight how you train, vice versa. Like, it ain't no, oh, nah, that was just in sparring, or I was just in training. Yeah, I was, I was flawed, where I ain't had my hand in the right position and my elbow was flailed up and my whole rib cage was exposed. That's not good. I don't think I'm making something out of none. Because again, if you remember the fight, even in the clip, that's how Ryan caught him. Ryan caught him with his hand up. It wasn't like, he clipped him with his hand. His shit was up and he still got clipped. That's why Showbiz was like, yo, he probably wondering like, damn, how I'm still getting clipped. Because your face still got a little bit farther than your head. Like, and I get it. But let's get to this, man. To your point, you know what I mean? With a bad game plan. But still, he had bad habits. You don't want to acknowledge that he had bad habits, bro. Did he or did he not get clipped with his hand up? I know the answer to it. Did he or did he not get clipped with his hand up? That's a bad habit. What I'm telling you, you practice those bad habits in the gym. You're supposed to use the gym to get rid of the bad habits, bro. To iron out the kinks and bad habits, not magnify them, not get comfortable doing it. You know what I mean? But I'll be okay in the game. Yeah, let me shoot this jump shot wrong in training, but I'll be okay in the game. You feel me, tunnel vision? I'm not over-exaggerating. I'm telling you. Watch. Don't say nothing when Brian Norman left hook land and he answering the phone and you still see that shit get clipped. Don't say I didn't tell you, bro. He trained this way. But let's hear what Thomas Lamana had to say. Shout out to the homie Azim,
Devin Haney. I know it's something that we've talked about for like the last 3 fucking months, but
you already know Irk and Jerk. We're gonna have some fun.
Like kind of like crept up, like it seemed like it was closer. Kind of forgot about it. Now it crept up on us, and now you seen the workout videos and the trash talk. Do you look at this fight any different than you looked at it before? Now looking at Dev, looking at Brian workout.
I give Brian more of a chance. Brian, he's all business. When, you know, I'm sure it's part of his contract where you gotta like do like the whole promoting shit. And they're asking him about, you know, the whole, what's his name, dress attire, Devin's, you know, and he's like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that dress attire, man. I'm gonna beat the shit out of whatever he said. I don't know, bro. Like, I'll probably leaning more towards Brian Norman now.
I got Devin. I got Devin outboxing the shit out of him.
He could. He could.
He will.
He could.
I got Devin.
Brian could punch. He really could punch. And
the problem is they keep focusing on Brian could punch. No, Brian can fight. Brian could box. Who the fuck? I want to know where this narrative got started that he can't box. I'm not saying he boxes every bit as well as Devin, but who created this narrative that this man can't box and that he's slow? Ask Derek Cuevas, ask Santillan, ask Sensaki. You get what I'm saying? Ask these guys if they thought he was slow. I'm willing to bet you that he got really good time and Trump speed all the time, bro. DP, my dog, what's good with it, family? Let them have his been there, man. Them shit's gonna get your chin checked. But let's play this through. Let's hear what they have to say. Because Thomas Lamont said Norman is slow.
I think Devin learned from the whole Ryan Garcia thing.
Yeah.
That's how
he really could punch.
But you need more than just a punch to beat Devin.
What?
You need more than just a punch to beat Devin.
I think
Devin learned from the whole Ryan Garcia thing. That's out the window. I think Devin gonna box the shit out of him.
How could we say we learned from the Ryan Garcia fight if we haven't seen it? Yeah, we seen it to a degree against Ramirez, but that's not the same type of challenge. So we can't really. Ramirez wasn't the guy to really push, I think, Devin to the point where we could get those questions answered. I think Brian Norman is, and if he outboxes Norman clean and takes him to school, then we know Devin is back full effect, and he's gonna get all his credit. Even if he lose, he getting credit. You know what I mean? But bad habits. All right, it's just a boxing conversation. Like, real quick, I'm gonna play this through. I'm gonna answer your question, Donnell. Make sure you hit the like button and sub to the channel. Pretty sure you already are, but make sure y'all hype the live, share the live, all that good stuff. The bad habits didn't show up in none of his previous fights. It wasn't that the bad habits didn't show up. He wasn't in there with somebody that had the athleticism to take advantage of the bad habits. Ryan Garcia did. Ryan Garcia had fast hands, a left hook, and familiarity with each other. So they knew each other, right? He definitely showed it. The thing is, how many guys have Devin Haney fought that's his size with the athleticism that Brian Norman has? And a sparring partner of both Brian Norman and Devin Haney, Flores said, he said Brian Norman is the most athletic fighter he's been in the ring with. So I don't think you can say that if you slow. I don't think somebody will speak on your athleticism if you super slow.
Devin's fought at that high level a million of times. You know what I mean? Brian Norman, he had to go through life and death to win his world title interim, but then he got elevated. But
Devin Haney ain't fought nobody like Brian Norman either. Remember, this is somebody closer to his size, not those little 135 pounders, bro. How many people his size has he fought? Tell me that. How many people have Devin Haney fought that's his size? That makes the difference. You know what I mean? Norman is his size. Y'all not taking that into consideration. Y'all talking about them little ass fighters at 135 pounds, bro. He 2 weight classes away right now, bro. All that experience that y'all talking about came from a bunch of 135 pounders, mostly that he was supposed to beat, all of them. You get what I'm saying? The one guy that he was expected to beat too, and Ryan, he lost too. But Ryan cheated, so it never counted. And shame on Ryan, you know. And shout out to Haney for getting through that. But yeah, they ain't never fought nobody like each other. I'll say that. Brian Norman is more dangerous than Ryan Garcia to me. He's more polished. He got more weapons. He take boxing a lot more serious. He a lot more dialed in. And he got really good timing. And I think y'all going to see that come fight night.
It's a love with that. I think the love will get him. You know what I'm saying? Now,
you went in the ring with him. You said he can punch. And you kind of like highlighted that.
Yeah.
But you just said he's slow.
Yeah.
Like, is it going to be slow where he can't get to Devin? And it's like that's going to be the deciding factor? Or Is it he's just not a fast, twitchy fighter?
His reaction time is not fast enough for Devin.
Agree. But
His
also,
reaction time is too slow for Devin.
Agree. But I do think if there's any trouble, it's he ain't gonna be able to get to him.
And Brian Norman only exists because he got this little title that he got. But once he loses this title, who is it? Can he sell? Can he sell in his hometown?
I mean, we don't know because Top Rank never gave him a fucking opportunity to, though. Is that more so him or is it that them? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, isn't it customary that you give a fucking hometown fight to a dude after winning the world title and not put him on a fucking woman's undercard, respectfully?
Yo.
Yeah, man. YSL make a great point. Norman Jr. hasn't been given the opportunity to prove if he could sell. And let's keep in mind, I don't give a fuck if he can sell one ticket. None of that has anything to do with what the fight gonna look like. It's gonna not have anything to do with how they sell or none of that. Y'all underestimating this man and nothing, tunnel vision, nothing at all. And that's what's wrong with boxing. We start talking about selling and shit like that. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He fighting this man. It's a dangerous fight for a reason. If Devin come out here and cook Norman, he getting all his credit, but I just don't see it, bro. And the thing is, these levels that we keep talking about, remember, Donnell, according to Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia wasn't on his level and he was a bum. He was a C-level fighter. And look how it played out. Now you don't see him making the same mistake calling Brian Norman, who's more dangerous, more accomplished, a legit world champion, a defending world champion, got title defenses and everything. And you telling me y'all keep putting Haney on some pedestal that he not on. What level? I don't care what level you fought at when you fought a bunch of smaller guys. What level did you fight at when you fought guys your size? That's what y'all not speaking about. His size. Not little Jojo Diaz, not little ass Gamboa, not those little ass guys. A real welterweight that could punch your head off your shoulders. Shout out to my guy, Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, bro? Yeah, I came on super early today. Appreciate you pulling up, man. As always, my guy. Don't matter. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all be looking at the wrong thing. Y'all keep talking about levels. The best win on his resume is Lomachenko. And that shit is a debatable thing. If I put up a poll right now, I guarantee you no poll around YouTube will have Devin Haney winning that fight. I got him winning. I'm never going to change that on him. I think he beat Loma. But look how he struggled with that little ass dude. Oh, where was them levels? Where was the levels at for Loma? I don't want to talk about Ryan no more. Let's talk about Loma because that was a legit fight. It was at a 35 where y'all say all these levels he showed. Did he show he was levels above Lomachenko? Hell no. Did he show he was levels above Ryan Garcia even though he cheated? Hell no. And I don't think he will be levels above Brian Norman. He might be sleep fucking around. I'm telling you, stop underestimating people. He did it. He made the same mistake he made against Ryan. He called him a bum, and he not respecting the opponent. And for that, I think he gonna make a mistake. Let me play this through, and we gonna keep cooking, y'all.
Speaking of women's undercard, Michaela Mayer, I actually really for the first time ever watched her fight when she was fought in Canada.
Yeah, it's almost.
Yo, son, she beat the shit out of that girl. That lady was 40-something years old, but Michaela Mayer is she's a fucking rough bitch. You're woo, she could really fucking fight. She beat the shit out of her. I became a fan. Her boyfriend, or ex, the football player, whatever, he was with us when we was in Arizona, when I was in camp with Jesus Ramos, and he was with us at this fight. You know, good folk. Yeah, Michaela could she could rumble. But yeah, no, I think I'm still probably favoring Devin to win. But I'm rocking with Brian Norman though. I'm rocking with Brian because of mainly Jolene and AC, Adrian and Jolene, their management. You know what I mean? I fuck with them heavy. So
I think Brian Norman got a lot of dog in him too.
I like Brian. Brian's cool. They when they were at the gym. You know what I mean? So
got Devin.
Reg, physically speaking, do you think Devin grew into 147 pounds, seeing the pictures, seeing the workouts?
Thanks, Mike.
I'm gonna say yeah because
I want to be clear too when I'm making my assessment. I could be wrong. I want to acknowledge that I could be wrong. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Excuse me. But yeah, I could be wrong. But I think that's what I think, Flossie. I think they just underestimating Brian Norman Jr. I'm not underestimating Devin. I never say he wasn't world class and a damn good fighter. He the more experienced fighter. But again, the experience came against a lot of much smaller guys. And you can say it ain't the size of the man, it's the size of the dog in the man. But where did Ryan Garcia? Would you have said Ryan had more dog in him than Devin? Even though he cheated, but it still went 12 rounds. So you got to see Devin Haney making the same mistakes over and over again. If he does that against Brian Norman, he could end up on the canvas. That's all I'm saying. Or he could end up outboxing. But and this is my thing. He got one avenue to win in this fight. He has to keep it a boxing match. He can't fight Brian Norman. He can't take too many chances against Brian Norman. He really got to fight a smart fight all the way through, or it's going to be trouble for him. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this through again, and we're going to get back to it, man.
My man Slav, my former strength and conditioning, he worked with me a couple fights. Slav's, I've been working with him, and Slav does some outrageous Ukrainian shit. So, yeah.
He just got racial just now. Did you peep that?
Nah.
What was that about?
Nah, Slav's a fucking
Yo, YSM a fool.
Yeah, but why do you have to bring
YSM say he just got real racial out of nowhere? He said, what was that about? YSM a fool. Why you say that? Oh, man.
He just got racial just now. Did you peep that?
Nah.
What was that about?
Nah, Slav's a fucking savage.
Yeah, but why do you have to bring in the Ukrainian shit? What's the...
Oh my God, man.
The,
good dude, man.
Top 10 fighters of the world in pound for pound throughout the last decade. Lomachenko and fucking Usyk, right? Bro,
Yeah.
the Ukrainian.
Is that his fighters?
What? No.
Okay.
No. But no, the way they train, the shit that, you know what I mean, that they do.
They be doing some crazy. And the boy, he nice, because he was here.
Slav, yeah.
Yeah, he's nice.
Kirk Scooby's dude.
Okay. All right, so give me, can Devin only win by decision, or could that possibly be a stoppage?
Oh, hell no. Decision only.
Decision.
Yeah, decision only. I definitely don't.
I think Devin is too smart to stay in there and try to trade.
And I only think Brian wins by knockout, though. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only think Brian wins by knockout.
That's his only chance by knockout, not boxing.
Where does each fighter go with a victory and a loss? Like, if Devin wins, where does he go? And then if Devin loses, where does he go?
Devin wins, he stays where he is. If he loses...
Yeah, I mean, Dev...
Nah, I ain't get I'm going to pull it up after this. I got you.
Yeah.
They always find a way. Devin's always in... It also depends how the fight goes, right? He always finds a way to bounce back.
Devin and Bud, to me, don't belong in the same, like, just, it's tough to compare the two, but I get it. But name me the fights where he showed this dog that you talking about. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's not a dog, but name me the fights. Man, what's some examples of Devin Haney being a dog? Because he ain't have no Crawford Canelo moments. So show me those moments where you feel like Devin Haney showed this dog that you're talking about. He tough as shit, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying he's not, but I just want to hear a couple examples.
Like a comeback fight for like Conor Benn. That's a good. I mean,
I like that fight.
Maybe maybe a comeback fight for Conor Benn if he loses to Eubank. Conor Benn's not going to go into a world title fight or a big meaningful fight come off with 2 losses. He's just not.
If Brian Norman loses,
Forever G's and Mike
saying he come back and fight Conor Benn?
Why not?
Conor Benn will smoke him.
Didn't I just say a come?
But wouldn't you have wouldn't you have said that his speed, footwork, and IQ was way above Ryan Garcia's? Do you realize all the same stuff that you're saying? I'm not knocking it. Like, I could be wrong. We just having a conversation too, by the way. I like the conversation, but do you realize all of those things that you saying Devin has over Brian Norman, they said he had over Ryan Garcia, and look how that played out? He don't have all of these advantages that people are saying he had. What about the physical advantages? He don't got the longer arms. So what is jab going to look like? Y'all telling me he's just going to out-jab Norman with ease, and Norman is just going to be so slow he ain't going to be able to catch up to him? I don't know what Brian Norman y'all been watching, but That's the last thing I ever heard. Somebody just said that's the most athletic fighter that he been in the ring with. Brian Norman. Yeah, Bud is a complete fighter. Ben beat Norman easy. Nah, I don't think nobody beats Norman easy. I ain't saying he can't lose, but I don't think he beat him easy because he a real fighter. I don't think none of these dudes beat him easy.
Comeback fight for Conor Benn.
That's about a 1 or 2 round fight.
Damn, yeah?
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know about that, Rich.
Because let's also look to see how
Conor Benn beats the shit out of
Okay, but let's see how
I'm talking about without even trying.
All right,
easy.
fair. Okay, that's cute.
Conor Benn can fucking punch. We talking about
bro, could he punch though?
Conor Benn.
Hold
on.
No, it wasn't just game plan, bro. It wasn't just game plan. He made mistakes, not just game plan. He made fundamental and technical flaws and errors, bro. All his footwork, the IQ. Think about it. Game plan for him to go in there, game plan is part of IQ to me, right? The game plan that you go in there in a fight with. What game plan did he go into the fight with? So how high is his IQ being that he chose the wrong game plan for the wrong opponent? I'm not knocking him. I just want you to think about what you're saying. You trying to, it's okay to, like, I'm not taking away from him, but no, it was fundamental and technical flaws. I just showed y'all he don't answer the phone. That's why Ryan was able to take advantage of it. He has a flaw. When he have his hand up to his glove, his face is still exposed. Face still exposed, rib cage still exposed. And what adjustments did he make? That's what I'm saying. Well, yes, facts, Golden State, but what adjustments did he make in that fight?
For elite fighters.
Just to the game, the tunnel vision. Talk to him, bro.
He's prepared for pre-option.
Man, I can't wait till the 22nd, man. I can't wait to see this fight, bro.
But can Brian Norman be
if Devin painting a Picasso, bro, oh man, the respect I'm gonna have for him for the rest of the month, bro.
I'm gonna treat Brian Norman.
You treating Brian like he a
Yo, if he win, Devin Haney wins, especially the way y'all saying he gonna win, I'm giving him his just due from the 22nd all the way to the end of the month. I'm gonna find a reason to talk about Devin Haney every single day in a positive light. And y'all know I'll keep my word. So I'll probably do that regardless anyway. But just so y'all know I'm solid, if he wins the way y'all saying he gonna win, I promise you I'm gonna talk good about this dude every single day. Even if he lose, I'm gonna still speak positive on his name because that's how I give it up. But I want to see it. It's gonna be a fun fight. I can't wait to see it, bro.
Limit.
Right. He's not a limit, but I
hit that like button, family. Hit the like button, sub to the channel.
Is he alarmed then?
Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. Let's keep supporting. We on it, child. Let's keep going.
He might be. He's a.
He got to be more than a lime, right?
Was he a pear?
It might be a tangerine.
A coconut?
It might be a tangerine. It might be a tangerine. But.
Aline, what it do, man? Where you been, man? Where you been, my guy?
Conor Benn's a good job. I think it is.
For Conor Benn, it's a layup.
I don't think.
I can't. I don't know.
So I also think it also depends on the second Eubank fight, bro.
I don't give a fuck if it's a third Eubank fight. Brian Norman can't beat no fucking whatchamacallit?
Conor Benn.
Conor Benn.
I think that's a good fight.
Really good fight, bro.
Saying Brian Norman can't beat Conor Benn. How do we know this?
It might be a good payday for Brian Norman, but that's it.
Massive fight. Massive.
Man, nah, y'all gotta put some respect on B North. Yo, B North, see, this is what makes me more of a fan of the fighters when people just don't give them the respect that they get a favorites, bro. We watched Brian Norman have some rough performances. We watched him get dropped. We watched him get elbowed and cut. But we also watched him get his shit together and go win on the road multiple times in a row. We also seen him jab somebody across the fucking ring and make him quit. We only talking about like the shortcomings in fights that he won. Think about it. In fights that he won. Damn sure didn't lose. He's still undefeated, and so is Devin. It's a cakewalk with that. Just working, bro. I'm always in the background. Hey, Helene, appreciate you, bro. Much love to you, my guy. Man, don't work too hard. Always remember to take a break, man. You know what I mean? Because we don't give ourselves a break sometimes. We just put the work in. Shout out to Helene. Appreciate you, family. And while you showing up in gray, I gotta get you your wrench together, man. I had to get rid of a lot of I had too many moderators, and I don't even see them, so I had to get rid of them.
Hey, Flake, you've been in there with him. What do you feel like is an underrated quality or ability that we haven't seen or we don't know about?
Yeah. Everything else is
So it's the power.
Yeah. By the way, that was like 2-3 years ago. How long ago was that? 2 years ago?
Yeah.
How long ago? Yeah, it was like 2 years
about
ago.
2-3 years ago.
Yeah, so like, I mean, you know, that was before he became champ and all that good shit. You know what I mean? That the mindset might have changed or whatever.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Darnell. It's always good, bro.
I just remember him being really strong.
Always go with love, man. With me, it's always a good conversation, bro. Like, I like the dialogue. That's why I engage with my chat so much. You know what I'm saying? I could talk for hours without reading the chat, but I don't like to do that. I like to include Ja in the conversation. But we gonna see, man. This is gonna be fun. Shout out to Lynn. Appreciate you, family. And it's always fun. Hey, Fabric G's, I'm the same way, bro. I've been going to bat for Keyshawn Davis since he turned pro. They've been hating on him since like his 4th fight. Clarissa, I'm going to bat for her. I'm not tolerating no Clarissa Shields slander. I think it's a lot of weak ass men out here in the world. The fact that more people are not getting behind her and what she really stands for, and they're focusing and reducing her career to like petty beefs and Twitter tweets and shit. Like it's nasty work, bro. But notice something, Fabric G's, and then we're gonna get into this video my bro Flossy sent me. Notice something, Fabric G's. People, those people all got something in common. Bud, Shakur, Keyshawn, Clarissa, Norman as well, man. You get what I'm saying? They all got it out the mud, but they're not respected. They're treated as if like somebody gave them something. Especially Shakur, Keyshawn, and Clarissa. All Olympians, you get what I'm saying? World class, you know, top ranked with Shakur, Bud, and Keyshawn. Like, they don't like that. Yo, they don't, and them Olympians, they don't like it, bro. But they the cream. They gonna rise to the top. I've been saying that shit about Shakur for the longest. I've been saying it about Keyshawn. Shakur is showing improving. Keyshawn, every time he in the ring, he's showing improve. Clarissa is just special, period. Anybody that's arguing that need their head checked. Eyes, head, everything. You know what I mean? So the cream gonna rise to the top, bro. Watch. Let's keep hitting the likes. Let's keep supporting, man.
Lewis Art for the Ring magazine here with Brian Norman Jr. here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as you take on Devin Haney defending your world title.
What it do,
Brian, it's good.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
To speak to you. How's things? How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself?
I'm all good, mate. Look, first things first, I've got to ask you about the viral fashion clip that went viral about last week. Look, not too bothered about talking about what you're wearing today?
Yeah. Okay. I'm not trying to talk about anything like that. I'm blacked out, Nike'd up. We chilling, we vibing.
I think a lot of people did like that, though. You know, they saw, I guess, they've seen your personality in this camp or in this build-up. I guess, is it nice to garner these new fans and new people that are coming on the Be Norm the Storm train?
I mean, all of that's good. I don't really pay attention to that.
Facts. When I say, shout out to my brother Cam.
We all know how people can be finicky or anything like that. So I just make sure I go out there and keep doing my job, keep doing my work regarding inside the ring. That's what real deal matters, and that's where it all comes to. So, of course, y'all love the personality, but y'all gonna love this fight even more.
Yeah, and obviously a massive fight for yourself, and you've earned the right to be here with the world title. But how is it having the bright lights and being in the big fights? That's something you've dreamed for all your life, really. How does it feel now?
It feel like I'm supposed to be here. I feel like I'm cool. Like this where I'm at. This what I do. So literally, there's nothing to it at all.
I guess, does it feel like you are living a dream in a sense? You know, this is a dream for many boxers to be here. Although you've earned it, but does it feel like the dream's, I guess, becoming a reality now?
No, sir. I know I put in my work. It'd only be a dream if I didn't put in the work. I've been here each and every day, going through the grind,
I love the way this dude answer questions, yo. I really do. I'm a fan of the way he does his interviews and how he don't give media trained answers. How he speak. Brian Norman speak from the heart, man. Devin Haney speak from his brain, and I know that might not sound like a bad thing, but it's like he speak from memory, like being media trained. Brian Norman shoot off the hip and from the heart, man, and that's why people take a liking to him, man. He real. Not saying that Devin is not, but it's just something really authentic and genuine about Norman and his approach to the game of boxing. When he's asked the question, when fighters typically give like regular answers, he gonna answer it a bit different. Like, just pay attention. Don't take my word for it. Pay attention when he get asked questions, how much different he is for answering them. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, one of the biggest supporters, man. for the Good Boxing Talk on YouTube. Always, man, appreciate all the support. Don Dada, what's happening, man? B Norman ain't putting on the act. He ain't trying to be the villain or the hero. I respect it. He just being him, Cal. And that's what people are taking a liking to. That's why everybody wanted to interview him, because they like how he quick with it. He shoot off the hip. He gonna say some stuff that's gonna make you laugh. You gotta like this kid, man.
Through the pain,
a lot to like
going
about
through the hurt early in the morning. So I lived through all of that. So to me, no, this is reality. I feel like I belong here.
Does it feel better that you've earned it then?
Most definitely. I don't like anything that's given to me. We all know for a fact when you real deal did that thing, you put
Zoom verse, peace and blessings, Brody.
yourself through it. You feel me? Now you starting to reap the benefits. It's truly a blessing.
Well, there's no better way to put it through it than, you know, you've gone, I guess, back to the roots in the gym in Atlanta. How's that training, I guess, been for yourself? I saw the camp and the training. Like, how do you find, I guess, training in them sort of conditions?
Using my back home?
Yeah.
Sure, no, that's cool. That's where I be at. You feel me? So, now this was a wonderful training camp. We went out there and did our thing. Believe it or not, it was so cool and smooth on this one. I mean, I've been busy all year regarding, you know, fighting back to back to back. So I came in the training camp already in shape. So, shoot, now it's just we on go.
How much of an advantage does that give you, where you've been so active this year? I guess as soon as you've been out the ring, almost the focus has been on the next one. So how much of an advantage has that given you, would you say?
The biggest advantage, because now I'm back at home. I say it all the time on how much I miss amateur boxing because of how active I was. So now that I keep getting back in, I feel me, I love boxing. I love the competition. I love the competitive nature of it. So shoot, this is what I live for.
This one's a bit different as well, being in Riyadh and having to travel as well. How have you found that, I guess, traveling sort of halfway across the world for a fight? I know you did it for Japan as well. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I guess, how have you found this one different in Riyadh?
There's really no difference at all. Like you just said, I went out there and did it in Japan. I feel like everything happens for a reason. So God blessed me with a Japan fight, and I went through a little hiccups regarding the travel and things of that nature. Like my first time flying that far, that long, and things of that nature. But now we here, and I feel like it was literally no struggle at all. So everything is perfect. Don't you love God? I love him.
Yeah. Do you enjoy being a road warrior, would you say?
I love it with a passion. I got an extra chip on my shoulder, and everybody keep on doubting me. Keep on. I'm going to learn y'all something.
Yeah, and taking on Devin Haney as well, that comes with obviously the noise from the Haneys. Are you expecting anything from this week? We saw what happened in New York with you two guys. Mm-hmm. Are you expecting anything similar, I guess, this week?
I'm definitely expecting them to be loud about something or whatever, but no, I'm on a mission. It's too late. It's fight week. We step into this ring on Saturday, and yeah, we on that.
Do you feel like it was important, I guess, to show them that you can't be intimidated, in a sense?
You can tell he was raised the right way, Aline, for sure. Shout out to Dank, man. My guy, what's good with it, bro? Now look, I don't want to be misunderstood. Yo, Devin Haney's his own man, bro. That man is a former undisputed lightweight champion, the last one that we had. I got nothing but respect and support for Devin Haney. I just have reservations. Most of my reservations that I have for Devin is based off the Ryan Garcia shit, and me personally feeling like I don't know if he showed. I know he didn't show me he's all the way back yet. Put it this way, y'all. Could Devin Haney take the same exact game plan that he had for Ramirez with Brian Norman? Could he take that the same exact game plan? Could he take that very same game plan, go in there and beat Brian Norman doing that? I don't think he can, bro. I don't think he can at all. So, you know, I'm glad that the week has started. I can't wait because, look, the thing is, I support them both. I'm just choosing to pick who I think is going to win. It's no hate on Devin. I've been supporting him and going to bat for him more than some of his fans. But I just think some of the mistakes that he made will play into the hands of Brian Norman. He has to fight a more mistake-free fight than B. Norman. And he needs to do this shit for 12 rounds. I don't see him knocking Norman out. I don't care about the muscles and them veins. I don't think that none of that shit means nothing. He gonna have his work cut out for him, bro. He gotta work. You get me? He gotta work. But real quick, the reason why people get on Devin Haney for not being his own man because he constantly compared himself to Floyd. And then not only did he compare himself to Floyd, he started stealing the Floyd quotes. So people get on his helmet for that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't knock him. He his own man for sure. He got his own way about him, but he got some things about him that comes off as manufactured, and that's why some people fall back from Devin. But I support him 100%. You know,
I mean, that's how they get through everything. Their whole thing is first time he seen me was he really not that big, so you're a weight bully. You feel me? So your whole thing is you know for a fact you just been fighting smaller guys your whole life. He's not on my level. Oh, so why you fight?
You see, you fighting smaller dudes. Oh, you're not on my level. Then why you fighting me? You gotta find some new material, Devin. That's the only thing I don't like is how he answered these questions. Everybody's a C-level fighter. Everybody's a bum. But then you're actively seeking out bums. Come on, man. You gotta make it make sense. Devin need to like build your opponent up so after you put belt to their ass, people gotta support it. People gotta respect it. You spend too much time down talking your opponents just to say you're gonna want credit if and when you beat them. That's all I'm saying. Stop shitting on your opponents. And all this experience came with all these smaller ass guys, man. Brian Norman Jr. got longer arms. I want to see if Devin is gonna out jab him. If Devin jab is not present in this fight, he's gonna have a really tough time winning, bro. Watch what I tell you.
Me then. He really a bum. Why you fighting me then? So the whole thing, because they trying to throw me off my game plan. Now the whole thing is I'm having a bad weight cut. Look at me. Do it like I'm struggling. Do it like I'm tripping on anything. Boy, I'm sitting here vibing. I'm cool. You feel me, boy? I had Pops this morning saying, boy, that's too much food, don't you think? Or whatever. Man, give me another plate. I'm straight. My weight just that good. You feel me? So, no, you when you know yourself, you feel me? When you know what you done did and everything like that, man, you can't stop it. You can't touch me. My mental is different.
Do you enjoy your opponents talking or Haney talking, I guess?
Yeah, I feed it. I need that. I need that. The fact that everything that he says, I'm a bum.
I love this shit.
I'm not on his level. That's a very astute observation. We're going to come back to that after this fight.
I wanted to ask you about the levels thing, because it's something that he keeps saying. He keeps saying that I'm a level above. Is that disrespect? Like, do you feel like you are being overlooked in a sense?
He don't know how to think for himself, so he's trying to steal Floyd's whole flow. He heard Floyd say that he's really a C-plus fighter, and he's trying to come with the whole thing. As you see, he really got nothing to say on me besides that right there. He really hasn't fought anybody. He's really a bum. He's really not on my level. You're saying the same thing in different ways. Literally just that right there. And I'm just finna tell you, boy, I'm finna kill you, boy. That's it. You feel me? I ain't trying to play no mind games or anything like that. You're getting this work. Simple as that.
Do you think he is in for a shot? Because when you done that face-off, I know you mentioned the Floyd thing there, but he almost was sort of discrediting the other attributes you've got other than power. So do you feel like when you do show him that he is in for a shock? Because there's a lot more to the arsenal.
Most definitely. Like a lot of people think I'm just a power puncher. I put these things together. No matter what, I don't care how hard you hit. If you don't land it, it don't mean nothing. So now I'm finna learn him something. I'm finna show him about me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm ready to step in the ring, dog.
Yeah, what did you make of the stuff he was saying in that face-off? Because he was questioning the opponents. He did call you a bum as well. I know you mentioned that there. Mm-hmm. What did you, I guess, make of that talking? I know it goes back to what we were saying before, but
why is he elite? Who has he fought that make him such an elite fighter? What stamped him in the game as this guy? You feel me? So we're gonna go with Lomachenko. Okay. A lot of people say you lost that fight. How big was Lomachenko? He's really a natural 130-pounder. He was actually kind of older at the time. Who else has you fought that's such an elite fighter? You talking about Yorkers Gamboa, who just lost to Gervonta Davis, and he had some kind of injury. I think it was an ankle injury. I forgot what happened to him. Yeah. But he torn something. Let's go with who else?
That's why I'm saying y'all keep talking about this elite level. Name the elite fighters that he fought. I'm not knocking him, but by y'all standards, how many elite fighters did he fight? They said Regis was tailor-made. He not elite. Loma was elite. Name me another elite fighter. They said Ryan was garbage. He said Ryan was garbage. Who is all these elite fighters that Devin Haney fought? And I'm not questioning his resume as a fan. I'm going off of what his fans are saying. They keep saying elite, but they don't know. They shit on everybody that the guy is about to fight. But then after he beats them, then they give him credit for the guys being good. Make it make sense. They keep saying elite. Like they doing it now. Like they say he beat up all these elite fighters. Name them. Outside of Loma, I don't know. And that's a debatable win. Think about what we saying for a little ass Lomachenko. Imagine what Brian Norman to do with him and Lomachenko getting the ring together. He gonna punch his little ass out somewhere. Seriously. Think about what Brian Norman Jr. would do to any 135-pounder that Devin Haney fought. Punch their ass smooth out the ring, bro. I'm telling you, straight out the ring. Smooth the hell out the ring, bro. BJ, my dog, was good with it, bro. You get me? That's all I'm saying. He said Loma would shut Norman out. No, he won't. You ever seen Loma fight at the perfect fight, Dink? He gonna get hit. Loma, you thinking a blown up 35-pounder is gonna beat a 47-pounder, bro? Remember, hey, Dink, remember, Lomachenko lost to Orlando Salido. Who you got winning that fight, Salido or Brian Norman? Do you understand what I'm saying? Never forget. Never forget. The great Vasil Lomachenko lost to Orlando Salido. You got Orlando Salido beating Brian Norman? Think about that. So where's all these elite fighters, man? I just want to know. Your boy just want to know where these elite fighters is at.
He fought Jorge Linares. I believe he was old as well.
Nah, he's too small,
he fought well, trying to paint him as a power puncher when he's really just
y'all bugging. Y'all really think Loma just boxed his way? Y'all ever seen him fight a fight and didn't get hit? Y'all bugging out. He lost to Orlando Salido. That's not a better fighter to me than Brian Norman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. If they were the same size, if was a fifth, man. That's a big if. It's impossible. He's not the same size. What would Brian Norman do to Lomachenko, bro? Y'all bugging. Y'all just be saying stuff. I love these fighters, bro. But this ain't gonna work like that. He lost. Now it's not a triangle theory. It's not a triangle theory. Me telling you that Loma lost to what's his name? Orlando Salido. Do you got Orlando Salido beating Brian Norman? You probably don't. You get what I'm saying? And he talking about Lomachenko is arguably a blown up 30-pounder. He shouldn't even be at lightweight. He too little. Brian Norman will punch his little ass out the ring. Y'all bugging. You talking about a full-fledged welterweight. The first real good punch, man, that shit gonna sit him on his ass. Think about it, bro. Jorge Linares sat Loma flat on his ass. What do you think Brian Norman punch would do to him? Man, he'll put his ass to sleep, bro. Stylistically done out, he'll get mopped up. He'll get mopped up by Brian Norman. Because he not no ring general. He'll be there for the tail. He'll get his ass beat. Yeah, I like that Jojo Diaz was a really good win. But I want them to name the elite wins, Cal. I know you could do it. Because you ain't no cap in our raps. But they can't name me these elite fighters besides Lomachenko.
a combination speed fighter.
Got hurt in that fight as well.
And he got hurt in that fight. So who has he fought to snap him in the game as he's such elite level fighter?
That's a fair question.
I'm just listing names, by the way.
It's a fair question. That's all I'm asking y'all. And look, yeah, when y'all hear me, I'm passionate. So I like everybody that's in my chat. I rock with y'all. We just having a fun conversation. But who are these elite fighters? And if y'all think they elite, then say it. I'm just saying, for me, I think it's Loma. I think he's fought some really good fighters. I don't think he fought a whole bunch of elite fighters like that. I don't. I think Loma was the first true 50-50 he had. And I think Ryan was more 50-50 because they was familiar with each other and people disregarded Ryan's you get me? They disregarded Ryan and their amateur fights. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Name me the elite guys. I only see Lomachenko. And like I said, Loma is way too small for Brian Norman. He punches his little ass out the ring. Name me these big fighters, the fighters that's Brian Norman age, the fighters that got the reach longer than Devin. How many fighters have he fought with a longer reach than him? How many true welterweights has Devin Haney fought? Remember, he struggled with a much smaller Lomachenko. He struggled with Loma, a much smaller Loma. You get what I'm saying? Now you in there with somebody bigger. You get what I'm saying? He got hand speed, got really good timing. You got your work cut out for you. I'm telling you. Shout out to the queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Man, my apologies, y'all. We came on super early today. We over 4 hours in. We just going to keep building for the time being. Shout out to the fam, the regulars that pull up at 4 o'clock. We appreciate y'all. We going to keep building. Let's go. Nah, Lamont Roach, Tank ain't never fighting Lamont Roach again, in my opinion. He said them triple Hayukin jabs. You stupid.
Next question.
Next question. Come on, let's get to it. Shout out to
Gamboa, who just lost to Javante Davis, and he had some kind of injury. I think it was a ankle injury. I forgot what happened to him, but he torn something. Let's go with who else he fought. Jorge Linares. I believe he was old as well. when he fought him. They were trying to paint him as a power puncher when he's really just a combination speed fighter.
Got hurt in that fight as well.
And he got hurt in that fight.
This
So
man do his homework, y'all.
who has he fought to snap him in the game as such elite level fighter?
Progress.
I'm telling you.
I'm just listing names, by the way.
Norman.
Next question.
See?
What in terms of opponents, or you want me to answer that? I was just playing devil's advocate. I'm not. By the way, I'm just saying.
Next question.
Okay.
I swear, hey Jordan, they making this fight fun. I swear they are. They making the fight fun because they really got real faith in their guy, and I love it. I love it. I got faith in them too before that Ryan shit, man. Like, and hey, back to my initial question: can Devin Haney take that same exact game plan that he had against Jose Ramirez into the ring with Brian Norman and still win? Would y'all be confident if y'all knew that he was about to fight the same exact way he did against Jose Ramirez against Norman? Y'all think he gonna win? Just let me know. Talk to me and hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep hitting the goals. Super chat, cash app. Let's support the grind. We over 4 hours in and we fresh off a 9-hour day calling them fights. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. The interview gonna crack.
When you look at,
I got you.
I guess previous fights and previous form, who would you say has more to prove in the fight? Because you mentioned there about who Devin Haney's for, but who would you say has more to prove?
Definitely myself. I'm new. I'm just now. Y'all just now starting to see me. As you see with the, like you said, how the cameras and all of this theatrics or whatever. I definitely have more to prove because once again, everybody haven't seen me. Everything's a popularity contest. The fact that you don't know me, I'm not good. And like, that's what you think? The fact that I don't have a lot of followers, the fact that I'm not as popular as the rest, that I can't fight just because I don't got a whole team, group of people behind me, I can't fight. You get what I'm saying? So, no, this is real deal hard work. I've been in the background working, doing my thing. So now it's time to show y'all what I've been working on.
Does that ever annoy you about boxing when sometimes the fans might see it as like a popularity contest?
Yes, like real deal. That's what irks my nerve. Back to the fashion thing. You get what I'm saying? We over here finna fight or whatever. Y'all asking me about some fashion. I'm a man. You get what I'm saying? Like I get gritty. This is what I do. And y'all want to ask me about being cute, what I got on and things of that nature. So it's just like, no, the whole game is twist around. It's a popularity contest. It's a whole drama queen type stuff. It's a whole bunch of salon talk. Whole bunch of this guy ducking him and it's really on him. Nah, but if you think about it over here, man, watch out. You get what I'm saying? Nah, we get active, dog. We ain't got time to worry about no drama, man. Who about that action? You get what I'm saying? Who trying to step up in the ring and get it in? That's all I care about. You feel me? I ain't trying to get loud and try to throw you off your game and anything like that. And I want you on your best time, and I want you at your best everything. I don't want you to have no mental lapses or anything like that. So when I knock you out and I put you in the dirt, you can't say nothing. I had a bad training camp. I was really, no, you ain't got nothing to worry about. You own the money. Matter of fact, you want some money for some training camp? Boy, I'll pay for that too, boy. What else you need? You need a little nutritionist? I'll pay for that too. No, you finna be on the money. And now I'm finna send you back to the bottom.
Do you feel like you're a breath of fresh air in the boxing game?
Hey, that's on y'all. That's y'all opinion.
Okay. When people make, I guess, observations about Devin from your end, do you think that he is gun shy?
I can't really say. He only had one fight since the Ryan Garcia fight, of course, and I can't necessarily judge a man off of one night of action. Plus, it was after, I believe, over a year layoff, so I can't really judge him off of that one fight.
So I guess from your end, there's no worries about him, quote unquote, running then?
I don't care what he do. He boxed in with an animal, so he can't go too far.
And before I do let you go, I know that they said to us in July that the aim is to take Devin Haney's head off there. That's still the aim for Saturday?
Yeah.
Right.
Brian, appreciate the time as always. Look forward to your fight on November 22nd against Devin Haney. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, that man. He don't want to know about his fits. He don't care about how he look. Bro about to try to knock his head off. Knock his head off. Knock his head off. Yeah, I support Haney 1,000,000%, bro. I just think he's gonna lose this fight. But I know it's a chance that it can go either way because he the real deal, man. Haney's a real fighter to me. He always have been. I always gave him his respect, supported him like one, but nah, he just country, bro. Donnell, that's just that country accent, bro. That's that Atlanta in him. That's that Atlanta. Feeling by Haney about to be clinching a lot. Hey, BJ, it might get bad in there too, bro. That clinching, that shit might get ugly. it might get ugly in there, man. He start that clenching, bro. That shit might get ugly in there. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? Roy ain't even from Atlanta. Nah, yeah, he from Pensacola, from Florida, right? Pensacola. Zoom, stupid. Zoom caught that shit immediately. He said, hell nah, bro ain't even from Atlanta. Nah, he ain't. He ain't, though. But so look, man, do muscles win fights or what, man? Nah, hey, Donnell, we most likely gonna be calling a fight, so I'm gonna be live. My thing, I got a saying, like, if a fighter lose that I'm thinking gonna win, I'll cry up here with y'all, like in real time. Y'all could get y'all jokes in and all that, because it's over here, we just gonna have fun. But we got muscles versus brains. They saying Norman is the muscles, Haney is the brains. But is Norman the brains and you get what I'm saying? Is Norman the brains and Haney the muscle? Because they keep talking about his physique. Are they sleeping on Norman's ability to get it done? I think they might be. Keep talking about these imaginary ass levels people keep talking about, bro. I don't know, man. I need people to elaborate like what they mean when they keep talking about these levels. Who don't know Roy is not from ATL, but that's the thing. But you at least got to be from the same place. How he trying to be like Roy from Atlanta though? That crazy. I think Norman can get him. I pick my guys when I believe in them. When it's a popular thing to do. That's a fact, Flossie. Adherence to the game plan will win this fight. Hey, man, so let me ask y'all, for all of y'all that think Norman is going to win, right? I mean, not Norman. All of y'all that says Haney going to win, could Haney win this fight with the same game plan as Ramirez? Do y'all think so? Timing beats power and speed. Who got the better timing, Dank? Who got the better timing? That's one of Brian Norman's best attributes, his timing. It don't get talked about enough. He got some of the best. He got some really good timing, bro. Brian Norman got a really good timing. You don't believe me? Go look at the fight with Derek Cuevas and Sasaki. Go look. But again, what you got to consider, Donnell, is what does he look like against guys his size, though, bro? What does he look like against guys his size? Y'all talking about them littler guys. Now go look at the guys he fought his size and see how different those fights look. You get what I'm saying? Go look at them fights, man. Go look at them. Go look at the fights when somebody is his size. Let's hit these goals today. Hit that like button, y'all. Y'all keep hitting that like button, sub to the channel. The way you in Saudi with that game plan, hell no, that shit gonna backfire. That's what I'm saying. That shit could get. Can he go in there? Read. What's good? I seen Dad beat 4 ninjas taller than him at 35. Who? Taller. See, it's not really when I say, all right, let me be specific. Height don't fight, but reach can teach. You get what I'm saying? I think Ryan Garcia really showed you what happens when you fight somebody your size. I really do. I think he showed that. I think he kind of showed what could happen when you fight somebody closer to your size, right? I think Ryan showed that. I think he really did. I think he showed it in a big way, and he exploited some holes in Devin's game that some of his biggest supporters didn't know he had, right? Brian Norman got longer arms than both Devin and Ryan. I think he got better. Timing than Ryan. Ryan is really good with that left hook, but Brian got a good right hand too. He's not even left-handed. All this talk about his left hand, and he's not even left-handed, is crazy to me. All this talk about his left hand. Brian's left hand. Brian left hand. And I don't see it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know muscles don't win no damn fights. And they've been talking a little bit too much muscle stuff for me, man. They talking about these damn muscles. But I got another Brian Norman clip for y'all. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep pushing. Tony, what's good with it? Manzano, what's good, family? So when I say going to fight Garcia and Haney, style matchup was horrendous for Haney. People said I didn't know boxing. Now, it's not that the style matchup is horrendous for him. It's just some of the things that Devin Haney, some of the things that Ryan Garcia was able to take advantage of is, Ryan Garcia exploited some of those things. It wasn't so much of a bad style matchup because it's more so how he wasn't the style, it was the.
This is Andy Pure for Boxing News. I'm joined by WBO.
I think that's true too, Dank. But hey, consider this: what beats speed, timing, and how could we be confident that Devin Haney is going to be willing to throw his jab when we just watched him a whole fight, 12 rounds, where he was very limited and scarce on his feet? Now y'all telling me with a guy that's more dangerous, he about to take more chances, jab way more, and be willing to sit in the pocket more when he had a dead man in front of him and Jose Ramirez and he didn't pull the trigger? That's all I'm saying. That's stuck in my head. I'm not trying to reduce him to that one fight and say he can't bounce back. But because I haven't seen him bounce back yet, I can't just say that he's all the way back. I don't see that. I don't see that he's all the way back. I think he got a tough one. But let's hear this, man. We building it today. We're going on 4.5 hours, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the grind, sub to the channel, turn that bell icon on. Yeah, it's questions on both sides, Dank, and it's fair. It's fair. It's a good conversation, bro.
World champion Brian Norman Jr.
Brian,
how are you?
I'm doing.
I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not used to it.
Yeah, I'm doing good, my brother. How about yourself?
I'm very well, thank you. Very much. I was about to start with the mic in front of you, but yeah, here we are. It's Riyadh, who's defending the world title. It's Devin Haney.
Nah, I think his hook is a little more proven because he's been on the scene longer, bro. I think Ryan's been on the scene longer, so it may appear that it's the more proven hook. I don't know if it's better. How do we know? We don't know. We don't know. Because what if Norman hit him and he don't get up from it? You get what I'm saying? What is Norman and he ain't go? You get what I'm saying? So we gotta see. We just gotta see. I didn't see him bounce back yet, so I can't say that he has.
I'm very, very, very excited. It's finally that time. Like, of course, we've seen all the theatrics, we've seen all the talking, but that's not what I'm about. I'm about that action, boss, and now we here. Just a few more days, and I'm gonna show y'all something.
That's one thing that's always been evident to me, Brian. Whenever we've spoken, you just want to fight. You want to show your skills in the ring. You don't give a damn about the talking. You don't care about what people think. But certainly in the build-up, we've seen a lot of promo, and you've gained a lot of fans and a lot of credit for some of your quips back to Devin in the build-up. What have you made of the reaction? Obviously, the support people have started to give for you now.
I mean, I love it. Like, I'm just going out there being myself, and I just so happen to be good at it. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm loving it, and I appreciate all
629 Zoom, talk to him.
All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt.
When you say that, how big of a profile booster will a victory against Devin Haney, and especially as you mentioned that you want to put him in the dirt, you want that vicious knockout. If you were to deliver that against Devin Haney, profile-wise, where does Brian Norman Jr. go?
There is no such thing as if I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine. It's as simple as that. And now it's time to go and push what I want to push. I want to push realness in the game, and not just in the boxing game, but in the world as a whole. I want to show to everybody that they are able. When you first picked up this camera, you first picked up this mic, was you as good as you are?
Certainly not.
Exactly. But guess what you did? You kept going. Wow. I'm pretty sure when you first started, you wasn't interviewing top guys or something like that, but you had to work your way up the system. That's called being hard-headed. And guess what? That is such a good thing. A lot of people look at it like a bad thing, but embrace it. Embrace the fact that everybody's saying you can't do it. Oh, you gonna pick up, man? Watch out, man. You just gonna pick up a camera and think people gonna come and want to talk to you? Yeah, yes I do. And guess what? Look at where you at right now. So I want to show everybody, now you are able. Go out there, just put the work in, believe in yourself, trust that God is within you. What does God do? He create. You created all of this. You get what I'm saying? So you are able. I want everybody to realize that y'all are able, just as
y'all are able.
Right, I'm gonna tell you this now. When and you are finished with your boxing career, motivational speaker is certainly right up there for you, because I'm going to come back and watch this numerous times.
Right.
But yeah, just with regards to kind of profile
more like a whip. Yeah, he get it in there, but B. Norman got some short, compact hooks that'll really hurt you. Yeah, Dank, he a good dude, bro. I think both of them are. I just feel like Brian Norman shoots more. He speaks more from the heart. Devin Haney is like media trained, so he gives certain answers that kind of sound like some shit you heard every other fighter say. And that's no slight to him, because he say a lot of the same things all fighters say, but Brian Norman doesn't give you a typical answer. He gives you a little bit more than that. And people really taking a liking to it. And I think it's dope. It's good for him.
What have you made of kind of everything around Devin and the Ryan Garcia fight? I've asked you about this in my previous Zoom interview building up to this. Do you think people are concentrating a little bit too much on that and his performance in that fight?
Most
definitely genuine, man, for sure.
A lot of people like to judge a man on one night of performance. Let's say, boom, I got a perfect thing. Floyd Mayweather two times. The first Jose Castillo fight, the first Madonna fight. Now go look at the rematch on both of those fights. He just straight wiped them out. But on the first one, you would have said he got robbed. I mean, they robbed the other guy.
And there's another thing. He looked good here. He looked good here to me as far as his weight cut, his face. He perfect, because look, they was trying to make it seem like there was something wrong with him here. Like his face was skinny. Nah, man, you look at him. He looked perfectly fine. He looked healthy, ready to go, bro.
But he came back and said, all right, cool, let me show y'all something. So you can't judge a man off of one night of performance.
Sure.
So I just trained for the best.
It's a lifestyle for him.
Best opponent,
they got it.
A best opponent available. You get what I'm saying? The best Devin Haney he can possibly give. The one that we haven't even seen yet. So that's my whole thing.
Obviously, in recent times, there's been question marks over Devin, and if he's maybe a little bit gun shy now, a little bit wary of what's coming back at him. Early on in this fight, how key is it for you to try and let him know what you're about, what's coming to him for the rest of the fight?
I won't say it even just for him, just for everybody. I like the real deal. Show y'all in the very first round, you are in for one. You get what I'm saying? Like, of course, when fighters come out, some are very anxious. Like what it's like. And of course, is a whole word going around that I hit hard, so people want to know how hard is it.
But this the thing though. There's not a single solitary soul that's gonna cut weight, and we can't tell that they cutting weight. It's supposed to show to a degree they cutting weight, but you don't see bones protruding out his face. His eyes ain't sunk in. He still got his color. He got his energy about him. He answering questions. His voice is fine. It's a lot of little factors that you look to see if somebody drained. He looked like he ready to go for Saturday. He ready to go.
Whatever your thought may be, just know it's a million times harder. I'm going to introduce you to that in the very first round. So now you got to sit here and go back to the corner and think, I got 12 rounds to deal with that. Man, I ain't trying to mess with all that, dog. So now go back to my Derek Quavez fight. I made him something thought may be, just know it's a million times harder, and I'm going to introduce you to that in the very first round. So now you got to sit here and go back to the corner and think, I got 12 rounds to deal with that. Man, I ain't trying to mess with all that, dog. So now go back to my Derek Quavez fight. I made him quit off of a jab. I seen him flying across the ring twice, in the second round and in the third round when he quit. He looking this way. The ref said, look at him. He said, I don't know what you saying look at me for. I'm not going back in there. You know what I'm saying? So he got touched with something that made him change his mind. He wants to be,
damn sure did get touched with something that made him change his mind. And just think about it. When Raymond Ford was weight drained against Nick Ball, he had shades on all fight week. Norman Jr. ain't got no shades on. He don't got nothing extra trying to cover up. No big ass hoodie. That man healthy. He energetic. He answering questions. I'm telling you, built the ass this weekend, y'all.
Champion.
I can't wait to Saturday, though. I'm just talking shit, but I'm having fun. I can't wait to Saturday. Hit that like button, y'all. Double tap the screen. Let's get 100 likes. Everybody in the building, hit the like button.
This is pain coming. It's KO. Demolition job.
Also want to get your thoughts on a recent video about Bill and Devin put out together. Devin showing off and flexing his physique, and Bill and Devin both saying they think it's photoshopped. What did you make of them trying to kind of get to you, if you will?
As far as I know, in the beginning of it all, he always said muscles don't win fights, even though I never said anything about my muscles. So actually, I called myself a smaller guy. Matter of fact, he even called me kind of small. So I thought muscles don't win fights. Even still right now. I'm not saying I'm the biggest guy ever.
I know.
I'm sitting here cool and chilling.
When you look at Devin and when you speak to him, Brian,
I'm right with
you mentioned
Lisa, I can't
previous video we've seen going around that maybe he's trying to emulate or copy other people. Do you think that he's manufacturing a profile that isn't true, isn't natural for him?
Yeah, I mean you could tell when somebody's being themselves. Like he has.
Listen, nah, bro. People gotta
sit here cool and chilling.
People gotta listen to an authentic, genuine boxer when he speak. Yo, this is a real one. Listen to how he answer these questions, whether you agree with him or not. Listen to him. This is how you know he's genuine.
When you look at Devin and when you speak to him, Brian, and you mentioned it again in a previous video we've seen going around that maybe he's trying to emulate or copy other people. Do you think about he's manufacturing a profile that isn't true, isn't natural for him?
Yeah, I mean, you could tell when somebody's being themselves. Like, he has to think about his answer. It got to be the perfect answer. I don't care about what I say out my mouth because it's how I feel. This is truly who I am. While he has, I'm going to say, set answers on everything. You get what I'm saying? So
See what he's saying?
There's no rhythm and flow to what he got going on. You feel me? So like he can't
around that maybe he's trying to emulate or copy other people.
I
Do you
already
think
box
that
what
he's
we do, homie.
manufacturing
Peace,
a
man.
profile that isn't true, isn't natural for him?
Yeah, I mean, you could tell when somebody's being themselves. Like, he has to think about his answer. It got to be the perfect answer. I don't care about what I say out my mouth because it's how I feel. This is truly who I am. While he has, I'm going to say, set answers on everything.
This is the thing, though. When we say we feel like, and I'm speaking for us in here, when we say we think, for the ones that's saying we think Norman is going to win, that's not an indictment or hate towards Haney. It's not like if Norman doesn't win, we disappear from the internet and hate Devin Haney. Nah, we're going to give Devin Haney all his just due, and we're going to say we're going to maybe reassess where we thought Norman was at this point. But the winner of this fight and the loser doesn't get shitted on by me. They both still get supported. But if he proves me wrong, like I said, from the 22nd, probably for the rest of the month, I'm going to give Devin Haney his just due.
You get what I'm saying? So it's no rhythm and flow to what he got going on. You feel me? So like he can't jig with it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a little.
He can't jig with it. Tell him. Man, hold on, B Norman. Tell him again, bro. Man, hold on. Tell him again.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell when somebody's being themselves. Like, he has to think about his answer. It got to be the perfect answer. I don't care about what I say out my mouth because it's how I feel. This is truly who I am.
Tell him
While
again.
he has, I'm gonna say, set answers on everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's no rhythm and flow to what he got going on. You feel me? So like he can't jig with it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a little bop to him. He ain't got no rhythm to his whole
Got no
game.
bop to him, man. He can't jig. You heard him? Got no jig with him, man. Hold on, man. Let me get this.
Has to think about his answer. It got to be the perfect answer. I don't care about what I say out my mouth because it's how I feel. This is truly who I am. While he has, I'm gonna say, set answers on everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's no rhythm and flow to what he got going on. You feel me? So like he can't jig with it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a little
Can't
pop
jig
to him. He
with
ain't got
it.
no rhythm to his whole
Got no
game.
rhythm.
How did you rate his fits?
Next question.
Just
He said, how do
before
you
we
rate
wrap
his
this up,
fits?
obviously we
He
saw
said
Conor
next
Benn
question.
victorious over Eubank Jr this past weekend. I know you've been asked about him, but a fight you'd entertain now. He's mentioned coming back to 147. He mentioned your name. A fight you'd want over in the UK?
Most definitely. I always say I'm the best at 147, but talk is cheap. You got time to go out there and prove it. If you're coming back down, let's do it. And we already know I'm Mr. Road Warrior himself. I'm a true world champion.
Mr. Road Warrior himself.
Stay right there where you at. I'll come to the UK.
Brian, it's a pleasure as always. Good luck on Saturday night, and thank you for speaking to me in Boxing News. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Man, I like it, man. I like it, man. I like what I'm hearing from Norman. I like the energy. I like how he answered questions. I can't stress that enough, man. It ain't too many people that's more genuine and authentic than that guy when he's answering the question, man. And that's just proof of it. So like I said, man, this fight is muscles versus brains. I mean, that's how they building it up. They keep saying Brian Norman don't have the IQ. He don't have the feet. He don't have this. But I'm hearing people that shared the ring with both Devin Haney. Listen to me. I'm hearing people that shared the ring with both Devin Haney and Brian Norman say Brian Norman is the most athletic guy that they've been in the ring with, not Devin Haney. You get me? Elijah Flores said it, man. He said, hey, man, he said Brian Norman is the most athletic fighter that I've been in the ring with, right? And that means Devin included. He sparred both of them. Why he ain't say Devin? Why he ain't speak about like his IQ? And I'm telling you, bro. And look, this is the thing. Devin runs the risk of being a gym warrior. No disrespect. And what I mean by that is the way that he looks in sparring and all that shit, he don't be looking like that in the fight. That fights don't go like sparring. So I don't give a damn who he beating up in sparring, who he showing off on. If you get in there and you can show off on B. Norman and piece him up and beat him up, man, and the respect that I'm about to have, the respect I do have already for you just getting in there and fighting a man, you know, fighting the right kind of fight, I rock with it. So I don't know, man. But see, that's the problem, Donnell, because you will give your opinion on what's facts, right? You just told me how Devin Haney is better than Brian Norman, and that's facts. That's what you said. Not an opinion, it's facts. But mind you, you're not going to believe a guy that got in the ring with both of them, but we supposed to hear you out, and you ain't been in the ring with neither one. You see how that go? How could we knock the guy or not? You're not going to believe a dude that don't have a dog in a race. He's just giving an honest opinion about both fighters, and we like, who's going to believe that? He not what he got to lie for. He not rooting for or against either one. He don't got a dog in the race. They asked him a question. He sparred with both. It's not like he dissed Haney, but he said the most athletic guy he got in the ring with was Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? And that's saying plenty, bro. That's saying plenty. That's saying plenty, man. Elijah Flores, go look it up. I believe he was on Mill City when he said it. You get what I'm saying? And he said, DH ain't better, Mr. Anderson. What it do, man? What it do? I don't know. What I think is, I think Brian Norman is far more athletic. Shout out to Mr. Anderson. I think Brian Norman is more athletic than what they're giving him credit for. Malazzo was due. Me too. I think he's more athletic than they're giving him credit for. I think they underrating his boxing ability. And I think that could be a mistake in the fight. I really do. I really think that could be a big mistake. I think that you know, underestimating that man and just assuming that he can't do what all fighters can do. Like, you get me? Think about something. Remember, Brian Norman Sr. came out and he made a statement, right? He made a statement that, you know, Norman Jr. is more battle tested than Devin Haney, right? And people like, what the hell he talking about? No, he not. But hear me out. How many of those 31 fights was Devin Haney expected to win? How many times has Devin Haney been an underdog in his fights? Let me know something. Y'all talk to me, chat. 51 fights. I mean, 31. I said 51. 31 fights. How many times has he been the underdog, y'all? You see? Brian Norman won the title being the underdog. Then traveled, and they was picking him to lose against Cuevas. He beat his ass. Then he went to Japan. They were saying he better not lose out there in Japan and get knocked out by Jensen Saki and not had took the boots fight. Then he went out there, traveled, and knocked him out. You get me? 0 time. Right. Facts, Roger. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that for a reason. So to a degree, Brian Norman has been counted out in the last 2 to 3 fights, and he's won all of them by stoppage. Spectacular knockouts. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney has been in a bunch, and I'm not knocking him. I'm just giving y'all something to think about. He's been in fights that he's expected to win. And then the one fight was Lomachenko, and look how tough that was for him. You get me? That's all I'm saying. Title fight, yeah, it was a setup fight. That's the one they thought he was going to lose. You know what I'm saying? I was the young fella that put Junior on his ass. Boca Chica also elbowed Brian Norman. It was getting wild. He found his way up out of there. That's why that fight didn't finish. Go back and look at it. Don't just talk about when he got knocked down. But he got up and kept fighting, bloody and all. Devin Haney kept getting up from Ryan. But shit, man, that's much different, bro. That's much different. I can't say that Boca Chica was going to win that fight for sure. I can't say that. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that. I can say this man done travel. He's a road warrior. He's a legit world champion. He really traveled and beat your ass. He punched 6 weeks of memory out of man with Naoya Inoue, the monster Inoue watching, bro, in front of all those people out there. Yo, Brian Norman, you can hear that mouse pissed on cotton when he knocked out Sensaki. Bro knocked out Sensaki and couldn't even celebrate. He had to just walk off. Brian Norman had to just walk off, bro. He couldn't even celebrate the way he beat this man. He done knocked You know what I'm saying? The disconnected senses from reality, bro. Bro was dreaming out there. You know what I'm saying? He was laying on that mat dreaming. Bro woke up like, yo, did we fight? Bro woke up like, yo, did the fight happen or not? Bro woke up. Sensaki woke up and told the world he didn't even remember signing a contract. Yo. Hey, yo, y'all don't get it. Hey, yo, man. Do you know how hard somebody got to punch you in your face for you to be asleep, out cold, and then wake up and be like, I don't remember the fight. I don't remember signing the contract. Hey, yo, man, I don't care what they, hey, listen to me. They can say whatever they want. I guarantee you they don't want none of that shit that Sensaki got. If they stand there and fight with that man, it's curtains. I'm not changing my pick. It's fucking curtains. Devin Haney has one way, in my opinion, respectfully, that he can win this fight. I don't think he can fight Brian Norman and win. He has to box him. He got to be smart. All this footwork and IQ shit that y'all talking about, he better show all of that shit in the fight. He better. He better show how his footwork is so much better and more elite. He better show how he's so much faster. He better show how his jab is so much better. And look, I can talk with this energy, y'all, because I don't mind being wrong. To a degree, it would be a good thing if I'm wrong about Devin Haney, because that would mean that Devin Haney is better off than what I thought, which would be great for boxing. So it's not a, I'm not a guy that I got to be right when I make a pick, but I'm telling you, I'm not straddling the fence with this one. I think Brian Norman got some qualities about him that makes the fight extremely dangerous for Devin Haney coming off 2 fights removed from Ryan. You feel me? Bro, said, did he catch him clean? Who you talking about? Did who catch who clean? Anybody Brian Norman catch clean is just about forget about it. Same credit some Haney's folks want to get Dad for going to Australia back-to-back. Yeah. You got to give it to Brian Norman. And he went to different places, Reef, with different opponents. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Lisa. And man, yo, we all done heard the term, you know, I'll knock you into the middle of next week. Brian Norman Jr., I'm about to nickname him. Nah, his name ain't the assassin. It's Brian. I'll knock you. I'll punch you into the middle of, you know, next week, Norman Jr. That's what his name is, bro. Nah, from now on, y'all got to call him Brian. I'll punch you into the middle of next week, Norman Jr., bro. No, anything else is unacceptable. Anything else is uncivilized. I'm about to tell B, man, from now on, bro, you don't even go by nothing else besides Brian Norman Jr. Brian, I'm going to punch 6 weeks about you, Norman Jr., you know what I'm saying? The mind wiper. Hey, y'all, bro. Hey, listen, I just want y'all to know something. That same tool that they use in Men in Black, that Will Smith and what's his name? What's my guy name, man? The OG, I can't remember his name right now. You know who I'm talking about. Damn, I can't remember his name. What was dude's name in the Men in Black? Oh my God, I can't remember his name. But look, that same tool, we're gonna talk about this shit all week. The same tool that the guy, Tommy Lee Jones. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Zoom. I couldn't get it. I was about to call him something else. Man, bro, that tool that they use to like wipe your memory so you can't remember nothing. Brian Norman was born with one of them attached to his wrist. That's crazy. Bro, what is it? A nebulizer? What is it? What is it called again, bro? Nah, bro. Brian Norman got one of them shits naturally attached to his wrist. That's cheating. That's got to be a cheat code. Yeah, neuralizer. Yeah. Bro got neuralizers attached to his wrist. Nah, I gotta make the thumbnail tomorrow. I gotta turn both of his hands into neuralizers, bro. Brian Norman got the power to wipe your memory. Yo, bro, y'all not getting it. He out here performing factory resets on people's brains, bro. Like, you not understanding what I'm trying to tell you. The same tool that they use in Men in Black, they whip it out, boom, wipe the memory, they gone. They don't know what's going on. Brian Norman could really punch you and that same shit happen. That's crazy, bro. Yo, he got 2 neuralizers attached to his wrist, the left and right hand. The hell with bricks, them neuralizers, bro. Telling you, Devin Haney, yo, just don't let him hit you with them neuralizers, bro, because that shit gonna be bad. That's all I'm saying. Don't stand there and try to fight him. Don't do none of that tough shit that your dad talking about. Don't do none of that. I love Zab Judah because he a dog, but don't do none of that shit he talking about neither. Stand your ground. Back him down. We gonna be in the pocket. Nah, you gonna be in the hospital. You're not gonna be in the pocket. You're gonna be in the hospital. Zad, don't tell that man to go out there and do that shit. We seen what Ryan did. Don't do that. Don't. All right. Take it from me, bro. Notice something. Name me another fighter that's right-handed and all we keep talking about is they left. Name me one. Name me another fighter that Devin fought where we keep focusing on his offhand. The man is right-handed. He not left-handed, bro. They keep talking about his left hook like he don't got a right hand. Y'all already not prepared. I didn't hear y'all mention shit about the right hand. Y'all keep saying he's slow. He's not going to land it. So what is Devin Haney about to do? Jab, straight right hand. Like, what is he about to do? I need to know. We gotta figure this shit out. It's fight week, y'all. We got to figure this out. He about to go in there with a man that's a full-fledged welterweight with 2 neuralizers attached to the wrist. Is crazy. That's a cheat code. You shouldn't even be allowed in the ring with them. Man, when they check Brian Norman gloves, check for the neuralizer, bro. Don't check for nothing else. Check for the neuralizer. Bro could punch you in your face. Punch you in your face. And you take a nap against your will. Jen Sasaki had no idea. What was it? 6 rounds into the fight that he'd be asleep. He had no idea. The man, think about something, y'all. Sasaki was well rested. He got his rest. He looked like he ate good. He hydrated. He was at home. He was essentially in his backyard. I know he got rest before he got to the arena. I bet you in his wildest dreams, he never envisioned taking a nap in front of that whole entire Japan crowd with Monster Inoue right there watching. Rooting for him. Monster Inoue was rooting for Sasaki. And Brian Norman said, all right, y'all all against me, no problem. Next thing you know, bro out there asleep, and we got to say a prayer for him. We out here praying to the Lord for Sasaki. I'm telling you, 6 weeks of memory is not even fair. It's not fair, bro. You shouldn't even be able to do that with your hands, bro. Bro got bricks in his gloves, natural bricks too. Not like, oh, I need egg weights. I need like none of that. He doing shit that you shouldn't be doing to people. Like, and I'm gonna say it again. We all heard the term that I will knock you into the middle of next week. He won up all our mothers that said they'd slap us into the middle of next week. I know we all been told that at least once. I heard it be said. I ain't never seen my mom slap nobody into the middle of next week. But we seen Brian Norman erase a month and a half out of somebody's brain. Factory reset. He probably like lost memory. Y'all don't even get it, bro. Bro don't even probably know how he got to the stadium. He don't even know how he got to the stadium. Your mom used to tell you she'd knock you in the middle of next week. Brian Norman said, hey, I'll do you one better. Next week ain't enough. We need to knock him to the next month and a half, bro. Next month and a half, and you shouldn't even be overly confident talking like that to nobody. But just to be fair, let me speak about the other side too. Then you got Debo Dead. They is calling him Debo. They say he Debo Dead nowadays. He is experienced. He is battle tested. Both of their careers started out eerily similar. They started out in Mexico. So I think they got more in common. What's the subject? What's good? They got more in common than they realized. But you got Debo Dead, very experienced. He's worked with the who's and trainers, the Zab Judahs, the Floyd Mayweathers, the Nate Jones, right? He's worked with a wealth of different guys. So he got a lot of experience. He got a lot of different like tutelage that he can draw and pull from. So if he could, if he can put all of that stuff together on one night, then Brian Norman Jr. is in for a really tough fight, right? He's in for a really tough fight. But if not, man, them 6 weeks, bro, do not let that man punch you in your face. That's all I'm saying, Devin. I like you. I like Devin. Like, you already be stuttering and shit. I swear to, don't let that man punch you in your face like that. I'm dead serious. I'm telling you. At least he better not let that man punch him in his face like that. Damon, what's good, my guy? Nah, man. Hell nah, man. He making more than Devin. Southwest Dice, what it do, man? Where you been at, man? Where you been at, my guy? Lundgren Norman getting smoked. Damn, Southwest Dice come in smoking Norman, man. I don't know, man. That 6 weeks of memory, man, is deadly. So what's first, y'all? Like, so what's gonna win this fight? Is it gonna be muscles or brains? Let me know. Talk to me, y'all. We here. We've been here for 5 hours almost. 5 more minutes. We'll be here 5 hours, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let's hit the channel goals. Let's keep building. We have to hit the goals. Let's keep rocking, y'all. Y'all tell me what's gonna win. Is it muscles gonna win this fight, or is it brains? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to what's the subject too, man. What's good with it, fam? Norman got more of a Debo cord than Devin. Absolutely, Mike. I still don't know where they got Debo Dev at. I think they just started saying that shit because it just go, right? Like Debo Dev, right? It's like simple, but that's not his style. He don't fight like a Debo. But I tell you what, this man ripped up in every way, shape, or form. Look, he ready to go. He like, man, I've been doing my crunches. I've been doing my lifts. He like, I got every muscle that you need, but you need that muscle on the chin, bro. Like, don't let Brian Norman punch you. I'm dead serious. If he punch you in your face hard enough, this shit might be crazy. And then look at this. We were talking about this earlier, y'all. Hey, Ant, you the professor. Watch this. Professor Ant, man. Talk to me, Ant. What you see in this picture right here with this illustration, with that circle and with that arrow to the chin, man. They think I'm just saying something. I'm looking and I'm like, yo, you training with the same mistakes that you took into the fight with Ryan, but they telling me it's okay to go in there with Brian Norman, who's a better hooker than Brian, because he can hook with the left and the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. You don't let him punch, you said. Ain't a Devin and Damon a fool, bro. We love Devin. Southwest said, no head movement, no feet, getting smoked. Yeah. Hey, Southwest, what you make of Elijah Flores saying that Brian Norman is the most athletic fighter that he's fought, that he's been in the ring with? Huh? Hold on, man. I got to play it for y'all. We about to play it. Look, we about to play it. Brian Norman going to bring them 2 neuralizers in the ring. Hey, Ant, you know what I'm talking about, Ant. Hey, Ant, what you see here, Ant? Point to the flaws real quick, Ant, because they telling me this is okay.
This is a Haney and Norman, right?
Check this out, y'all.
You know.
Oh, hold on. My bad. I was bugging. Forgot to unplug my mic. Y'all don't even be reminding me I unplugged the mic, y'all. My bad. Give me 1 second. Hit that like button, y'all. Double tap the screen. Support the build. We about to and let's keep going, man.
Hey, Haney got the footwork advantage, right? You just said, hey, he would have to move laterally, right? You also say with a guy like Brian Norman, you don't.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Let me get this. I got a text message.
Feel like he could play that type of fight, right? But say he
this is Elijah Flores, an up-and-coming fighter that's been in the ring with both Devin and Brian Norman. Listen closely, y'all. Shout out to Mill City.
Right, and he plays it safe like he did with the Ramirez fight, right? The type of footwork, speed, the type of, you know, a lot of people are saying, hey, are we getting this Tom and Jerry type of a fight? Or do you feel like, you know, Norman can take matters of his own hands, even if he does try to play that lateral movement game that he did with Ramirez?
That's a good question. I don't know, man. I think Norman should be able to, like I said, his feet matches up with his hands. He could
see.
He's always in position to land a big good shot.
See.
He's good at setting shots up. As far as Haney, I think able to, like I say, his feet in that lateral.
Real quick, I just want to pause it before we get too far. What I'm trying to highlight to y'all is I respect everybody that has an opinion that talk boxing, right? But don't shouldn't we at least consider? I'm not saying this is the end all be all. Sparring is sparring. The fight is the fight, right? But listen to what he's saying about Brian Norman. Y'all keep saying he ain't fast enough. He too slow. He don't got the IQ. All of these things. Listen to somebody that sparred both of them. Listen to him. Listen to him break it down. Listen. He's not going to diss Devin, but listen to what he got to say. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Listen to what he got to say. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, give me 1 second. All right, be back.
A game that he did with Ramirez.
Ariel, what's good with the phone?
That's a good question. I don't know, man. I think Norman should be able to, like I said, his feet matches up with his hands. He's always in position to land a big, good shot. He's good at setting shots up. As far as Haney, I think Haney just he has a chance of winning if he just sticks to his game. You know, like you knew with the Ryan fight, that wasn't his game. But I feel like with the less movement and more angles, I think Devin would do better. You know, but as far as like his fighting, but it's tough to say. You know, I sparred him. I was like a year and a half ago.
Hair grease, what it do, fam? I like fight both fighting a guy that no one ever seen. You even seen. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. They both present challenges for each other. But listen, he don't have a dog in the race. I want y'all to hear this again. He's giving an honest assessment on both of these fighters that he shared the ring with. You get what I'm saying? I think think about it. Boxing is weird. We'll allow your favorite content creator, our fans, to give us, we'll lean on what fans say and content creators more than the people that's getting in the ring with these guys. We'll completely dismiss Flores like, nah, so what? Hey, you get me? Listen to what he's saying, though. This shit could be real. Shout out to Hair Grease. If you in here, double tap the screen, hit the like button, support the grind. Let's hit the goals. Keep supporting. Let's keep building.
He's always in position to land a big, good shot. He's good at setting shots up. As far as Haney, I think Haney just he has a chance of winning if he just sticks to his game. You know, like you knew with the Ryan fight, that wasn't his game.
It wasn't his game.
I feel like with the less movement and more angles, I think Devin would do better. You know, but as far as like his fighting, but it's tough to say. You know, I sparred him. I was like a year and a half ago. You know, great IQ, like I said, great defense.
Look,
but with 8-ounce gloves, like I can only say so much. Like I know how much of a difference it is with 8-ounce gloves.
See,
you know, I feel like Brian catching with a good shot, he feels that strength, that power. He's gonna be on that bike. So now who's gonna adjust? You know, I feel like with this fight, yes, the power's there, the speed, the IQ, but who could adjust first? You know, to that style. Who could? You know, if Haney does go on that bike and it's keeping him on the outside and doing well at that, how can Brian Norman adjust to that and be able to really, you know, adjust? You know, it's at that level, everybody's great, everybody's gonna have power, everybody's gonna have skill set, but
you see what he's saying? Y'all was ready to dismiss him because y'all thought he was just making a case for Norman. Nah, he's speaking life. He's speaking on both sides. This is what you call a fair assessment, not a biased assessment. He's speaking on both sides and giving credit where it's due. Don't that sound like just do? Hey, yeah. Don't that sound like a just do assessment when you speak on both sides and give both people their credit? That's what he doing, y'all.
Just keeping him on the outside.
That's what he doing, man. Listen to it. Listen up and get this good work, y'all.
Brian catching with a good shot. He feels that strength, that power. He's gonna be on that bike. So now who's gonna adjust? You know, I feel like with this fight, yes, the power's there, the speed, the IQ, but who could adjust first? You know, to that style. Who could? You know, if Haney does go on that bike and it's keeping him on the outside and doing well at that, how can Brian Norman adjust to that and be able to really, you know, adjust? You know, it's at the elite level, everybody's great, everybody's gonna have power, everybody's gonna have skill set, but who's gonna adjust? Who's gonna separate that?
See, he's saying that at that level, everybody's gonna have power, speed, and skills, but who's gonna adjust? This is one of the fairest assessments of the fight. He don't have a dog in the race. I don't have a dog in the race in terms of like I'm rooting against Devin. I'm not watching this fight like, hope Devin lose. Nah, but I'm watching the fight like I think he's going to lose. But I know it's a chance that he can win too. You will never count somebody out that won 31 times in a boxing ring. From 35 to 40, now fighting at 47. I got much respect for Devin. He a dog, bro. He showed you that against cheating ass Ryan. He showed you that. But this is a new challenge, and that's 2 fights removed off of that cheating ass Ryan fight. And he got to show me that he 100% back. 100% back. Devin will give anybody trouble because he's a phenomenal boxer that don't get enough credit because his style is not, I guess, everybody's cup of tea because he's a pure boxer, which is weird in the sport of boxing. How people don't got love for pure boxers is fucking weird, but whatever. I rock with him. Long as he stick to his game plan and be confident, take his chances, but be smart, he give himself the best chance to win. But doing that shit that I've been hearing his father and Zab talking about, that's going to get you punched on. That's going to get you punched on.
You know, when it's like this, and then the middle rounds, who's going to adjust and just start taking a punch? So it's up to either or. You know, whoever just is more disciplined. Shit. Whoever wants to.
When I hear discipline, I hear defense. I hear not taking too many chances as far as getting too comfortable, leaving your hand down here versus here. Like, listen, like a lot of people looked at this Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight, and they're like, wow. The bigger, stronger guy. They thought that, Terrence was going to be able to, move around, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously, Devin hasn't shown that in his arsenal yet. Obviously, he showed a little, grittiness with Loma, right?
Kaz, the box story was good, homie.
Smaller man, right? But
shout out to Kaz Sports, my dog. What's good, fam? How y'all feeling? How you feeling, bro?
This fight, right?
Shout out to you and the wife.
How can people say who got the better defense in this situation? Because
good question.
Clearly, Terrence's defense was just too much for Canelo. What do you think about the defensive thing? Because a lot of people say that, listen, Devin's
it's a really fair assessment. That's why I pulled it up, because this is what being non-biased means, y'all. I'll give you an opportunity to point out what non-biased is. When you hear it, this is what it is. A guy that's or anybody, an individual that's speaking on a topic, but they're able to speak on both sides. That's what he did. That's what non-bias is. Sound a lot like what Jusdueboxing be doing over here, right? Hit the like button if you in here, support the grind, sub to the channel. Let's keep going.
Number one set of defense is his feet, moving in and out of the pocket. When a lot of people say, hey, that might not be, according to Tank Davis, that's not defense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, what do you think?
Yeah, saying Bud was running against Canelo is like that. You might as well just tell me you don't know shit about boxing, because he didn't run whatsoever. He boxed the shit out of Canelo.
About the defense of this fight, as far as the IQ, because that obviously seems like it's going to set apart the fight.
Yeah. And
the power of
but you're absolutely right. Just like any other sport, defense win games. And obviously we know Haney is a defensive fighter, and he uses his footwork, he uses his skill set of his IQ to see shots and grab and reset other opponents. But what they don't know about Norman, I think, is, when Haney does throw, Brian Norman is really good at catching in between.
What did I tell y'all? Sound like timing, don't it? Catching you in between your shots sound like timing, don't it? Y'all keep talking about he's slow, and this somebody that been in the ring with both, and he's saying the most athletic fighter he's been in the ring with is Brian Norman. I just want y'all to just not say that that's the gospel, meaning what his experiences with them is going to be the results of the fight. Just take heed to it is all I'm saying. We all got our assessments, but ain't none of us sparred Devin Haney and Brian Norman. He has. So he got some insight that we don't have because he got firsthand experience with these guys. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's interesting information and dialogue that he's given before one of the biggest fights of the year, man. Oh, shit, my bad.
Does throw, Brian Norman is really good at catching in between.
Mm-hmm.
So, the defense is there, boom, but I feel like as soon as you open up, his timing as well is really good. So
Al Booger, my dog, was good, homie.
Or one would just be slightly and it's going to be hard. So I said,
Jake Grant, my dog, was good.
It's a tricky matchup.
And I want y'all to know, this is coming from a Devin Haney supporter. You won't hear me echo like that weird shit that everybody else do because they take his tweets personal, how he dressed, his haircut, the things that he say to other fighters. I don't give a damn who he talking shit about. I rock with him. I support him. And a lot of my assessment when I pick Brian Norman, like I keep saying, is just based on me not feeling like he's all the way back yet, right? Like I feel like the ideal situation for Haney was to get another fight after Ramirez to finish like crossing the T's and dotting the I's to fully make sure you're 100% back, right? And then had he done that and went into this fight, I'm having a different assessment. I'm like, oh, 50-50 the whole way. Oh, Devin Haney, boxing Devin Haney, shooting a jab and that straight right hand going to your body, resetting, getting up out of there. That dude will fucking box and give you headaches. Yes, he will. People don't want to admit it because they don't like him. I like him. I'm able to point out what's dope about him. The kid can box. Remember, the sport is called boxing, not power, not knockout. He can box with the best of them. Get what I'm saying? Undisputed champion, two division champion. I don't care about the Ryan Garcia fight in terms of like really judging it. Like I seen it for what it is, but that just wasn't a fair shake. So we're going to leave it there. He get another chance to bounce back right here. You get what I'm saying? But I feel like Norman is a very dangerous opponent to try to bounce back and answer the questions that people are still having. Like, yo, are you all the way back yet? Brian Norman is very dangerous. And I say, Jay, and all shout out to the Haynos clan. I rock with y'all. Man, I promise you. Devin Haney go out here and boxing masterclass, how y'all been saying. He ain't even got to do it how y'all saying. He just win. I'm going to give him his just due from the time he get his hand raised and every live stream I do for the rest of the month. So the fight is on the 22nd. We're going to rock out for the rest of the month, giving Devin Haney his flowers and his just due accordingly, because I know this is a tough fight. And I got a genuine respect for this man for fighting Brian Norman. Get what I'm saying? I got a genuine respect for him. So I just want y'all to know that my support is there. I'm not a hater, but I just feel like the questions that he hasn't answered yet for me, I feel like Brian Norman is a dangerous guy to get in there and try to answer the questions against, right? And I feel like he's good enough, talented enough, and he's battle tested enough. Like, think about it, his last 3 fights was like on the road, and he was the underdog, expected to lose and shit like that. That builds character. When people count you out and you knock shit out, his own people was counting Brian Norman out. Remember the fights with like Boca Chica, Quentin Randall? They was writing the kid off. They like, man, this dude, I remember people saying that right after that fight. They came in the chat. They was like, man, I don't know, man. Brian Norman not it. Brian Norman not it. He ain't it. Fast forward to them last 3 fights. He looking like it. Capital I-T. You hear me? He looking like he could punch on some shit. So I think both of these guys can test each other in different ways. And I think this is the perfect fight for both guys to get all their questions answered. And again, I want to be clear, bro. The loser don't got to get shitted on. The loser don't got to get shitted on. The only reason I'm talking about giving Devin Haney all his credit if he win is because I picked him to lose this fight. I'm not watching the fight like I hope Brian Norman, decapitate. That's not it. That's not my energy. I just think he's going to win. And I'm going to see if I'm right. If I'm wrong, then I'm pretty sure y'all going to let me hear it. You get me? But you got 2 really good fighters. They're tested in their own ways, right? They're tested in their own ways. Devin Haney has more fights, more high-profile fights, but Brian Norman has more fights where people was picking against him and expecting him to lose. I don't think Devin Haney has ever had a fight where he was expected to lose. That's just my opinion. I can't think of one. Not even Loma. I don't think people expected him to lose there. So that shit builds character. And it go a long way. You built different when you can continuously prove people wrong and operate in hostile territory. You get what I'm saying? Santian, that was his backyard. Cuevas, he wasn't home near. Japan, he wasn't home near. All those dudes met they maker damn near. You get me? So it's gonna be a fun fight for both, man. I just can't wait to see it. Dad gonna put his ass. Hey Jay, you ain't like Diet Top Rank on Tubi Saturday, bro? We called the fights. We did about 9 hours. Back to back, man. We grinded. We like Tubi, but they got to get it together. That card was too long. I was tired as hell. I was falling asleep. You get me? Respect Devin for taking the fight. I didn't think he would. Facts. Shout out to my baby girl because somebody put some color in the chat. Y'all heard the one. Y'all heard the queen speaking. But let's get back to this.
Whoever's more disciplined, whoever's making less mistakes, whoever's more defensive in a way as not getting caught with them big shots, I think we'll be able to win. Because obviously Haney don't got, from me sparring him, he's real quick, but I don't think he got that punch power that's like,
Hear it again.
Not getting caught with them big shots.
Listen to him.
I think we'll be able to win because obviously Haney don't got, you know, from me sparring him, he's real quick, but I don't think he got that punch of power that's like, maybe we get on glove, yeah, for sure, maybe, you know.
See how real he being? He like, yo, when I was in there with him, he ain't got that punch, like, you know, that like, but maybe with 8-ounce gloves, like he's given one of the most honest assessments that I've heard anybody give on this fight with somebody that's been in the ring with both. Shout out to Elijah Flores, man, and big ups to Mill City.
I think
matter of fact, I want to reach out. I want to see if he's gonna come up here and talk. I want to chop it up with Elijah Flores. Matter of fact, let me make a note of that. Let me make a note.
Stick to a certain game plan.
Feel me? You get me, Jay? He giving an honest assessment. Not too many people get those, right? He's speaking on both sides, giving credit. He giving ways that both guys could win. You gotta rock with it, right? JD was good with it. Said Devin about to get stopped. I think he could, but he also could prove people wrong. Let's see though. But let's keep hearing this.
Make something shake with.
I'm gonna see if I can get him up here, yo. I'm gonna see if I can get Elijah Flores on the channel.
To respect his skill set and just, you know, that's really it. It's gonna be a good fight, I feel like.
You know, obviously everybody talks about Devin Haney's jab. You know, when we just talked about the hooks between Ryan Garcia and, you know, Brian Norman, we talked about Norman's ability to throw it in so many different ways. How about the jab per se? Devin's jab versus, you know, Brian Norman's jab and how they implement that in their game, you know, and between.
He asking really good questions. That's why I want to interview this dude. I would interview him, give him his just due, and then I'll pick his brain about some of the Brian Norman Haney questions, because, you know, I'm fair. I like to give fighters their credit, but I definitely want to pick his brain a little bit on this very same topic just to see, you know, what he got for us. I'm gonna reach out. Hit that like button. Shout out to what's that? RJ. He said Haney in 5. Shit.
Combinations as well.
Then Norman get beat. Shit. Hey, look, if I can get him on beforehand, Jay, and after, it'll be good. Cause you know me, I'm all about the build. I want to, you know, one time is one time, but I wouldn't mind talking to him more than once.
And with a jab, with a power jab, you know, he does some different tricky things that you don't see a lot of guys do. Top textbook wise, you know what I mean? He mixes it up. You know, he got his own little style. So, what would you say about the jab? You know, that's, you know, Devin's top weapon.
Yeah, but I think, you know, it's important. It's one of the best punches in the game. And I feel like with me being in a camp, I think just because nobody really knows me like that, I think I got one of the best jabs. You know, I think I got one of the best jabs.
That's why you get called in. That's why you get called in a lot.
Yeah, you know, that the IQ keeping on. So I think with the jabs, I don't think he's gonna have a hard time. You know, he's using his jab just as much, and then when we sparring, I'm flicking my jab, so he's able to see that similarity of like the quickness of the jab and that strong left hand and that you know what I'm saying, just sticking it down. So I feel like as far as the jab, I think you know he has a great jab as well, quick. I don't think it's gonna be much of a.
Burt's Bees Rescue Lip Relief is clinically proven to...
My bad.
Much of a problem. I'm not even saying it because I'm just saying his camp or he's cool. Like, I'm saying it just because I've been in there and I give credit where it's due. And,
see?
You know?
See?
I've been helping him. I've been helping him with the jab. That's all I was doing is jab.
See?
Jab.
See?
Quick jabs, different speeds of jab. I think I got one of the best jabs in the game. People just don't know, but you know, I think I got a beautiful jab, and I think it's in the show. You know, when he's fighting against Haney, like, you know, because he's been used to the jab. He's been timing it. He's been knowing how to get around the jab and close the distance. You know what I'm saying? Haney's gonna try to close that distance a lot of times. He's gonna want to reset. He's gonna want to, and that's things that I've just been seeing that I know he's been picking up on. So that's what I'm saying. Whoever's just could adjust, man. That's whoever's staying more disciplined who could adjust. Shit.
You see what I'm saying?
You know,
that's a real ass assessment. That's a real assessment. That's a real assessment. No bias, no funny shit, no hating on nobody, no none of that. Like he like, bro, whoever stay disciplined is gonna win this damn fight. Whoever stay more disciplined and locked in is gonna win, bro. I'm telling you. Where my guy at, real quick? I got you. Take care of that. Got you taken care of. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Big shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland, man. He said Haney fans should talk their shit if he wins, because only a Devin fan sees him win. I got him getting beat up. Mike said he got him getting beat up, man. Got him getting chipped up, man. You hear me? Mike said, hey, man, it's gonna be a rough night in the office. You get me? But yeah, man, I think it could be tough for him against Norman Jr. too. But they gonna challenge each other. That's what I expect. But let's see who come out on top. Much love to my bro, man. I appreciate you as always, Mike. Much love. Let's get back to it. It's only a little bit left. It's almost over, y'all. This
the father-son duo. And, they have the same thing, right? I was talking to my boy. I'm gonna let him say it, but he'll come on here and he'll say it. Danny kind of lost his zip, right, when his father when he got sick. When his father's sick, Danny's mouthpiece was gone. He's not a talker like that, right? Yeah. So his zip of the game, it kind of like fell off a little bit, right? You clearly seen the attendance, right? He got the stars to come up, from Brooklyn, all the celebrities, but we can't really necessarily captivate the boxing fans to show up to these events, right? Talk to me just like when we deal with those type of things, and you look at their combination that they have. You have your combination with your dad. Devin has it with Bill Haney. What would you say about Bill Haney's communication skills with Devin versus the Brian Normans and Junior per se? You know what I mean? Are they in sync? Like when you see Calvin and Tank, you see how they like locked in and sparring, like. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. What would you say about the corner talk and just being around that?
I think it's one of the biggest things, having that ear that's been with you, having that voice that's been with you since you started this. It's something that certain people can't pull out of you in a fight if things go on the worst. Or
that's true.
I think it's one of the biggest things as far as chemistry. Chemistry is everything in every sport. I just think with that, speaking for myself, with me and my dad, I think it's something that, is undescribable. Like that's my pops and
y'all need
my coach. Like we need it. You know what I'm saying? And worst comes to worst, in like a situation like Danny Garcia and his pops, that's unfortunate. But I think that's why they did it one more time, because it's just they know it's getting bad, and it's time to put it in. And he had a great run. He changed his life with it. He changed his family life. He's a smart businessman. He got multiple properties. That's a dude that just.
He talking about Danny right there, but y'all get the gist of it. That was a really good it's a really good interview right there, man. That's somebody that I definitely would like to talk to myself, because I love to talk to the fighters, man. People that actually do it. You know what I mean? I can think what I want about all of this stuff, but I just like to hear from the guys that actually have been in there with each other. And you know what I'm saying? I would like to for our platform. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mill City, but we need that info over here on Jusdueboxing. You hear me? We need that over here, man. We got to see what's up with Elijah Flores, man. Reach out to the youngin, man. David Benavidez, man. Another big fight, man. David Benavidez, Anthony Yard, bro. David Benavidez looked like he in some dog shape. Nah, they got him listed at junior middle, bro. That's the crazy part, Z. You talking about Elijah? Nah, they got him. I mean, super welter. Pardon me. Super welter, not junior. Super welter. You know what I'm saying? So, that's 54. You get me? That's that 54 range, man. You hear me? He fought September 5th of this year. That's when last time he fought, second round KO. I definitely gotta reach out to this kid. I got to get the lowdown on him, man. I got to know what's good with him. You feel me? Shout out to Liam. You already know, my guy. It ain't about nothing, man. What's his right? He 10-0. He 10-0. Damon 10-0. Teeny, no, yeah. Haney in there getting that work in with a big guy, big kid, yo. Instead, he got super welter. I gotta go see what's up with Youngin, man. Gotta go see what's up with him. But yeah, Brian Norman said, man, y'all talking all that stuff. Look, this is Brian Norman message right here.
Right here is a personal message for Devin Haney. Everybody knows it, but don't nobody think about it. For Bill Haney, Devin Haney, we gonna turn him. We gonna smother him. We gonna run from him. We gonna box him. We gonna make him look. We gonna handicap him. This is what I got to say to y'all. We're going to do all of that. We're going to hide in the ring. We're going to hide outside the ring. You can't hide nowhere. November 22nd, baby. Everybody got a plan till they get hit in the mouth. You ain't turning shit. You ain't smothering. You ain't running from your ass going to sleep.
Everybody got a plan till they get hit in the mouth.
Obviously, Brian Norman is looking pretty good right now, right? Strong, good boxer, seems to be pretty well-rounded. You know, I don't know. Devin Haney, the last couple of fights have been a little bit maybe not his best. So if you go off his last couple of fights, then I think if you're betting money, you want to put it on Brian Norman, but you never know. Like, I never like to count people out. We're always growing and adjusting and making changes in this sport. So as long as he's, honest with himself and what he needs to do, then, we could see the Devin Haney we saw against Loma or something like that. You never really know. But again, if I had to bet money on it right now, I'd probably put it on Brian Norman.
She had to put money on it. She put it on Brian Norman. And nope, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't say, she only saying that because he fought on her undercard and knocked somebody. I don't want to hear none of that. All right? We ain't going for no Brian Norman, Stormin' Norman slander. You did. You feel me, G? We ain't going for that Stormin' Norman slander, huh? Stormin' Norman gonna be on top of that. But look, like I said, y'all, all jokes aside, let me say this. I know this is training. I know you ain't gonna be perfect all the time, but the thing is, when you in training camp, you want to drill and you want to practice good habits. You want to rid yourself and limit yourself of the bad habits that you got. So, what somebody was illustrating in this picture is that his rib cage is exposed when he's holding the phone. He could be hit to the body there, and when he's holding the phone, a piece of his chin is still exposed to be hit. That's a left hook or a right hand. That's all I'm saying. Let's see if these flaws show up in the fight. Now, maybe he'll have it worked out and corrected by then. Maybe this is just one picture where he was lacking. I want to put that out there. This is not the end all be all, but it's something to consider and think about. That's all. We got two dogs. I've been having fun really talking about this fight, and I like both guys, man. I wish people respected Haney a lot more than they do, but I don't know, man. I guess his personality, he just ain't people cup of tea. I don't know. He don't piss me off that bad, though. I just wish he'd stop giving those recycled ass answers. Other than that, I'm cool. That better not pull a Charlo move once. He takes Norman pie. Hey, man. Hey, Mike, I'm telling you, I got this weird feeling because I don't think he gonna want that. And I ain't mad at him. I don't think he gonna want that. I wouldn't want it. Don't punch Brian Norman. Don't punch me in my face, bro, because I don't want that shit. I know why Derek Cuevas was looking the wrong way while the ref was asking him if he wanted to continue. He was reconsidering why the hell is he in the ring with you? And should he just go ahead and gracefully bow out? And he did. So I ain't mad at him for that. I am not mad at him for that. At all, G. At all, man. I want to see it, bro. I want to see it. The hell, man. Messed up. Hold on. What y'all say? Like that one video, let Buddy knock his shit out. Look, man, y'all think boxing a game and it's not, bro. Look what they say in the clip, man. Hold on. Real quick, y'all.
What the fuck is boxing? It's two fucking maniacs in a ring, throwing punches until one guy drops, bleeds, or looks confused enough that the ref says, yeah, he's done. There are rules, sure, but let's be real. Boxing is just legalized assault wrapped in tradition and ring girls. The basics, aka the pain blueprint. Rounds, 12 rounds, 3 minutes each. Sounds short? Wrong. 3 minutes feels like 3 fucking years when someone's trying to cave in your skull. Scoring. Judges pretend to keep track of points, land clean punches, control the ring, don't fall on your ass, or just knock the bastard out and skip the math. Weight classes. You fight people your own size so nobody gets pancaked. Unless you're a heavyweight, in which case you're all gorillas anyway. The fighters heavyweights. Walking freight trains who throw nukes. One punch from these fuckers and you're rethinking your life choices. Middleweights. Balanced psychos with speed and power. Lightweights. Fast as fuck. Blink and you've already been punched 12 times. Every boxer's got a style. Some dance around like ballerinas on meth. Some stalk you like a horror movie villain. And some just stand there swinging until someone drops. Why boxing is fucking brutal training. Boxers run miles at dawn, skip rope until their calves cry, and punch bags until their knuckles scream. All so they can get punched in the face for money. Endurance. You're not just throwing hands, you're dodging, weaving, blocking, and praying you don't gas out by round 4. Mental warfare. One mistake and bam, you're on the canvas staring at the ceiling lights, wondering what planet you're on. Bottom line, boxing is pain with a paycheck, violence with a spotlight, and glory with a side of brain damage. It's the oldest, rawest, most primal sport in existence. You don't play boxing, you fucking survive it. Follow Coach Pickle for more fuck-ass sports.
I'm telling you, shout out to Coach Pickle, because he hit that on the head, G. You hear me? Hit that on the head, G. He hit that on the head, man. That's what boxing is, bro, and that's what we up against. But yeah, look, this ain't the only fight, and this could be an old picture, bro. It could be. But I'm just saying that's something that we seen as recent as that's something we seen as recent as Ryan Garcia. I got to go back and look at the Ramirez fight. I'm not for sure. Maybe I go take a peek at that today. I'll take a peek at the Ramirez fight and see. My bad, y'all. Oh, some of this about the time people start bothering me. It's 6 o'clock too. Man, ballerina on meth is crazy. My bad. So look, let's keep going. I don't know if this will be the problem in the fight, but we're gonna look for it, right? We're gonna see. This is just an observation. He could have had fixed it come fight night, and everything will be all good. But look, not gonna lie, Devo Dev looked like he filled out. He always in this type of shape. He looked filled out. He got hella veins and shit, but he always in tremendous shape. I don't think this will be the bearing on the fight. I think the fight is just going to be a matter of what Elijah Flores was stating, IQ, who can make the better adjustments, stay disciplined, stick to the game plan, right? And force the other guy to make mistakes. I think that's the guy that's going to win. It's been this big notion about this fight. Muscles don't win fights, but they're the ones that's flexing. I ain't mad. Shit, if I worked out as hard as Devin Haney and I had a damn 8-pack, you know what I'm saying? I'll be flexing too. I'll be flexing too with Dev, but Brian Norman has never mentioned his muscles or anything about it. If you see both of their pictures, these dudes in top shape. They ready to go. They ready to go. They ready to go, man. They ready to go. They are ready to go. DB weight cut diabolical. Yeah, my guy Flossie sent me that. So look, we're gonna talk about that as well before we get out of here, because I wanted to make sure I talked about the card and not just one of the most anticipated fights. We're gonna talk about it because Flossie been sending me stuff. So hey, look, if you in the building, you haven't double tapped the screen, do that. Do that for your boy. If you rock with me, hit that screen. Hitting these goals, man. We building. Let's hit 12K too while we at it. Let's keep growing, y'all. We over 5.5 hours. We probably do a 6-hour live before it's all said and done, man. Don't nobody grind like the Just Do Boxing grind. Nobody grinding like us, man. Ryan, what's good with a big fight Saturday? Big card Saturday. You hear me? It's a big card Saturday. Ozempic 6-pack. Flossie stupid. You know Benavidez his boy. Don't have my boy Flossie coming for y'all. Y'all ain't gonna be playing with his boy like that now. Huh? He ain't gonna have too many wise cracks about be there. You hear me? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me get the clip Flossie sent me with Benavidez. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Let me get it up there. Let me pull it up. And I'm letting that, hey, Keyshawn gonna beat Nair Albright ass when they make this fight. I'm telling you, they make that fight again. Keyshawn gonna bring DB3 back with the ass whooping on Albright. And I like Albright. I'm just saying, Keyshawn different and he not gonna beat him. I know it. You didn't beat him the first time. You didn't even come close. You didn't get that much better as a fighter, even though you beat his brother. You won't beat him. And that's out of respect. I respect them Philly fighters. They nice. Them brothers, them Albright brothers can fight, but nah. Them DB3 real. Keyshawn Davis the real. He the goods for real. That's why he gets so much hate. Whenever you get hate for winning, you just know that he's good. That's why they don't like him. Boots versus Charlo. Charlo got to get a fight back first. Now, I need to be Boots versus Conor Benn. Conor Benn need to chill on that 47 shit. He need to chill. He need to chill on all that 47 shit. Hold on. We're going to pull this up. We're gonna pull David shit up too, man. David out here. He say he got the Azimpic six-pack. Flossie is a fool, bro. Flossie is a damn fool, man. Hold on, man. David. That's David. When you trying to be, you know, speak like them, you gotta he's baby. Call him baby. You know what I'm saying? You don't pronounce the name properly. David. You say it with a B. David. David Benavidez. And real quick, y'all, while we getting these videos queued up, why somebody send this to me and they said this is Floyd Schofield Sr. Yo, the internet is broke and undefeated. When I say broke, I mean broken, not broke like money, broken. The internet is broken and undefeated, yo. Somebody said this Schofield Sr. right here. Oh,
around that gym.
Who don't what? Who don't what? What you just said?
I said I work out so that I can age gracefully.
What he about?
You know about the gym. You know your way around the refrigerator.
He said you know your way around the refrigerator.
Or the table. Or coming up here eating all the time.
Where you bought your muscles from?
Ruby, shut up, because you bring your ass in here asking for a chicken pasta.
What's your diet do?
But I can't have carbs. And why you put your 2 cents in? What's wrong with it? I like you for so long. You gonna cross me?
Look at Schofield Sr. after Floyd loses his next fight.
In this Tahoe?
You think it's tiny?
Oh, he finna come for you. He finna say
somebody told me that's Floyd Schofield Sr. right there, y'all.
Like
Big Drake.
I'll send you packing.
My dog.
Packing where?
Wherever you belong. Because you don't belong up in here. You don't do nothing but be on the phone all day long while your wife do all the work.
Oh.
And then every now and then you'll lay down that little green
look
stuff
at
like you were doing
RT.
Wait a minute. He said every now and again you lay down the green stuff. You let him eat you up.
Yes.
Man, I ain't got no business going back and forth. I ain't got no business going back and forth with him, man.
And it's crazy because last time he seen you were laying down the green stuff, so that way
he sure was. He thought he was doing something, man. He thought he was one of them like Mexicans over there with Sydney Martinez.
Sydney Martinez,
yeah,
man.
That's what it's called.
Drink a roll the window. Let's go.
Somebody said this next clip. The next clip, y'all, the shark was good with it. He said, who you think had the best corner? Bill Haney is the guy that's been learning on the job. I think he's been getting better at his job as time go on. But if I'm just going off of what they're saying, it sounds like Brian Norman Sr. has been doing more studying. It seemed like Bill is still with the theatrics. I'm not saying he's not doing the homework, but when Brian Norman Jr. speak, he start pointing out flaws and shit. They pointing out certain flaws while giving Devin Haney credit for being a phenomenal boxer, right? The guys on the other end, they keep downplaying and undermining what Brian Norman can do as a talent, I believe. So it's a toss-up. I kind of lean towards Norman Sr. based on what he's saying, like from an observation standpoint and what he's saying from a X's and O's standpoint. Bill Haney been still like having fun selling the fight. I ain't really hearing him break down shit. And they, like I said, they undermining him. You got slow feet. You can't do this. You can't do that. But somebody said this how Brian Norman and Devin Haney gonna go. They said this Brian Norman right here and Devin Haney. They said this is They said Norman got the sweater on. They said that's Haney right there. Hey, nah. Sonic rings is crazy, bro. Hold on. Why y'all keep sending me this stuff? I'm about to block y'all. I'm about to block y'all from my inbox. Why did somebody send me this and they said this is Norman and Haney, bro? Bro, what? Slap the Sonic rings out of him? Nah, bro. That's supposed to be a left hook or a right hand. Nah, bro. They said this is Norman and Haney. Nah, bro. He's slapping Sonic rings out. He about to get him again? Nah, bro. Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Bro don't even know where he at. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, I got it muted because it got like some commentary, bro. This shit is hilarious. Oh my God. Dude is dead. He don't know where he at. He don't know where he at. They said that's Norman and Haney right there. That's how it gonna look. Damn, yo, bro running around just in another mode. He don't even know where he at. Is he following the dude that just beat him up? Yo, boy, if you don't leave that man just beat you up, go the other way. Go the other way, bro. Why he dancing? Oh my God, bro. He slapped Sonic ring. Nah, bro. Just stay away from Norman, bro. If Norman gonna be assaulting people like that, stay away from him. And yo, look, this is to the Hanos clan, bro.
Norman knocking Haney up. I said to him, and because he's Haney's boy, I said to him, do you think I'll beat Haney? And he goes, no. He goes, you know I can beat Haney. I said it to him in the ring. You know I'll beat Haney. I'll smash Haney.
Man, Adam Azim say he gonna smash Haney, man. He put that hit out on y'all, man, bro. Hey, Hanos clan, y'all got 24 hours, bro. Y'all can't be getting called out by prospects. Y'all can't be getting called out by prospects, man. What's going on? Hanos clan, unite, man. Y'all gotta rally up or do whatever it is y'all be doing. Rally up, man. Gather the troops, man. Bill is trainer of the year before Norman Senior might get a trophy for being on Mill City 1,000 times. You a fool, bro. Nah, we know that wasn't Norman. Come on, Ryan. You gotta know better than that. Where you been, man? Where you been? We know that's not Norman. We played the Norman clips already. You missed it, B. You came a little late. Just for you. Shout out to Ryan, but just for you. Here go a Norman clip.
Why is he elite? Who has he fought that make him such an elite fighter? What stamped him in the game as this guy? We're gonna go with Lomachenko.
Shout out to
okay.
Ryan. It's all good, bro.
A lot of people say you lost that fight. How big was Lomachenko? He's really a natural 130 pounder. He was actually kind of older at the time. Jorge Linares, I believe he was old as well. When he fought him, they were trying to paint him as a power puncher when he's really just a combination speed fighter.
Got hurt in that fight as well.
And he got hurt in that fight. So who has he fought to stamp him in the game as such elite level fighter?
Pro. I'm just listing names, by the way.
Next question.
I love Norman Jr., man. Hey, I love the Normans, but I got love for the Haneys too. I love the Haneys. So y'all ain't used to hearing that. We don't pick sides over here. We just pick who we think gonna win, and that's it. If we wrong, we get the guy that proved us wrong all his credit, and we still get a loser his credit. We don't pick sides over this way. You know what I'm saying? You don't pick sides. Now, do you want to bet? You mean bet? Damn, you trying to bet? Both great facts, Dank. Facts, bro. They both come from good families, man. You know what I mean? Bill did right by Devin, and Brian Norman Sr. did right by Brian Norman Jr., bro. Straight like that. Straight like that. The crickets is a special touch. Yeah, real recognized real. What's good? Shout out to Big Drop Dre, their homie. Brian Norman Jr. is not going to knock out Devin Haney. This is cap. Okay. Talk to him then. Real recognized real, huh? Why he ain't knocking him out, huh? He ain't got one that thinks. You don't think he got one that thinks to knock him out, or like what's going on? You don't think he got it? You don't think he got what it thinks, or no? You don't think he got it? No? You don't think he's gonna knock him out, huh? Okay, we're gonna see. Hey man, the Hanos clan, y'all got 24 hours to respond. They going crazy. Nah, bro. Combination squeaks is crazy. Bro, what? See? Hey, nah. Hey, Hanos clan, that ain't me, bro. People be sending me this shit. Bro, a combination squeaks is crazy, yo. He went squeaks, Combination. I never heard that sound in combination before. Like, that's crazy. Nah, bro. Y'all got to put some respect on Haney. Y'all see? I always said this. Y'all make jokes about how he punched, but I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar if Devin Haney put on an 8-ounce glove and straight right hand punch one of y'all in the face. Better yet, just the jab. That shit gonna hurt. It's gonna really hurt. But nah, the combination squeaks got it. They crazy. That shit is crazy. David said you're gonna love seeing him on Tubi after Top Rank gets rid of his contract. You stupid, man. Nah, I love it. You know I like to have fun. But they don't got none of those with Norman, or I would play it. They really don't. They don't got none of them. They said this gonna be how Norman doing Haney.
What you say, nigga? I kill you in this beat.
Bro, nah. If Norman put Haney in that move, y'all gotta call 911 immediately. If he put it in that
what you say, nigga?
If y'all let Brian Norman Jr. do that to Haney, y'all not really fans. Now, y'all not really fans. He better not let him go in there and do that. I'm dead. I'm telling you, y'all better not let that man go do that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the clips, man. Y'all know we toward the end of the live, so we just running through our clips. Y'all know how we have fun. Hit the like button, man. We have a little bit of fun over here. You know, we just having a little bit of fun. You know what I mean? You know, Haney said he going to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Haney said, man, man, y'all know this famous clip right here. Where did Brian Norman catch Haney like this? What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Seriously. Yo, man, you better not let that man punch him in his face like that. Y'all know I'm just picking right now. I'm just having fun picking with the Hanos fan, the clan, bro. Said Brian Norman Hook's gonna hit Haney just like this.
Ain't no short.
Damn! Crack this up!
Man! If somebody, they said the punch will come out of nowhere. Said, I ain't no little one. That little bro got up and ran. I think that's the only thing you could do after somebody hit you.
Ain't no short.
Damn! Damn!
I ain't no shooter. I don't know
Crack
what you
this
is.
Man!
Then they said after he done, he gonna do this with him. They said he gonna grab Devin by his hair like that. Yo, Bud Crawford is diabolical, yo. Why would he do that to somebody? Yo, nah, we gonna have to get some charges brought up on Bud. This shit ain't even fair. Bro be running around here terrorizing people for no reason, bro. They said that was Devin security with Brian Norman right there. That's what they said. That's what they said. That's B. Norman with the hood over his head. Yo, Terrence Crawford is a bully, a good bully though, because he could fight. So you just gotta let him do. You just gotta let him do what he do. You got Bud Crawford got them hands. You gotta let him do what he do. Shout out to Big Dre. Said Devin Haney is too smart for Brian Norman Jr. When Devin Haney put Brian Norman Jr. to sleep, on all the Brian Norman Jr. fans to run for the smoke and stand on business when Brian Norman lose. Hey, look, I'm fans of both of them. Real recognize real. I just think my pick is with Norman for this fight. I'm not against Haney. I'm not rooting for his demise, but I think this might be a fight he could lose. I think he can win as well, but I think if I had to lean towards who I'm favoring Norman. You know what I'm saying? For what they shown me in their last 3 fights. That's all. They said, man, after Norman beat up Haney, he gonna be on it like
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help!
Nah, the police chat is wild.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police!
Look at Tank, bro. They got Tank head on there. They crazy.
Help!
Man, that's wild. And then they said they gonna go through a Floyd move. They like, nah, we don't like that. We don't like that. We don't like that shit at all.
I am crazy. But you know what else? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, I'm done with the internet, man. I'm about to lie. Don't send me nothing else no more, y'all. Y'all crazy, man. Don't send me nothing else. Don't send me
shoot me in the
nothing
elevator?
else, man. I'm done. Bro.
Come on, Q, don't let me go. I got you, bitch. Man, come
Oh,
on.
man.
Q, don't let me go. That's what I'm doing, man. I can't hold on, man.
You already did it all the way to go. Oh, man, yo.
Good job.
Yo, that is crazy. The internet is wild, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm done. Don't send me nothing else for the rest of the day. Yo, y'all crazy, bro. I'm good on y'all. Don't send me nothing else. I ain't gonna have the whole internet mad at me. I'm just playing the videos. They be mad as hell. You see Just hating on Tank over there. You seen them? That's how they be. They be taking this shit too serious. Just having a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun, man. But yeah, man. This is gonna be a fun card. Benavidez, like I said, y'all, let me pull these joints up. Benavidez he's been making like, I know a lot of work. You say Chris Tucker. I know a lot of people said Tupac played that role. Tupac wasn't acting. Yeah, a lot of people said that about Pac. I remember him being my favorite rapper, but when I seen that movie, I almost forgot that he rapped. He did that. Pac played that role so good, I forgot he was a rapper and he was acting. I'm dead serious. For a while as a youngin' watching, I was like, I don't like him no more. I remember saying that. Seeing him turn on his people, I was like, I don't like him. He wild. He crazy. But whole time, bro was acting, and I was taking it too serious. I'm like, nah, I don't like Tupac no more. This ain't my favorite rapper no more. I mean, I was mad. Like, man, nah, he tripping. He tripping, bro. But nah, you gotta have some fun. Look, we gonna rock out to the 6 hour mark. We like 8 minutes away from the 6 hour mark. Shout out to everybody that pulled up since 12:30 all the way till now. Rocking out with your boy. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Man, you know, this been a dope build. It's been fun. We had some fun with this, man. Did Pac play Bishop better than Cam play Rico? Man, you know why? No evidence. Shout out to my homie. You know the only reason I'm going to say Pac played Bishop better? No evidence, because Bishop was a created character that Pac brought to life. Cam reenacted a real person, and he brought that shit to life. So that was a real person. The fact that Pac made you feel like Bishop was a real person, bro. Man, he made you feel like Bishop was a real person, bro, and you didn't like him. You get what I'm saying? So I'll give him the edge for that reason, because Bishop wasn't a real person. But Cam did his thing, man. That was some of the best acting I ever seen from Cam ever. Like that shit next level. I still want to know what the hell did he do to do that role. He did that shit too good. That shit was perfect, man. Perfect. He did a perfect role. He did that shit perfect. Too damn good. I got you, Flossie. My guy was sending me this stuff with Benavidez. Let me see. Let's switch it up. Let's talk about another fight on the card. So shout out to Brian Norman and what is this? That ain't what I was looking for. Hold on. Brian Norman, Devin, Haney. Hold on. Let me get to it. Benavidez said, "Hold on, G. Put some respect." Got this lame ass music, bro. Damn, I want to watch the thing without the copyright. Hold on, let me do it this way, y'all. Let me do it this way. I watch you from Thailand. I don't know what your name is because I can't read it, but shout out to you and shout out to Thailand. That's dope. Make sure you sub to the channel and hit that like button, my guy. That's dope. Shout out to Thailand, though. David Benavidez, bro. He dropped whatever weight y'all thought he had. That shit gone. Bro, about to go out here and paint a Picasso on Anthony Yard. A violent one, too. That shit gonna be a violent Picasso. No doubt. It's all good, Cal. We might pop on tomorrow early, too. Hey, Joe Mama said, Haney getting whooped. Why you think Haney getting whooped, G? Huh? Haney might win, bro. Haney's a very experienced fighter. He got a really, really, really good chance. International judge. I'm trying to get that music up out of there. All right, here we go. This is Benavidez. Looking good. Benavidez look like he about to put his foot of Anthony Yard's arms. That's what's about to happen. Bro in super shape. You hear me? What my bro Flossie say? That's the Ozempic six-pack that he got. Look at him. Ozempic six-pack, man. Look at David B. Ready to beat the pants off somebody. I see you, David. I see. I know problem. I know no problem. No problem. I don't have to add music to everything, bro. Like, just let some shit rock, bro. Like, we don't want to hear the music. We just want to see the fighter. All this damn music. You look a little small right there. But see, that's the weight cut face. That's the weight cut face right there. That's the I cut weight face and I'm ready to beat ass on Saturday. That's what that is right there. He good. So I tell you, all those guys, you're going to see him look a little skinny in the face, right? But that's because they're clearly cutting weight. But Benavidez is ready to go. I think he stopped Yard. It could be late. Yard is tough as shit. He's very experienced. He got a chance, but I don't know if this 50-50, maybe on paper, but he got gas tank issues. Anybody with gas tank issues is going to have real problems with Benavidez down the stretch. So I expect the second half of the fight to be really tough for him. His best moments might come early in the fight. Anthony Yard is a dog, but he tires down the stretch. And anybody that gets tired in the fight, Benavidez is going to hurt you. That's something that I know. Benavidez finally finds someone his size. Alexander Vostok was his size. David Morrell was his size. He fought people his size before, bro. He fought people his size. What's the subject? Was good. Yeah, Benavidez looking like he on point. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. Shout out to my brother Kyle. We're gonna chop it up on that tomorrow for sure. You already know. So I don't know, y'all. Benavidez possibly late stoppage. You know what I mean? If Yard get brave, that shit could come sooner, but he's tough, so I think it'll be on the later end. Maybe he gets stopped later. They should title this fight "Stomp the Yard." I like that. I like that. You said the workout video. Was that the one you sent? Let me see, man. They just be doing too much with the music, bro. They be blowing my shit with the music. Hella music in these joints. Let me see something real quick. All right. I got one more. Let me download this one last one for y'all. Now I like the music. I'll just get a copyright for it because it ain't my music. I'm gonna have one or two when I end this live stream. I know I'm gonna have a copyright, but I can edit it and fix it. But I just be trying to avoid that. But yeah, I think possible late stoppage for Benavidez and Yard. I think Abdullah Mason is gonna shine. I think he gonna beat. I think he's stopping. I think he's gonna stop Sam Noakes. I think he stopped Sam Noakes between 6 and 9. If Sam Noakes is tough, then maybe it go to 10. But I think he's going to beat his ass. I do. I think Benavidez is going to beat piss and down Anthony Yard leg respectfully. And I like Yard a lot. I do. But I think Benavidez is his time. He's a guy that I already liked, but he's a dude that he grew on me more and more because of how he answered his questions. He's a very honest guy. He is a straight shooter, and he really wants to smoke. He would most people wish their favorite fighters was, right? That's how Benavidez behaved. He really wanted to smoke and he wanted whoever. And it's been proven. So and he showed me that. He showed you when he was you know, when he moved up to 75 and they tried to give him Jesse Hart, he told PBC, no, give me Morrell, because that's what the people said. I want to get them the fight they want. That's what he did. He beat up David Morrell, and you got to respect it. That size angle's overstated. Absolute facts. Matt McQueen, I agree with you 1,000,000%, bro. I think it is too. I think it's really overstated. But let me pull this up. Let me pull up this workout video. Said Benavidez, my God, 3 yard in the ring. He tough as hell. He been beat up pretty good before, so he tough. He tough, yo. Yard is tough, but I just think once the gas tank start failing him, I think that's going to be the beginning of the end, respectfully. I think that's when the fight gets extremely difficult for him. Once he gets tired, bro. I just don't think Benavidez is the guy that you want to get tired when you fighting, right? You don't want to get tired fighting that dude. Like, why would you want to get tired fighting him? That's going to be all bad for you. Like, shit is not going to work out in your favor if you tired against him. He going to beat your ass. He got an extra reserve. Benavidez fight like he got an extra lung or some shit. I'm telling you. Bro be on demon time. And Abdullah Mason is going to shine. It's going to be his coming out party. I think Sam Noakes is strong. He hungry. I think he can make it competitive or interesting early. But I think ultimately Abdullah Mason stops him in spectacular fashion and goes on to win. Bam Rodriguez, there's no way I'm betting against Bam. He about to beat up Puma. He gonna beat Puma ass. Man, oh man.
10 seconds.
Man, oh man. This is crazy. Fast hands, yeah. I'm going to play it one more time. Y'all make sure, if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. We just hit the 6-hour mark, y'all. Hit that like button for the grind. Nothing else. We rocking with the content. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Support the build. They don't do it like us. So, hear me?
From the bounce. 10 seconds.
That shit is like a semi-automatic. It really is, bro. Long ass arms. He got gas tank for days. Like, I don't know what you do with him. I don't know what you do with a guy like that. I really don't. It's like pick your poison with him, yo. Pick your poison, because he gonna beat your ass. He gonna beat your ass, man. He's gonna beat your ass in a bad way too. So I don't know, man. That's tough, man. Strength and conditioning coach had me for Darrell, Kyron Davis, and Lemieux. Man, he looking to push it, man. You know, David is always looking to get better, bro. That's why I like him the way. That's why I rock with him the way I do. I think that's a guy that's always looking to get better. He always looking to prove himself, y'all. Always, man. But this been a dope build, man. We put in 6 hours of real boxing talk, no slander. We had some fun. We had some dope, real good conversations, y'all. And I appreciate everybody rocking out. Like I said, keep supporting. We're going to keep grinding and growing. This been a dope-ass live. We've been on since 12:30 this afternoon, y'all. And it's now 6:35. So we put in a lot of work. Over 6 hours. I appreciate y'all rocking out to the end. This is going to be a great card. My quick picks, and we're going to be talking about this throughout the week. I got Norman, I got Bam, I got Anthony Yard, and I got Abdullah. If I'm wrong about any of the picks, we're going to be here to talk about it. We're going to have some fun. I support everybody on the card, and they all got my support, but the winners is going to get their just due for sure. You know what I'm saying? Hair Grease, Devin the Dream, Haney. Shout out to the Dream, man. Shout out to the Dream. Carlos, what's good, fan? Hey, man. They said them DB3 boys ain't done, man. Hey, man, they said Jay Prince said them DB3 boys ain't done just yet, huh? They said they about to turn up, man. They about to take this to the next level. So DB3, man, keep pushing. Y'all got a lot of haters, and y'all only just getting started. Keyshawn, everybody got their eyes on you. They ain't going to tell you, but these people can't wait till you come back. I personally can't wait till you come back and stomp a mud hole in somebody. Did I say Yard? I meant Benavidez. My bad. No, I don't got Yard. Hell no. Flossie heard that shit. He had to get me right. I ain't mean to say that, and I love Yard, but nah, I got Benavidez. Benavidez I got Benavidez, Norman, Abdullah, and Benn. That's what I got for the main card. That's what I got. The fights that I'm definitely sure of, Benavidez beating Yard respectfully. I'm definitely sure of Abdullah Mason in my mind beating Sam Noakes, even though he's a good fighter. And Bam Rodriguez, the only one that and I speak a lot about it, but Devin Haney is still some answers because that dude, he could mess around and come out there and show you what he's always shown us, that he's world class and one of the best fighters in the world, one of the best boxers in the world. So I don't know if he does that, then we got something interesting going on. John Wick, what it do, my dog, man? He said, Devin, by UD, there will be no knockout. I feel you, John Wick. But look, we're going to be building on this shit all week. We're going to be dropping the link, and we're going to be chopping it up. Shout out to my brother. Yeah, my brother Ant McQueen. He popped in the back. My bad, Ant. I seen you in the back. I let you up, and I just started running my damn jigs, man. Pardon me, Ant. Shout out to the homie Ant McQueen, man. My guy, the professor, man. He need to go ahead and just be my co-host. I could use a co-host. I could use a little Bev. And McQueen, one of the smartest people in this boxing game, man. Trust me. Trust me. A true boxing, you know. I mean, not historian is not the word, man. He a connoisseur, like he a junkie for real. Bro got, like, if there was like I believe if there was like a place that you could go because you watch boxing too much, Ant would be locked up in there. I'm telling y'all right now, if it was somewhere you could go because you just like boxing too much, that's what he said he's going in and out. Appreciate you, Ant. We're going to get it right tomorrow, man. You know I'm going to hit you before we go live, and we're going to build it up, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Helene, man. Shout out to the queens. I appreciate y'all as always. Shout out to the fellas, the kings. We put in over 6 hours, man. After doing that 9-hour day. Yeah. Hey, bro. He get huge support. He get huge support over there. His Crazy Reef is wild. He right after me, ain't he? Yeah, he is. Look at him. This man got 435 likes punching a pole, bro. Nah, my bad, 446, y'all. And I'm over here struggling. It took to 100. It's nasty work, y'all. Letting the pole man outdo me is nasty work. And got me beat. That's tough to do. And got me, hell yeah. Bro, and it's all knowledge. It's all knowledge. He one of the best people to talk boxing with, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Because he going to speak on every side, man. Bro gonna slow the footage down, break it down. Like, it ain't too many people that's gonna pay attention to detail. So he gonna put his application in with HR, right? So again, y'all, this is a broken record because we need the support of the chat. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Turn them notifications on, hit that bell icon. We're going to keep building. No reveal, but Norman got tendencies that Haney can and will exploit. That's true. He got some tendencies that Haney can exploit. Thanks. He got some tendencies that he can exploit for sure. And that's what makes this fight so intriguing. It's on both sides. It's competitive and it's fun on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to make it seem like there was no way Haney could win because that's not what I'm doing. But for me, I don't have it 50-50 only because I feel like we back where he needs to be. And for that, it's hard to say that it's 50-50. I feel like it's like 60-40, 55-45, something like that. But I got much respect for Devin Haney and everything he's done in the sport, bro. But he just got a tough fight in front of him with Brian Norman. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Ant be breaking down hella film. I'm telling you, you'll get smarter talking boxing with him. You can't say that about a lot of people, and that's on everything. You will get smarter. He will elevate your boxing knowledge, or you're going to have to naturally talking to him. It's just a natural occurrence. Trust me when I say that. Ant McQueen is one of them real ones. Shout out to everybody that's part of this Just Do Boxing grind, man. We appreciate y'all. Much love to everybody. Appreciate all the support today. We had a really dope stream. And before we get out of here, I'm going to play the commercial for my guy, Big Drop Dre. I never seen Norman gas out, John Wick. Never seen it, bro. I never seen him gas out, and I don't think he will. I don't think he will this trip. I've never seen it. He be in great shape, bro. But we'll see. Anything is possible, John Wick. But look, shout out to everybody. Let's hear this commercial from my homie Big Drop Dre on the way out, man.
Attention, fight fans in the DMV. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetter Promotions, RDR Promotions, in association with Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland, presents a night of championship boxing, Saturday, November the 22nd, featuring some of your favorite DMV boxers. In her professional debut, we've got Bria Miller, Casey Wheels Wheeler, Keith Saunders, Nasheed Sugar Sheed Smith, Tyler John Wayne Langer, Jakeem Too Sharp Hutcherson, Mikai No Limit Phillips, Derek Scooter Davis, Ahmed Momo Jones, Brandon the Hitter Chambers, Ezra No Time Turner, and in our main event, we've got Michael the Professor Vox. Tickets are available through AXS or at the Live Hotel and Casino box office. November the 22nd, doors open at 5 p.m.
So you ever seen, what do you say, hand wrap TV film breakdowns? Nope. I don't think so. Teach, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? Yeah, that's true. We never seen him go 12, but hey, John Wick, he had a couple fights scheduled for 12 rounds. Why didn't he make it to 12? That's because he got his job done. They said that to him, but he said it ain't his fault that the fights ain't go 12. You know, guys couldn't hang. You feel me? Guys couldn't hang, you know? And when you got punching power like that, John Wick, you ain't got to go 12. You get me? Haney, let's not get it confused. Haney not going 12 because he want to go. That's just who he is as a fighter. He's a boxer, right? Just like my guy. My favorite fighter is a boxer, a phenomenal boxer, one of the best in boxing today. So, you know, I can relate. You know what I mean? He do shorts bet. I'm going to check him out. Shout out to No Evidence, man. Teach, he says, so who from DB3 is Jay Prince managing? All three of them. All three of them, Teach. All three. Let me pull up the post real quick. It's on the way out. He managing all three. Know what I'm saying? All three of them. You know what I'm saying? All three of them. Just to a manager joint. And I think this is stability. They got somebody that's locked in. I like this move for them. I like this move for Jay Prince and the DB3 brothers, man. Know what I'm saying? I'm a big advocate and supporter of theirs. I want to see these guys win. People be rooting on their downfall, man. I want to see Keyshawn get back in the mix and prove everybody wrong. Yeah, he will. He definitely will. He definitely will, Mike, in my opinion. He definitely will. I'm saying I got to get my boy back on here too, man. But we're gonna try to get Elijah Flores on. What you talking about? You talking about Shakur and T.O.? Oh hell, hey Teach, I'll see you there. I'll see you there. And everybody, there's no way I'm not going to that January 31st. Yeah, okay. Give me my ticket. I'm definitely not missing. Shakur beat Teofimo up. It's gonna be a tough fight though. Just know I know that. Just know I'm telling y'all that. But Shakur gonna beat him. T.O. gonna be a good test, a really good test. But Shakur gonna beat him. Watch what I tell y'all. Skills pay the bill, IQ, and that world-class elite level defense that he got, his plus-minus ratio. You get to see all of the shit that people praise him for come together on that one night. And we're going to enjoy it. So shout out to everybody in advance that's going to be pulling up to that Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo fight. I can't wait to see it. I hope I see y'all in the building. And we're going to keep building. So with that, it's still 42 people in here. If y'all 42 people ain't double tap your screen, make sure you do. Let's get the likes up, support the grind, sub to the channel, and turn them notifications on. So with that, we had a dope build, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. We're going to be back. It's fight week. We're going to have a lot to talk about all week. It's going to be fun, man. So just strap in, get ready, make sure the notifications on, and y'all beat me here at 4 p.m. tomorrow, unless we come here early like we did today, because we might. We never know. Said box that bozo up. Raphael, my guy. What's good, man? Good to see some of y'all popping up in the building all late. We over 6 hours in, y'all. So I'm not gonna hold y'all here no longer. It's been a long day. And I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Go get y'all some food, relax, take a break, and we're gonna be right back at this boxing grind tomorrow. So with that, shout out to everybody in the super chat, Cash App, everybody that pulled up, hit that like button. I appreciate all y'all. We just gonna keep growing and building, man. I'm going to see all of y'all tomorrow. Y'all know how we do. So with that, we up out of here, man. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand. Oh,
There's a knockdown scored with the left hand. From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just